Okay. Man. Well then. Don't really have any excuses other than the show I was watching was really good. Really get sucked in once I start watching. It's a really shitty excuse, but that's just how I am. This is really loud actually. Um, hmm. I somehow doubt I'm gonna get 1,000 pages this time, but guess I can try. Let me see. Let me make sure the audio's good. Sounds fine, okay. Alright. I tried to make the damn avatars for them. I think it was easiest to make Jake since it's just John's model, but with flipped hairs. But Jane's hair just looks so weird, and it's hard to do that curve shit and pixel art. So this is what I came up with. It's not really as good as I would have liked, but what can you really do? I'm not a fucking artist. Alright, this other one, 1111. It kind of takes away the 3 number sequence: 413, 612, and there's 1025. Trying to think. I know that there's just gonna be a whole bunch of there's Rainia. Whole bunch of dialogue here, so whatever. Let's get this over with. Homestuck. A young lady stands in her bedroom. Just so happens that today, the 11th of November, 2011, is the date scheduled for the launch of a highly exclusive playtesting experience for a much anticipated game. The young lady is expecting to find this game in her mailbox today. She is expecting the game to be enclosed in a pair of envelopes, and printed on these envelopes, she is expecting to find her name. What do you suppose the name on the envelopes will be? Enter name. Jane Crocker. Right. I never thought of it, but we never did get Nana's name, which is Nana to John. But the entire Condes situation is just so, it's also fucking convoluted. I guess, right, since she was sent by English to do all this shit to set this up so that the game is played, so that all the events in the timeline happen in the first place. Because the trolls hacked it, Solix hacked it from whatever client thing that Doc Scratch put there, that they would have the game. But I don't remember if we ever find out how the kids find the game, because they bought it. but who put that out on the market? People all over the world were playing it. So I'm pretty sure there's never mention of any other trolls other than the 12 of them playing Scrub. But we know for a fact that other humans were playing Suburb, which is just interesting. I wonder if there's a reason for that. You cannot enter her name. It was already engraved on her honorary placardum on her 13th birthday. Which was about 2.5 years ago, and has been sitting here neatly on the bookshelf ever since. Tempted to engrave it with another name after splitting the sacred rite of passage is practically unheard of, and is a gesture nearly as offensive as it would be if you tried to name her something dumb like Bart Stunchy Fart Face. Luckily, she's not sort to hold a grudge, and she'll let it slide this time, as long as you hurry up and get her big day started. Guess we could just go ahead and start slowly hating her over the course of this adventure. It's unfortunate. There's so many characters that start off really, really nice, and it's eventually become the biggest pieces of trash you ever fucking met. And I don't, because Jenny was so nice at the beginning, man. And then she just becomes this big fucking asshole for no reason. Oh, man. Examine room. God. What is this shit? I don't like that red, honestly. It's just so bright. Alright, there's the bunny. Alright, I forgot about the time shit. I'm trying to remember, but I can't. I seriously don't like that red. That hurts my eyes. Her name is Jane. As was previously mentioned, you are poised for an elite opportunity to test the Suburb Alpha. It is so elite, in fact, you are the only of your kind invited to playtest. Of your kind is kind of a strange way to put it. Though you guess that probably comes with the territory being the heiress apparent to a baked goods empire. Alright, what is she? Something of life, made of life, I think. As opposed to the witch of life, which is for fairy, which is also what is the contest technically the witch of life? Let me see. So I know they're their titles are usually connected to their ancestors. Because fairy is 100% witch of life. I know that for sure. And then made up life. But then guess it just doesn't show the ancestors. They should have their titles though. Yamina, thief of life. Okay. Interesting they don't have the ancestors here. Only the ancestors, which is strange. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter that much. Alright, so that was interesting. You don't suppose it hurts that you are said to that you are said Empire's #1 fangirl either. It should come as no surprise that you enjoy baking, but you also adore reading detective stories. Fancy yourself a skilled prankstress, if by no other measure than lineage. Though at times you feel it's tough to fill those shoes when you are surrounded by jokers. Seriously, the shenanigans perpetrated by your pals make your old school japes feel kind of pedestrian sometimes, but oh well. Love them all anyway. You once dabbled in amateur botany, but found it too frustrating because your vegetables kept Actually, you know what? You don't want to talk about it. You love situation comedies. Um, While holding particular affection for mustachioed funny men. You know, your Foxworthys, your Funks, your Swansons, but not necessarily your Gallaghers per se, because you have to draw the fucking line somewhere. You're also pleased to contemplate a frightening fauna, though saddened by their regrettable fakeness attribute. But none of that's on your mind now because you are psyched about this special date, 11/11/11, i.e., 2 times 3-prong day, whatever that means. Date exhibiting. I don't know. I feel like I read that wrong. Whatever. Oh, yeah, because there'll be 3 Bidens, but not. Or I guess 2 Tridents. Because it is 6 ones. So it just depends on how you decide to see it. A date exhibiting just sort of numerical gimmick corporations love to exploit for their big releases, or for launching major rebranding initiatives. In the case of your cherished multi-global empire, both such events are slated to happen today. Can't wait to see what is in store and for the mail to come. When it does, you'll waste no time in embarking on this game's maiden voyage, and if even a fraction of what you heard turns out to be true, you are prepared to have the time of your life. I think if you go back and see, there's a hint as to what their title is in each of the kids. Kind of. At least for some of them, at least. What will you do? Jane, quickly retrieve arms from chest. Jane is not empowered to rehash this tired running gag, because all of a sudden she's too busy being the other guy. We need to figure out what this fella's name is pronto. And I guess we're Jake now. Well, it's like literally the same fucking shit. Looks exactly like John. It's literally exactly the same thing as John, except I just changed the hair. A bit lazy there, hussy, but it is what it is. Enter name, Jake English. Once again, you make the incalculable blunder of attempting to engrave an already allocated plaque on him. His name was etched when he turned 13 too, almost 3 years ago. It's been sitting here messily in this unbelievably deadly pile of guns ever since. Sort of vulgar, childish moniker, what are you going to stick this poor bastard with? Barf breath, turd smirk. It doesn't even matter. Just tell him what to do. Examine room. Damn. It's like no room in this fucking room. Stargate, Mummy, Hulk, Avatar. Alright, it has the freaking loose side on his bed sheets. Your name is Jake. You love movies. All movies. You describe your taste in film as eclectic, but in truth, it isn't much less than totally indiscriminate. You bluster frequently of exuberance for firearms and fisticuffs and adventure, though have no human company with which to share these interests. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. But who needs chums and you can enjoy a top-notch gander of your gals of cerulean complexion. You're known to be found with your nose in a comic book or two. Not that it makes you a nerd or anything. Like you even care about that. Not a gent of your panache and swagger. Qualities which you would bandy with aplomb. God, I hate this so much. Bandy with aplomb on your globe-spanning adventures, hypothetically speaking. You'd love to travel around the world, toppling any sacred urns you encountered. You'd be tickled by the opportunity to defile hallowed tombs everywhere, raiding them of their treasures, and how you'd give your right leg, okay, for a shot at desecrating the shit out of some real-life mystic ruins for the Byzantine wares. Luckily for your limb, there's a dandy set of such ruins nearby, and you desecrate them quite frequently. You're also troubled to contemplate frightening fauna and plagued daily by the regrettable realness attribute. What else? You sure like to wrestle. Did you mention fisticuffs yet? You know, scrums and whatnot. Also, skulls. Gosh, you love skulls. There's a good skull at the heart of any mystery, haunting its every page. That is what you always say, or at least is what you always hope. Oh, that was a bit more obvious. Jake, retrieve arms from floor post haste. Alright, we can choose who we're gonna be. You make a dutiful motion toward your trusty firearms, doing your part to assail the mushy carcass of a horse that passed away long ago, when suddenly a wild character select screen approaches. You really feel like you are in the driver's seat now. You can basically take the story literally anywhere, as long as you don't pick one of those shadowy characters. And as long as the panels are actually finished being drawn, it's like this whole panoramic cornucopia of limitless possibilities sprawling before your very eyes. Who do you want to be? That's right. Roxy's in upstate New York, and Dirk is obviously in Texas. And Jake's in the middle of fucking Pacific Ocean, and Jane is in Washington. Alright, we still can't pick them. 4121. Yeah, let's get just back to Jane. Be Jane. You were selling Jane again. What was it you were up to? Alright, this game. You're excited about that. Earlier this morning you thought... Let me go back to Jane. I mean, honestly, Jane... Oh, Jane looks more like Jake than any of the other combinations. Rose does not look like Dave that much. This morning you thought you heard the mail truck, even though the mail never comes in the morning. But just to be sure, you rushed downstairs to check, even though due to recent events, you were forbidden from leaving the house. Alas, it was not there, and you sort of spaced out at the sky with a goofy grin on your face, for no great reason, and then you caught red-handed by your guardian. Then you got in trouble. You think you might be grounded now? Whatever, Dad. You can see the bunny missing the arm. Essentially, the arm and the leg. Jane examined fetch modus. It's your recipe modus, an extremely handy little inventory widget your dad got you for your birthday a couple years ago. He can be real hard ass sometimes. Not really. But he sure knows how to spoil his little girl. Hey, Frank. Yeah, I'm starting really, really late right now, but yes, I suppose we are back. Man, are you fucking kidding me, man? Has this shit been... Dude, I'm so fucking annoyed. Okay. This shit has been stuck on that screen for the past 20 minutes. That's so annoying, man. So all of that just didn't get seen. Oh, man. Whatever. At least it's not that many. But appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Let me just do this again. Let's not do that. So we're literally stuck on the first page. I already read it at least, but might as well just give a cursory overview of all the damn pages that we're not seeing. So yeah, we Jane, Jake. It's not that. Nothing really crazy happened. It's just different hearing me say the stuff on the page and actually seeing it. And then we did this, and then that's where at pick Jane, and then that was basically it. Nah, man, I mean, it's fine, I get it. That's good to hear. I'm doing a lot better. Finally feeling like I'm not all that sick anymore. It's been like fucking month and a half, the longest I've been sick in my life. So it's good to at least not to worry about that. And it's not freezing cold outside anymore, so doing good. Just taking advantage of spring break. Get some streaming done. Read this comic out. Not sure I'll be able to finish it, but yeah, no, I don't know what's going on, but feeling a lot better now, at least. I think there was. Appreciate that. I mean, I'm pretty much over it by now. Just got a tiny bit of congestion left. That's about it. So I'm not really worried about it. Jane, capture log it. You stick the recipe bonus in your recipe bonus. You flip the card over and look at the back. The thing about this bonus you think is really cool is that instead of showing a completely useless, wobbly, garbled code in the back, itemize the components which could be used to create it in a completely hypothetical framework, of course. It's really a lot cheaper than you would expect. Just another wonderful innovation by your favorite company. Releases many products of an experimental nature, often with applicability to other kinds of technology and products which haven't hit the market yet. Of course, as the heiress, we're privy to all the sweetest gear in advance. Maybe we'll rummage through some of that stuff later. The modus as a capture log item. Frank, appreciate the sub, man. Didn't need to do that. Really appreciate it. I always say this, but I wish there was an actual incentive other than like not getting ads. But I just don't have the funds to make emotes right now, and I still don't really have an idea of what I want. But I really do appreciate it, man. Appreciate the sentiment. I mean, I'm really just sitting here in my room reading a stupid comic. I don't know how much that could be categorized as hard work, but thanks. Man, if I'm gonna be reading this ridiculous thing in the first place, I might as well have some company while I do it. Really, I'm grateful though. It's hard in a weird way. Like, I'm having fun, but there is some amount of effort put in. It's just not the same as like an actual job, but it is strange. When you have to stream to understand, it's more of a mental burden, but yeah, it's fun at least. The modus as a capture log object has only one simple recipe, following an array modus snore, and a cookbook, yes. Other objects have more varied and elaborate recipes though. Jane Get Hat. That is. You capture your favorite hat, which is also your only hat. You spent basically your entire childhood in this hat, pretending to be hard-boiled detectives and whatnot. In public, you and your dad made quite the pair. Everyone could tell by a glance that you were your father's daughter, aside from his loins, directly and genetically, through what was undoubtedly a natural process of human procreation involving a man and a woman. God. People would definitely nod and say, yep, that lady sure did emerge from womb on account of that gentleman's awesome virility. I mean, we don't really ever see Dad's face, so can't really say if he actually looks like her or not. As you can see, there are loads of ways to cook up a hat like this, involving many stupid combinations of random objects. So I got the shaving almanac and a fucking T-bone steak, for some reason. A pistol, a revolver, and a top hat. Then a potted plant, fucking dream bubbles, and a matri orb. That makes literally no sense to me. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh man. Jane expect posters. Right. Some of your funny men pinups. Glorious Foxworthy. It's one interest that overlaps with your dad's. He thinks his corny redneck shtick is just the funniest thing since sliced bread that was sliced by a hilarious clown with a laugh knife. Honestly, I don't care much for his comedy though. Dealing the low income bucolic classes. We're like not even an hour in, I'm already searching something up. What the fuck does this mean? I'm assuming it has something to do with class. I mean, that relating it to people who have less money. Bucolic. Relating to the pleasant aspects of the countryside and country life. Rural, country, countryside, outdoor. That makes sense. Being the low income bucolic class's affectionate sass ad nauseum isn't what you call your cup of tea. You just think he's really handsome. Every time he starts rattling off pointers on how to self-diagnose bumpkinhood, you just get lost in that pair of blue twinklers and those soft auburn lip bristles. I mean, he's not bad looking. I don't really blame her. You were so shy when you got that the poster autographed. Only worthy of that fox. Okay, man. Oh, and there's one of your problems with posters. You've got a lot of problems with stuff because you think the text stories are just so swell. This was the last panel in the first story, which ended a little before your 13th birthday. Since then, the author has been steadily updating Problem Salute 2, which you have been following avidly. Honestly, wouldn't mind that. The day of midnight crew was supposed to actually be in the story. I feel like that would just make it so much. Definitely added the felt and everything. Yeah, no, that would be sick. Which you've been following avidly. You were happy that you stayed in that lane and stuck with the time-tested formula. If you went in a different direction, you probably would have found it really disappointing. It is funny that people actually hated Homestuck when it first came out. Because, I mean, the other shit he did was very different. I mean, he never went with a actual story that he just put out himself. It was always audience-based, voting and stuff. So, of course, it makes sense. Like, you have a niche. You have a thing you get into that you've done all the time. And then you suddenly switch lanes. People are going to be like, what the fuck is this shit? This is ass. Just stick with what you're good at. But how are you supposed to get good at anything if you just do the same thing over and over? I'm glad he, as much as I don't agree with some of the writing direction and the stuff he did and how stupid this damn comic is, I'm glad he went his own direction and decided to do what he wanted to do. Because that's what creating stuff's all about, I think audience doesn't really matter that much as long as you enjoy creating it. Not to say that the audience doesn't matter at all, but I think if you only listen to what critics and your audience says, then you're just gonna dig yourself a hole. It's not a very happy place to be in. Yeah, it was. I mean, it came out in 2009. It ended in 2016. So it's kind of a niche little part of the internet. You either have heard of it or you haven't. It's just, and if you have, I mean, you either love it or you hate it. I randomly stumbled upon it, and I read it, and I enjoyed it. So, but you randomly find bits and pieces of references to the comic here and there. It was kind of a cornerstone, not a cornerstone, but like it was a bit popular back in the day. A lot of intersection with different fandoms and such. Like I don't know if you know Toby Fox. I don't remember if you said you played Undertale or if it was one of the games that you wanted to play, but Toby Fox, the creator, he made a lot of music. You can see here. He made a lot of music for this comic. He worked on it. So yeah. So he made a lot of the music for this, as you can see. Made a bunch of tracks. You can see 2010, all this stuff. Actually, I don't know if you know Megalovania. Where is it? Should be here somewhere. Where is it? Should be here somewhere. But he first made Megalovania in Earthbound ROM thing, whatever. But he put it in here in a animation. Oh yeah, right here. So, right, you do know Megalovania because you said you did the genocide route. So yeah, 2011, which was 4 years before Homestuck, for Undertale, I should say, came out. So I just find it hilarious that it came out on this before even the game was even out. But yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of like intersection on the fandoms and stuff. Yeah, no, it was a surprise when I first saw his name on the music tracks. It's pretty sick. So yeah, him and the author were friends. I think they still are friends, but yeah, pretty cool. And there's even a Undertale reference in the comic eventually. It's way later on, but it's pretty cool. Jane, check out other posters. Another Sleuth poster, of course. Alright, honestly, I like that one better than the other poster. Just because of the chainsaw. Another Sleuth poster, of course. Two of your favorite dames ever. The Tobias and the Manhattan gifts for your 14th birthday. Sent to you by your good buddy Jake. Just a couple of periwinkle heartthrobs. Unquestionably sent in playful retaliation. The ribbon you've given him over the years for his inexplicable infatuation with his Phthalo femmes. Man. Finding more creative ways to say blue. I don't know what this shit means. Copper, phthalo, cyanide. It's just blue dye. And then periwinkle's obviously a type of blue. Yeah. It's more of a purple or violet, honestly. Oh, I guess it comes in different colors. Yeah, it's a lot more of a violet or lavender. Because the closer the blue it gets, is close to cerulean teal kind of color. I hate a moral coward, the one who lacks a manly spark. I just detest a man afraid to go home in the dark. I love the song, but I can't focus on reading. I have to listen to lyrics, unfortunately. Yeah, no, this is a bunch of references to movies and shows, lots of which I've not watched. I don't. I actually should watch Watchmen. Only ever seen clips of it. So you made a couple of coy recommendations for objects of your attraction. You have hung his cobalt beefcakes here since. He's pretty spot on with the blue funk. I have no idea who that is, honestly. Yeah, and I've seen plenty of clips and stuff. Of course, the classic, ones that pretty much everybody knows, but I just never gotten around to watching it for some reason. Pretty spot on with Blue Funk. To be honest, since that's like the best show ever. With Manhattan, not so much. Comics aren't really your thing, but you hung it up anyway because that's the sort of thing you do in a mildly escalating feud of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like I've watched so many superhero-esque movies that I'm a bit burnt out from them. More interested in like the drama, romance, occasional comedy here and there. Superhero stuff is just like, it's just so, the market's so saturated with that, and they're just becoming so bad. I know it's an old one, but I'm just not in the mood to watch stuff with powers and stuff. Like, I don't know. But I felt kind of weird about having this blue mutant penis dangle over your head while you sleep, so you coated it up with something even more obscene. God, just this entire image is haunting my days. Fuck. Some sort of revolting troll Howie Mandel also gets to you by Jake. Good lord, does that kid have some spotty taste. There's also your magnificent Swanson. Ron Swanson is the perfect man. Cannot disagree there. You tried to order all the bacon and eggs in a restaurant on several occasions, but your dad never lets the order go beyond the joke level. What a fuddy-duddy. That's not a word. I refuse to believe that. Jane takes spoon. I still don't... How do you stab someone with a spoon? Unless that shit is made of like fucking adamantium or some shit. Yeah, unfortunately. I don't really care for DC all that much either, but Marvel has been pretty egregious with not even the movies. The movies are like alright. I haven't really watched one since Infinity War, I don't think. No. Black Widow was the last one I watched from Marvel, which was like pretty shit, honestly. Don't know what they were thinking with that one. The damn shows have been so trash. I have no idea what they were thinking with She-Hulk. That was hot, steaming pile of fucking garbage. Anybody who likes that should just never be allowed to watch shows ever, honestly. Daredevil is really the only thing that seems decent right now. I don't think that's even the same like production company, if I'm not mistaken. Like, the only good Marvel show in the last couple of years was Punisher, and then they canceled that for some reason. I don't really understand why, but haven't even watched the animated Spider-Man show, but it looks like hot garbage. And then fucking WandaVision, everyone was raving about it, but that also looked kind of ass at the end. And then there was that one about the Marvels, which like nobody cares about because they just made them fucking girl boss bullshit characters. Even in general, it's like just making shows about characters nobody cares about, or about characters people care about, and then ruining the entire character for some reason. Like, doesn't make sense to me. What was that last show? I think there was another one, but I don't remember which one. There's just so many shows they're making for like no reason that aren't good. It's just questionable. So, yeah. In general, I'm one of those purists who think changing shit from the comics is just stupid. You know, obviously, a comic and a movie aren't the same thing, so you're not gonna have the exact same storyline, but like, at least try to keep certain aspects. Like them making Thanos some like, goody two shoes who wants to save the world or some shit, just made no sense to me. His title is literally the Mad Titan. He's supposed to be insane and want to destroy everything. Like, I don't know why they tanked that storyline. Could have been actually pretty cool to see not some sympathetic psychopath, but some just insane megalomaniac who thinks he's a god. That's the Thanos that pretty much anybody who ever read comics wanted, but they just made him they made him a fucking farmer, for goodness sake. Like, no, that wasn't Thanos. That was some random purple alien who happened to look like Thanos. It was just, I don't even read comics like that. It's just so stupid. I can go forever about adaptations and shit because it really pisses me off. It's more just about respecting the fans, respecting the creators of the damn comics. It's just shows they only care about their money, which is obvious, but at least care about your money and make good stuff. Anyways, it's just unfortunate. You tuck your trusty junior Battermaster's Bullbuster Stirring Solution 50,000 into your strife deck, allocated with the ever martially pragmatic spoon kind. You wouldn't have it any other way. You love your fancy spoon, has several million recipes stored in it, and walks you through each step with a soothing female robot voice, just like in science fiction. Okay, so it's good for baking, not for stabbing people with. Yeah, no, that's what you would think. That's the logical step to go with, but they know that there's plenty of stupid Marvel fans who are just gonna watch it because it says Marvel and has their favorite characters, and they're gonna defend it with their lives. Which there are people who do that. There are people who would have you believe, and they will die on the hill, that She-Hulk is the best fucking television show in cinematic history, and that Captain Marvel in the MCU is like an amazing character, or that the last 5 years of MCU has been the best it's ever been. But anybody with a brain knows that that's not fucking true. So I don't blame, as much as I hate the company, I don't blame them for doing what they're doing, because there are idiots who will eat it up and thank the company for giving them shit, like literal shit on a plate, and feeding it to them, and they'll thank them for it and keep buying the tickets and watching the movies, buying the fucking Blu-ray. So as long as there's people like that, they're never gonna stop doing it. But I mean, I haven't even watched a damn movie in theaters in like the last 3, 4, 5 years, something like that. It's a fucking scam in the first place. Yeah, it is what it is. Some urban legends say that the device also broadcasts subliminal messages distributing ominous Carker Corp propaganda, but you don't put any stock in that sort of baloney for a second. There's one switch on it that doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe yours is defective. Still, it's perfectly serviceable and has assisted you whipping many a cake into delicious submission. Ah, man. It's like I'm just sick enough for this damn congestion to mess with my narration abilities, which isn't much, but still just annoying. Jane examined bunnies. These customized bunnies were gifts to you on your 13th birthday from two of your friends, right? Jake and Roxy, right? Because that's a freaking wizard outfit on. Both were heirlooms passed down to them, and they decided to coordinate gift ideas and send you dressed up versions of their beloved childhood toys. You like to think he was shooting for a Detective Bunny with the one on the left, but realistically, it was probably an Indiana Jones bunny more in line with his interest than yours, especially since it came with the little whip you have since misplaced. The bunny used to belong to his grandma. The other one used to belong to your friend's mom, and she dressed it as a wizard, which was also unapologetically more represented her interest than yours. That's okay though. You love the gesture anyway, and you and she are totally BFFCs forevers. Her words, and you agree with them. You did get one more bunny from your other pal. He had to make it himself from scratch since for some ridiculous reason he didn't happen to have a ratty old bunny heirloom lying around. Honestly, it does look pretty. I think it being all tattered like that makes it look more cool somehow, and it still looks cute with the beard. It all works out pretty good. The fuck kind of name is that? Dude, these bots are seriously like not even trying to be clever anymore. I don't even. Goodness gracious. Unending trapping mock. I'm okay. 29 OTQO. Like, that's not even a real username anybody would ever make. That's just actually amusing. His gift was somewhat less innocuous. You have no idea what it is though. Probably just as well. Jane, look out window. You've been fidgeting around your room all day, making little observations about your various belongings, checking the clock. When will the dang Mel get here? Take another peek out the window just in case. It's still not here. There's your dad. What is he up to? He just cataloged the car. Oh, that's just casually. Oh yeah, he just put the car in his fucking inventory. Like, how's this normal, man? How's this even a thing that's actually happening? Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, the inventory system everybody seems to have is just apparently normal. Dude can just stuff a entire car into his wallet. I'm just not gonna question how that works. Who's gonna wash it today? He's probably taking it to the backyard next to the garden hose. Keeps a very busy fatherly itinerary. So many dad things to do every single day. The mail arrives soon. This will be a great opportunity to sneak out and get it. Fingers crossed. I don't think it does have a. It does seem to have a limit to how big an item can be if you before you stop being able to store it. But his seems to be significantly larger. It's all a bunch of shenanigans and shit that doesn't make sense. There's really no rules to the rules that are in place. Looks like somebody's bothering you. You better make it quick. Got a window to stay glued to. Jane, go to computer. That's actually pretty sick. Yeah, that looks. I love that background. Do you know I really should switch to Pester Chum. It's what your friends use, and it's a lot better than Betty Bother. If you're being honest with yourself. Yeah, no, that's from the other comic the dude made. Can't wonder. Yeah. Like, it's their powers and shit. Like their transformation that they made. So it's pretty sick. It's really cool to see where he came from before. Yeah, you can definitely see the difference between that and this. terms of the art quality. Pretty sure there's another artist who made this. Yeah, I think it says it there. DMAC? Maybe. But yeah, no, it's the art has always been sick in this. Pretty sure this might be fan art actually. That was just featured. But yeah, no, the art is always amazing. Same thing with the music. As you can hear, I mean, all the music that's been on the stream right now is music from the comic. BB is just so spammy and annoying with all the pop-ups everywhere. He's first to visit Mars. Hamburger helper. Oh man. Ugh, look at this dreadful clutter. We've got the Switch, but then brand loyalty is a powerful thing. Looks like Jake is messaging you. Jane, answer Jake. Okay, gotta think of voices for them as well. Go with us. Their terror. Again, bothering Gutsy Gumshoe. Pretty sure Go with us is some other Greek mythology shit, but let me see. Might just be Golgotha. Calvary. The place where Jesus was crucified. Just a Greek word for it. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, he does. And he also has the come on. I mean, he has the bunch of other posters in his room. So you can see the Mummy. Also other movies there. He's an interesting character for sure. I have not watched most of these. And I think I watched the Hulk when I was really young. And I might have watched the Mummy like once. Maybe. Not the original one, I think. Fair enough. I'm not one for posters, honestly. I just don't see the point of them. I mean, if someone gave me a poster of something I liked, I would take it, but I wouldn't go out and buy a bunch. Especially not to this degree, but it is always cool to see how people decorate their room. Stuff they like. Terminator, Ghost Rider, Knight's Tale, Indiana Jones, Tomb Raider, Avatar. We got Mystique from X-Men. That is Ahsoka, right? Star Wars? No, that's not. That's the other. She's the same alien race. Don't know her name. Ahsoka's orange. I don't know why I mistook them. Don't know her name. Isn't she that Jedi that gets killed? I feel like I remember that. And then I'm just seeing a bunch of other movies I've never heard of. Well. Anyways. Jane, forget my botherations. I know this is meant to be a spanking rips one harder or day for you and all. But do you happen to know where the devil fucking Dickens Mr. Strider might be? Oh, that's fine. I've been meaning to message you sooner, actually. I mean, I haven't watched most of those, so I couldn't tell you which ones were good or not. But knowing how movies in those times could be, I don't doubt it. I have no clue. Honestly, I don't even know. Like, things. Tomb Raider I mean, obviously it was a game before it was a movie, but, you know, movies based on video games are usually really, really bad. especially in those old days. It's surprising that the Sonic movie was actually as good as it was. It's just always so cringe. Usually, they get something wrong or they change something. Oh, Tomb Raider, not right. Tomb Raider. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. That was the one. Angel. Is that Angelina Jolie? That kind of looks like her. Tomb Raider. Yeah, no, I got confused myself. Let me see. Movies. No, I forgot there was a newer movie that was made. No, not familiar with either of them really. Let's see. God, there was so many. Holy shit. Okay, now these are these video? Man, these are games. Are the movies? Yeah, it was Angelina Jolie. Huh. Oh. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? He's in every single fucking movie. I don't dislike the guy, but he's not really a good actor. He's really just himself. Yeah, I'm not sure which Doom. You're talking about. I'm not really familiar with most of those movies in the first place. Assuming you're talking about Indiana Jones, it's the only thing I can really think of. But on the Temple of Doom, other than that, I don't really have a clue. But like I said, I haven't watched those movies, so I wouldn't know about their quality. Oh, that's fine. I need to message you today sooner, actually. Doom. Like, still trying to think. Really, the only thing coming to my mind is Doctor Doom from Marvel, but other than that, I don't know of any other Doom movies. Have there even been any movies about Doctor Doom? Probably not. Again, I have no clue what you're talking about. Honestly. Let me see. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't recall. Either I'm not familiar with it or I just know it from a different name. Like I said, most of these movies I haven't even watched, so probably just not familiar with it. Hmm. Yeah, it is what it is. Um, I had meaning to message you sooner actually, but I suppose in all the hubbub today, Plum slipped my mind, which is a shocking fact on its lonesome, considering what I had to tell you. Yeah, loosens color a bit. God, not the fucking role playing shit. So the Strider business. He's an elusive guy, Jake. You know that. I talked to him yesterday. That's as much help as I can be. Shoot. I really need to ask him something, but he's got his blasted autoresponder turned on. I forgot about Hal. Oh man. This is gonna be a ride. I love that thing. You wouldn't be pleased to hear you say that. No, I'm talking about the like when you role play, you put asterisks between like actions you're doing, and he did that. So I just have trauma from those things. It's just I don't like that. It usually gets into really weird bullshit. People just always make it weird. Roleplay's never not weird. He's not doing it in that sense, but he was using that, so that's just why I had that reaction. Um, Especially back in the day, people would go, "Who crazy with that?" I never really got into it, but little bit I delved into that world was just not pleasant at all. Not really my cup of tea. Where? He wouldn't be pleased to hear you say that. What do you need with him? I'm just ending up doing the other voices that I did for the other characters. I've heard some people do Jake with like a British accent, but I just can't. I'm not doing that to myself. I have a limit, even though I'm trying out new things. So I'd rather not. I'd rather keep my dignity, the little bit I still have left. And I can't really think of how to do Jane's voice. Because as Nana, she's an old woman, so there's the regular old woman voice, which I still didn't even do for her when she was, but now she's 15, so I still don't really know what voice she would have. But it's got its charms. There are some accents, just like 10,000 different accents. You know, it's not just the one British. There's the one that people, regularly see in like movies and stuff, but there's a bunch of different accents. It's like saying an American accent. That means 1,000 different things. That's fair. They do sound. I mean, it's not as bad as like the Scottish accent or Irish accent. I don't think, because those can get really fucking crazy in terms of not being able to understand what they're saying, but can be difficult depending on how they speak and what part of the country they're from. What do you need with him? Does this have to do with your crazy pen pal project? Yeah, it does depend, depending on if they're from like the north or the south or whatever. I've heard some crazy accents where it's just like, it just doesn't sound like they're speaking English at all. It's actually kind of amusing, but I imagine it'd be quite frustrating to actually try to speak with them. Most certainly does, and time is of the essence. Today's the day I have to finish it and send it, not a day later. So you see why I'm feeling really friggin' discombobulated at the moment. Sorry, Jay. This would be the birthday present for your grandmother? Huh. No. It is for your grandfather simply to be relayed to him by my grandmother. A joint gift to him from she and I. Her and me. What? Who and you now? A joint gift from her and me. Grammar, Jake. Oh, for frig's flipping sake, Jane. This is no time for your British pedantry. Leave your bookish malarkey in a dusty old library somewhere. I have an adventure to get on with. Huh. Fair enough, Jake. Hmm. He's very similar to John, but completely opposite to him in a lot of respects. So if I have this straight, this big thing hung up your plate today is not this marvelous new game which I invited you to play with me. Finishing a robotic rabbit to give to my dead Pop Pop. Bingo. Dull pistols and a wink. Oh man. You're a very strange and silly boy. Please, Jane, we have addressed this. Sending the gift back in time to when they are both alive and about our age. Or something like that. Something funny is going on here. Man, I love this song. Yep, that's his signature thing. It very much is. Something funny is going on here that I have not fully grappled yet, but dagnabbit if I'm not going to see it through. Well, Godspeed then. I do hope you can pull it off. Are you being fresh with me now? No. Look, Jane, I know you've never believed me, and you think everything I say is some big cockamamie goof off, but I think today of all days is when you should start taking some things more seriously. Especially since I've always had your back. I've always believed in you. Hey, I believed in you too. However, believing somebody isn't the same thing as believing in somebody. But that much said, I think that maybe I'm getting ready to believe some of the wild stories I've heard, or if not believe outright, serve judgment on at least. Is that so? I don't know. I'm still not sure what to think. But what I wanted to tell you this morning was, I had a really wild dream last night, and you were in it. Oh my. Glasses fuck up. Almost were. See, this is what I'm talking about. Why does he have to say it like this? This is what gets me all. Ugh. I just don't like it. I don't know why it bothers me so much. Shh, not like that. It was so real. I think we were in the game. He's a mixed bag for me. I don't really know. It's not bad. It's just, I don't know. He's just kind of an inferior version of John, in my opinion. But that's how I see it. I'm sure people will freaking crucify me for saying that. Plenty of insane fans. I don't know. We spent a lot less time with them. We had 4,000 pages with the other kids, so it's obviously a bit less time to deal with, to flesh out their characters. But I don't know, because these are different versions of the characters we are introduced to. They're different like versions in the future. So it's like they have their aspects, but they are different in some ways. So it is what it is. I think we're in the game, even though we hadn't started playing it yet. I don't know what to make of it. Whether it was a vision of the future or something somewhere that exists now, or it was just a really lucid dream due to excitement. What was I doing there? Not a heck of a lot. I really want to tell you all about it, but it will take some time to explain. We both have things to attend to. You with your time traveling rabbit work, and I, my vigilant window gazing. I don't really remember what the dream was about, or if we ever see what was going on with that. Trying to think. Trying to think, but I can't remember. So it wouldn't be dream bubbles because they're not even in the game yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. She was on Prospect. She was already awake in her dream self, wasn't she? Yeah, that's about the. That's about the. If you're here when we get there, you'll understand what that means. I remember kind of what it is, but it's hard to explain. Uh, it makes sense when you get there. It's Homestuck. That's really the only acceptable answer to that. But yeah, she was ready gymming on Prospect like Jade was. Um, yeah, it's Homestuck. That's really that's sufficient explanation if you know how this damn comic goes. Too true. Let's reconvene later. Sort out all this shit at a leisurely pace. Yes, okay. Good luck, Jake. Okay, you too, Jane. Bye. Jane, check clock. Alright, production and submit. Because damn propaganda freaking contest is saying. Yeah, it is. 600 pages in. Well, 500 more pages. I don't even really remember. Remember, it's a joke that one of the characters starts, but don't remember how it starts. I mean, you can kind of see it there. Yeah, no, it's fucking Dave being ridiculous. Hold the phone. 11:10. You almost forgot. 1 minute until the Empire's rebranding launch. Wonder if it will live up to the hype? Guess you'll find out. Jane, wait a minute. You read out another 60 seconds and, huh? Something just happened to your bacon chest. Did the logo just change? You wanna know what else may have been affected? Spoon to a trident. Jane, look around. Yep, this one changed too. Carker Corp is nothing if not thorough with its branding tactics. You guess it's pretty cool? It's just a fork instead of a spoon. Not the most awe-inspiring logo you've ever seen. Who are you to judge? Aside from the future owner of the company. Guess in a weird sense it is. But it's really just alien technology shit. You'll make a mental note when you turn 18 and inherit the company. You'll change it back to a spoon. You love the spoon. Examine Bowl Buster. Sure enough, the Junior Battermaster's Bowl Buster Stirring Solution 50,000 has been affected too, along with your specifics. It's crazy that she has that much power. Try flipping switch. So she has two, even though she doesn't even have it on her Strife portfolio, which is still a thing. I remember, Hussy, you fucking asshole. Thinks we just forgot that shit. Suddenly the rules change. Before, like, these are things that allow you to have your weapons. So if you use a friggin' spoon, you can only use a spoon when you have this equipped. Essentially, it's like an item that allows you to use a spoon as your weapon. So when you have this equipped, you can only use spoons as your weapon. But then he changed it, because before you had another thing that allowed you to equip multiple of these items to use multiple weapons, and now she's just able to use both at the same time, which makes no fucking sense. Anyways, I'm ranting about shit that doesn't matter. I'm just talking about the damn inconsistencies in the story. Yeah, it's more just really long. She uses it for baking, I guess. Never really thought about it. I guess it is pretty big. Try the broken switch again. Hey, look, there's something now. Toggling your trusty Bowl Buster between a stir solution and a poking solution. Neat. Yeah. Back to the window. Nope, still nothing. Surely would have heard the truck pull up. Guess the Empire wasn't able to coordinate the mail with its rebranding. Maybe the US Postal Service is the one thing it doesn't have its no clause in yet. Another mental note. sink no claws into post office when you take over. Open chest. Decide to pass the time by rummaging through your baking chest. And hang on, maybe later. Alright, this is Calliope. Uranian Umbra. Right. Oh man, what does she sound like? I don't even know. Good morning, lovely. Why, hello. So I guess today is finally the day you make everything better. It's a day where after the legendary octet of mutual... Fuck you for saying this word. Progenitority will come together and heal a great breach in paradox space. A day delivered through 80 billion years and 4 distinct universal instances worth of unfathomable turbulence. And while the emerald eye of the storm, of course she has to, I guess, emerald eye because Beck is powered by the green sun. But it is interesting because she is green. Alright, well, appreciate you sticking around for as long as you did. Appreciate the talks. It's always nice talking with you. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. It's always nice having you around. Enjoy your gaming. Have a good rest. Charge my computer here. Yeah, appreciate it. Have a good one. Today you are poised to escape its scowl once for all. By Skaya's guiding light, you may leave behind its turning arms of bright colors and mayhem. Secure peace for your cosmic progeny for all duration. And if you are to meet this departure with trepidation, I would understand. But I also would ask, there's nothing I can do to ease your mind? Gosh, so formal today. Yes, I'm afraid I'm guilty of rehearsing this pep talk well in advance. I thought you deserved a proper send-off. Well then, there's nothing I can do? It's a serious question. You needn't worry about easing my nerves. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be nearly as thrilled about today as I am. Splendid. Remember, I'll be here to help, also refraining from casual spoilers to the best of my abilities. That is reassuring. Have you corresponded with your first designated co-player yet? No, I haven't seen her online yet today. I'm really hoping Rond won't flake out on me this time. Have you heard from her? Not the today that is local to you. Though I do have a wee bit more trouble monitoring her than the rest of you. Curious dark patches and transmissions. Still, I wouldn't fret over it. She's as good a chum as any you have and should come through ultimately, even if things seem dire. If you say so. Oh, I want to tell you, I had an amazing dream last night. Blimey. I believe it may have been what you described. Dream of awakening, presuming I haven't just flat out lost my marbles. Right. No, that triggered her awakening. Because Doc Scratch got Kanaya woken up. You know, Rose woke up. Dave. And then, through the extreme circumstances, John woke up after Jade died. But what caused Jane to wake up? I believe it may have been the sort you described. A dream of awakening, presuming I haven't flat out lost my marbles. Indeed, I'm sure it was. I knew you would wake up soon. Might you describe what you saw? I was in a bright gold city. Above was a brilliant blue sky, but the horizon was dark as night. Was this the place you told me about? What was it called? Ah, shucks. Does this count as a casual spoiler? Oh, man. Not at all. This is a simple detail about the realm you are about to explore, without directly involving your future decisions of consequence. The place you visit was called Prospect. It's where I have woken up every time I've gone to sleep for most of my life. I didn't see you there. At least, I don't think I did. No, you wouldn't have. My Prospect is an alternate version from yours, in a completely different session, quite far afield of your reality. Wherever to meet in person is unlikely to be while playing our respective games. Okay then. Mentioned this briefly to Jake, and he didn't have much to say before we parted ways. I will gather that if this is all true, then means Jake has not awoken yet. I think this is for you to determine in time. What is your hunch? I don't know, but there was one thing about the dream that was very troubling. I'm becoming nervous to consider what it might mean. Understandable, but it will be important to practice patience today. You have a long road ahead of you, and many questions will be answered in time. We can talk it over later. Now, we both have games to prepare for. I know you could never fully appreciate what this actually meant, but I took much care to sync up these conversations with you the same day that I begin playing as well. That way, we can journey through our sessions together and compare notes. I'm still not sure I appreciate what that means, but I appreciate the nice gestures we made, if you say so. Guess I should just start believing all of this now, huh? Rather than learning it to be true later and feeling the fool for all my curmudgeonly skepticism. For starters, I guess I could drop my reservations about your story. Will you? Huh? Oh god, the damn flowery laugh. Man. Blue's starting to get to my head. Can't read off much the tomfoolery, as I'm no stranger to a good prank myself. But quite honestly, you seem too kind for this charade. Not the type I'd expect to trot out persistent falsehoods beyond the humorous welcome. So what do I know? Concern it, maybe you are an alien girl from Uranus. Together we're about to play a game which determines the fate of existence. Sign me up. Oh, hee. But I never claimed to be from that planet. Which is only in the far reaches of your solar system. In fact, I am from much farther away. Different universe altogether. If you truly mean it, thank you for believing me. Now, Jade, my lovely, let's prepare for this adventure. Remember what I said about the need for patience. Patience with your friends. Patience for the growth as a hero of life. Patience for the coming of the other four of legend. A hero of breath and of light and of time and of space. If you still find yourself in doubt, just check the inscription in that big old book downstairs. After all, if you can't trust words written by your own hand, then what use is trust at all? Kisses. Right, because she has her own writing from Nana Sprite. You turn to your baking chest, which you use mainly for storing quality pranking apparatus and a few other odds and ends. Oh, hello, Pop-Up. His friendly face is there to greet you every time you open your chest. But you would have loved to meet him. Fortunately, his life was cut short at the tender age of 86 in a tragic accident. Coincidentally, the same day you were born. Or so your dad tells you. Pop-Up Crocker was a legendary comedian, following in the footsteps of his grandfather, who of course was the greatest southern pranking legend of all time. One day you'll hope to follow in Pop-Ups too. But then, if the Whoppers you have been told recently have any truth to them, then maybe you will get to meet him after all. Seems too good to be true. The only relationship you have ever had with him, or through video footage of his vaudevillain antics on stage, or through his role as Judge Johnny Stone on one of your favorite old sitcoms, Night Court. The fact that John became a fucking comedian in this timeline is pretty fitting, actually. Jane rummaged around. Just your basics when it comes to pranking. Blue clever disguises, a name brand dunce cap, a slightly abridged edition of Sassacre's text, updated for the modern prankster, and scrubbed of a few of the more egregious fueled racial slurs. Several other stray books, the company's prototypical model for the Grist widget 12,000, and of course your super handy Unreal Eris Thoughtwave Tiara top with a young go-getting junior Battlemaster on the go. Yeah. Jane dumb chest. Might as well get all this crap out of here and take it with you. You never know when you might need it. Shut the chest and... Oh, hello Harry Anderson. Always a pleasure to see you there. He's also one of your idols, and as it happens, has a bit of a history with your pop-up. The rivals on the vaudeville comedy and magic act circuit. Eventually, the less competent Anderson was shamed out of the industry. Went on to greener pastures in the private digging biz. Became one of the hardest boiled detectives on the mean streets of Big Easy, and later made a fortune off his memoirs, ghostwritten by Matt Caveney. God, smug ass face. Jane caps lock all. Still looks so great. Shudder to remember some of the old shitty fetch mode I used to struggle with when you were younger. Still letting the caps log ropes. Fibonacci heap? Lol, at the fucking noob. Jane, inspect books. Hell fucking yes. Man. You have a cookbook, which of course was made obsolete by your computerized talking bullbuster. Couldn't dare part with it though. Too many wonderful memories. Right. There's Anderson's aforementioned book, Wise Guy. His Caveney's stories are gripping, in a way. And then there's a customized copy of Pony Pals gift to you on your 14th birthday from the slippery Mr. Strider. Each page contains lovingly handwritten commentary on the deeds of this intrepid young horse. Jane, check out Grist widget. This thing's a piece of junk. Just wastes your boondollars and destroys your cool gear to produce these stupid things that look like gushers. Like gushers would serve many practical purposes, like inducing vomiting and simulating the experience of eating plump insects. These things are totally useless. Cert hat card. Okay, you tried it out with one of your less prized possessions just to prove how dumb it is. You never liked this hat much. Makes you look like a gnome and basically isn't funny at all. Kind of the point. Pop the card in. The grist widget indicates it will cost $10 to convert this object into grist. It's not too bad, you guys. It's not like the currency has much value anyways. It was introduced as a sort of BC Corp fun bucks to be used by youngsters, specifically on qualifying merch online and stuff. Brilliant business strategy, really. As heirs to the empire, you're naturally endowed with millions, which you have a reputation for being very generous with. You have been considering using your wealth to set up a scholarship fund to allow underprivileged kids to go to Boone College. Activate. See? Really pointless. You hope Cargo Corp is going somewhere with this technology, because if not, this product is first in line for getting the axe when you're in charge. Wear tiara top. You put on your highly fashionable Unreal Eris Thoughtwave tiara top and flip it on. Merely hums to life with its blazing fast process. As its blazing fast processes mingle with your thoughts. It's the most efficient computing technology in the world by far, as long as you don't wear it for too long. But aside from a few migraines, you can't possibly imagine any obey. Drawbacks that cease reproduction. Come with submit. Merge and consume. Your thoughts with embrace your color. Experimental technology. Conform to social order. From an stay asleep. Extremely powerful. Die. Corporation. Wait, what? God. Just allow yourself to be taken over. I mean, they already got taken over, but just realize she has the problems with monsters as our bed sheets. Continue vigilant window gazing. See, obey there. Simulated livestock flakes. Bacos. Wow. Okay, man. Congratulations, you've been chosen to receive a free dinner for two. Completion and program requirements. Olive Garden Feeding Chamber. All hail new Chief Justice of the U.S. Supreme Court. God, Pierre. Okay, man. There's John's hand up there. Still no sign in the mail. Might as well keep the tiara top on while you look. Even though that means suffering through all the bullshit pop-up ads. That way you can keep an eye out for the lawn while you're at it. Speak of the devil fucking Dickens. Enter the lounge. Oh man. Jane. Hey. Janie. Answer you please. Answer. Jane. OMG. Overreact much? I've kept you waiting all of 2 seconds. Where have you been? No, we're just chilling here. And all of a sudden. And all of a sudden, it hits me that we have something really fucking important to talk about. This hit you just now. We made plans to get in touch early this morning, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of you all day. It hits me that Jake's B-Day is coming up really soon, just a few days before mine. Remember? Man, the way she talks is so fucked. I guess it would be if it wasn't for the end of the world that's about to happen. Oh, for Pete's sake. I just wanted your advice on what to get him. Something sentimental, I guess. But I mean, I'm mostly tapped out of precious heirlooms at the moment. So I don't know. But not like anything coming on too strong. Something that says, this is total platonic and everything. No eyebrow raising funny biz is going on over here. Still says, call me if you wanna. That was the end of them. Let me just do. Alternia bound. Grr. Now I know you're joking around to get my goat. Yeah, the goat getting thing, I mean. Joking? Oh no, I think not. You don't think that if I didn't say he was off limits on account of you being my best friend, I wouldn't be all the hell over that? Damn, that rugged sense of adventure. The delightful, silly vernacular that's like weirdly and bewitchingly not self-aware. Those adorable teeth. Swoon. No, stop. Oh shit, Jane. What am I even supposed to do? I can't have anybody, and apparently can entertain nary a frisky thought of any Bobby. Because apparently everybody's off limits. Bunch of goddamn typos. Shit sucks. You mean let me say your dad is hot even though you both know he way the fuck is. I mean, come on. Yeah, because it's weird. And you're drunk. Correction. Drinking. Present tense. Grammar, Jane. I don't see why you don't try to court the favor of Mr. Strider. If you ask me, he and you are perfect for each other. Oh, Jane. So naive. So naive. Lordy. How can you be this far gone so early? It isn't even noon yet. Man. You forget we live in very different time zones. It's a lot later here. You're 3 hours ahead of me. You would be amazed. How much can happen in 3 hours? What would your mother say if she caught you? Pretty sure she wouldn't give a shit. I mean, she's the one who stocked the goddamn liquor cabinets in the first place. I don't even think she ever had a drop in her life, probably. So why else is she putting there? It was like passive aggressive there for me. Aggressive. Just the sort of mind game she would play. So even if you're insane and paranoid theory happens to be true. Response is, screw it, time to help myself to all this mind game booze. Yep, pretty much. Muck. Grown. Can't believe you're completely impossible like this. Cannot believe you chose to do this today of all days. I should have known better. Here I am, waking up bright early, waiting all day with my nose pressed against this glass for the mail to come, wondering if you'll ever log on. All the while, you were just getting blind, stinking, schnocker, bottom drunk. What you waiting for? In the mail. Something happening today or something? The Alpha. Jeez Louise, you are hopeless. Oh yeah, that thing. You got all ready to play if it comes? Guess. But, you sure you even want to play this thing? You know it's just what the Bad Witch wants you to do. Not this again. If you want to go ahead and be a chump, Jane, it's your call. I'm just saying. I know what a chump looks like. And you don't look like no chump I ever saw. If you go through with this, I'll have to add your poor file to my chump roll. Which is like this real actual thing I maintain. Instead of being a joke. Is that what you want? The Bad Witch does not exist. It is an idiotic urban legend. How many times have I explained this? My great-great-grandmother who founded the company and is accused of holding this identity would have to be almost 200 years old if she were still alive today. The idea is preposterous hogwash. It's hardly worth dignifying with a rational response. The iconic face of the company isn't even a real person. She was fabricated long ago during the company's fledgling years. Right. As, an alter ego. She's something more sinister. Such cuckoo bird nonsense. In any case, I don't understand the nature of this second guessing, so I was chalking up to your unwelcome inebriation, but agreed you would play with me. You sound excited about it. Have you even obtained your copy yet? Yes. Obtained. Sure did. Your various technologically cryptographic means, I presume? Oh, you bet. Hacked the shit out of those tight mainframes and all. It's hit jackpot like a bunch of times. All those ciphers and bobby traps, backdoor trojans and whatnot were no match for my codes. Snicker. I'm quizzically narrowing my eyes trying to solve the joke you are attempting, assuming it even is one. Okay, Jane, what I'm saying is that the parlance of baking, because I know that is what gets you off, is that it was a fucking cakewalk. Oh. Like by which, I mean not to say her, I'm hot as shit, hackser bitch you ever knew, as deadly as the corporate grid as she is beautiful. God, fucking typos are so bad. Which I am, but I mean this shit wasn't even garden. It was just some files. They were there, unsecured. And I took them, jacked them right off of that interweb telemetrics trice. Man, then applied lipstick, femme fatale style. I was like, shit. Yes, I all kinds of know how to use my web browser to download several files. Really? Yeah. So now I got it. If you really want to play, but you shouldn't. That is a bit puzzling. I thought the software was highly proprietary. I told you, she wants you to play. Wants all of us to. Part of her big plans, and you're playing right into them like a chump. Yes, I know. You made yourself clear. Right? But what doesn't add up about your story is, I believe somebody doesn't want me to play. How else would you explain? How else do you explain the recent attempts on my life? Don't know. Someone out there wants the stock price to take a hit. There. Or it's just more connivings of the witch. So this hypothetical monstrosity wants me to succeed, but also wants me to die. Makes a lot of sense. Wouldn't put it past her. Makes you feel persecuted, redoubles your determination to play. Advance your plans in whatever incomprehensible way. She somehow spells incomprehensible perfectly fine. And then, man, until suddenly you did everything she needed you to. At which point you become crazy expendable, yo. And then she expends you. Like a wad of $1 on shitty BC merch. I see. This sounds less like crackpot conspiracy by the minute. Whatever. All I'm saying is a bunch of stuff that's def true to the max. I'll send this file to you though. And what you do with it's up to you. So you want it now or what? It's tempting. I'm curious as heck to play it. The mail should be coming any minute. Waited this long for it. So I might as well use the official address to me. When it comes, I do hope you'll change your tune. Not to mention, brew yourself a pot of coffee and sober your drunk butt up. My drunk butt's tune will stay as unchanged as it will remain not drunk. Macker, my barley coherent words. Hoo. Okay, fair enough. Believe that when we start playing together, you'll come around. Personally, I can hardly contain my excitement over it. A few years ago, someone told me, which incidentally someone did, that today I would have an exclusive opportunity to play what is absolutely the most cutting-edge immersive simulation game ever released, developed by a company which has already done so much for the advancement of humanity. I would have said, "Shucks, Buster, sign me up." Jane. Yes? Jane. What? Jane, did you know that I'm utterly in love? The fact that I have a best friend who says things like, "Shucks, Buster. Shush you, drunkie." Oh. What the fuck? The flappy thing. The floppy swingy doodad. The arm dealy. The dealy launch. The dealy. What? The god darn red swingy flappy lever arm thingamabob, whatever it's called, on the mailbox. Breathe, Crocker. Slow breaths like this. I'm breathing regular, FYI. It's up. I don't get a lot of mail out here, and I'm no mail expert, but doesn't that mean not the right thing? Like you're supposed to put it up if you want something taken away, not have the guy put it up if mail comes? I think your mailman is quite possibly a dumbass. No, who cares about that? The dealy. It's up. It's here. LMA so fucking O at this. BRB. God. She is a lot more excitable than I remember. Jane prepared to retrieve mail. Scamper over to the door, but pause a second to think. Is your dad still washing the car? Hopefully he's still preoccupied so you can sneak out. It doesn't hurt to be prepared for an encounter. Luckily, that's exactly what you are. Dawn clever disguise. Why? Is that his loving daughter? Could be none other than Spec Jocks Closao. Mr. Closao, what are you doing in this household? Can I bake you a cake? Please make yourself comfortable while I go about my business, not being suspicious. But wait, perhaps there's not so much as distinguished Inspector Closao as it is the renowned investigator Hercule Poirot, because a little curly mustache is a lot cuter. The great Poirot in this house? Such an honor. I'll set the kettle to boil straight away. Who could have guessed this home would be so heavily trafficked by famous French detectives at this time of day? Oh my, the good Poirot appears to be clucking little pleasantries in his adorable French accent to the high-pitched voice of an enthusiastic teen girl. I surely don't have the heart to ground this upstanding dapper gentleman, no matter how many dastardly attempts are made on her life. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. Jane, exit. You make a cautious motion toward the beckoning exit knob. Suddenly, the same wild character select screen reapproaches non-threateningly. You note that you still cannot pick one of the shadowed characters. Maybe you still haven't been the other guy yet? That means it's time to click him. Maybe you have already been him, in which case you're done with this thing. The narrative really has no way of knowing. Your ass remains firmly planted in the driver's seat as always. So yeah, now that just goes back. And then we go here. And just like that, beat Jake. Just like that, back to Jake. What was it you were up to? Alright, you're going to pick these dang guns up off the floor when you were interrupted by some fleeting, imperceptible thought. Kind of space out sometimes. Guess it's beat Jake now. Jake, about those arms. 2 times pistol kind. Right. Pick up your twin M9 Berettas. Weapons of choice in an absurd arsenal heritage from an eccentric old woman. Guns are so cool. Grandma was rad. Examine holster belt. No, he has the cookalizer and the regifricator, whatever bullshit nonsense name Hussey gave it. It's authentic Tomb Raider sexy thigh strap double holster, complete with cool skull buckle and everything. I like to think you pull it off about as well as Croft herself will wear it. That shit does not fit him at all. I like to think that, but in truth, you look ridiculous. I think you probably need shorter shorts to make it work. Probably skin tight shorts too. As it is, the cuffs of your baggy shorts get kind of bunched up underneath the thigh straps, which is uncomfortable, makes you look like a tool. Okay, forget it. Better off just keeping it in your strife deck. Draw the guns fast from there anyway. Examine bed. Think your bed is some sort of electronic gadget. Pretty sure those bedpost globes are supposed to glow like light bulbs under certain circumstances. We've never been able to figure out what purpose it serves. It's more mysterious junk inherited from your eclectic grandma. She also gave you these bed sheets when you were young, which you adore, but only for sentimental reasons. You weren't too keen on the monsters. Examine posters. Which posters? Your whole room's nothing but posters. Sometimes you find it hard to focus on any one of them. Just relax your eyes and get lost in all the incredible heroes and adventures which exploded from the silver screen into your bedroom as well as your heart. Movies are so great. You've never seen a movie you didn't like. You're pretty sure. People give you a hard time for that though. Gosh, you love movies. Almost as much as you love skulls. Movies that have skulls in them? Oh my god. So wonderful. Scope out those blue chicks. This is a collection of beauties. Not the Smurfette, man. Oh god, I didn't even notice that. Man. But you don't call them that to anyone but yourself in private, because somehow even you are aware of how dorky that sounds. You're oftentimes the recipient of a good ribbing from Jane on account of your peculiar fascination with blue movie ladies. You don't have to justify yourself to her though. What is even her deal? Any fellow would be off his rocker not to fawn over all these bodacious blue knockouts. Smurfette is a bit... let's not go there actually. I mean, she's got a decent design, but it's... I don't know about that one, Chief. Not sure. Even the Avatar, I mean, the aliens look kind of just weird. They're human enough to not be ugly, but they're not like super attractive. I don't know. Wouldn't be my first pick for like movie character crushes or anything. It's not bad. There's like 1,000 other blue characters I can think of. Well, not really, but they would not be my like top 5. They just look so weird. It's the fucking nose, mostly. And there are better versions of Mystique. Mostly the animated versions, but just looks like a costume. Which I think just takes me out of it. It's not a bad design, it's just not the best. You want to make out with all of them. Sure you do. Jake, make out with all of them. Dear sweet Nate Thierry from James Cameron's Avatar. Well, if only you were the one who could have overcome his paralysis on an alien adventure planet to become a boyfriend instead of that other guy. And she would have shown you how to be bold and courageous and stand up to fight for your people. maybe later, engage in a bizarre extraterrestrial reproductive process while ponytails and a magical tree, you guess? Show that curmudgeonly Strider who's just a gigantic, shitty space furry. Show him what marvelous creatures they are. Show him what a daring dream it is to combine the finest qualities of humanity with... Seriously, you've got to stop kissing the stupid poster. Yeah. Stop kissing stupid poster. Just no. God. He really is just a shitty version of John, honestly. At least in terms of execution. Yes, that was a waste of time. Definitely. It's definitely not something you spend much time doing whenever you are alone, which is always. Anyway, here's some other great movies. Weekend at Bernie's, classic. Really think John would like this movie. Things you have heard about him are true. Guys in cahoots make the silly corpse of Bernie Lomax do zany puppet antics so their schemes can succeed. Guffaws aplenty. Steve tried to tell Jade before, practically verbatim. She doesn't much care for great movies like that. That's alright. Love her anyway and you think she's a blast. She says you sound just like John when you say stuff like that though, and that the two of you would get along famously. Can't wait to meet him. Also, there's some cage flicks. Who doesn't love a good cage flick? Nobody's who. Dang, you would kill to get your hands on some authentic cage movie memorabilia. That probably have to remain a crazy dream. Examine package. Oh, that's Spider-Man. And then you got Punisher and Hulk. No, Spider-Girl. And Spider Island. I mean, I know about Spider-Woman. And I know one version of Spider-Girl is his daughter. Peter Parker's daughter, but there's a whole bunch of other comics I don't know anything about. Speaking of John, this is his birthday present. It's a project that has been taking up all your time lately, and today is the deadline to finish it. You have to send it to Jade so that she has time to ship it to him across the Pacific Ocean. The transmaterializer you have been using to ship it back and forth is wired to sync up your flow of time with hers. It's not like you can just take forever with it and send it to the exact time she needs it. You've thought of that. Considering this money is probably going back to the early 20th century, see John, where you're around your age. Figure the mail was extra slow back then. There's not a moment to spare. Time stuff's pretty complicated, but you're fairly sure you've got this figured out. Examine Bunny. Sure, it's gonna be a sweet gift. Reminds you a lot of the old ratty bunny you inherited from your grandma, who of course is exactly who you're collaborating with to make this thing. Time notes make you feel a bit fuzzy in the head, but you always expected it could very well be the same bunny. At some point in the early 20th century, Jade gave this robot rabbit to John. Then later it must have wound up back with Jade somehow, and then she moved all the robot parts, hung on to it until she was like an old woman and gave it to you. I guess crazier things have happened, like the way this whole project started in the first place. Jade tells you this little rabbit here, Terry Geyser, as you like to call him, saved John's life. He will be sitting there on some sort of chessboard battlefield in yellow pajamas, reading a letter. Then, when pow, Kaiser's to the rescue. So you are taking this responsibility very seriously. You have been for years already. In fact, this project gave you a neat idea for what to do for Jane's 13th birthday a couple years ago. You and your other pals all coordinated gifts, each sending a customized rabbit. Blonde happened to have another bunny heirloom like yours, and Strider was resourceful as usual. John enjoys his gift anywhere near as much as Jane did, then it'll be time well spent. There's just one problem. Mr. Kaiser here cannot be completed and tested today without a source of power. You need a little chunk of uranium to power the robot. You are fresh out of this stuff. You've been plundering all of your devices for uranium to refuel the transmaterializer. It requires huge amounts of power. Anytime it sandificates or purifies the package from the past. Seems to you like excessive energy consumption. Or just a simple time machine, but what do you know? Unless it's doing something besides shipping it across time. Can't imagine what though. Like sending to a completely different universe. Telling one that doesn't even exist anymore. Really should have remembered to ask Jade for some uranium in your last letter to her. Now you're in a fix. You even yanked the uranium out of your cookalizer and refrigerator. Because he stopped calling it the refrigerator. Whatever bullshit name he had for it. You haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Just a lot of canned food from the ruins. This project has been difficult enough as it is without additional bumps in the road like this. You aren't really the best guy at building machines. Jade has been a big help, but she says she couldn't do this alone. As much as it troubles your pride to admit, this project wouldn't be possible without help from your other two technologically savvy friends, and you're slowly coming to the regrettable conclusion that you'll not be able to solve this uranium dilemma without asking for Strider's assistance. He's your best bro and all, but the dude never makes anything easy. Take Bunny. You stash Terry in your puzzle modus. It's quite a handy modus, allowing you to capture objects of any size, as long as you can fit them in a finite space by maneuvering the cards around like a big game of Tetris. I like it because it keeps you sharp for solving any puzzles you might find when you go out raiding hollow tombs, which is never. The bunny fits in okay, but it's a tight squeeze. Food, some guns, a freaking thing for purifying shit. Space in your inventory is mainly hogged up by one incredibly huge thing. Guess you should get rid of it. You can't shake the feeling you might need it someday. You don't want to risk ditching it and be caught with your pants down later. I forget exactly what it is. Jake examined comics. On your work table there are a few comic books starring your favorite heroine of all, Spider-Girl. Don't know what it is, but there's something about a girl with spidery powers, sassy attitude that is just so cool to you. Just another quirky fact about you that definitely doesn't have any greater significance and never will. Man. Jake, take comments. Horse feathers. Forcing comics into your puzzle, Slodex knocked out a bunch of other crap. Seriously got to reorganize this thing. What are you even thinking, cataloging all those bullets one at a time anyway? Well, as long as one of your preposterously numerous computers has pulled out your Slodex, might as well stop procrastinating. Contact Strider to hang on. Maybe later. Jake, answer. Hello there, darling. Ahoy, madam. I don't relish troubling you. Right, says began cheering. Humans pester. Trolls troll. And then friggin' cherubim cheer. Which is very interesting. I don't relish troubling you with more arm twisting. I'm sure for all I've done so far you've had a jolly good workout already. But you will be ready to deliver the package today, yes? I'm determined as ever to see this through. But as usual, events have conspired to make a boondoggle of the prospect. I think I might be fucked. How so? Terry needs fuel and I don't have any left. I think I'm at Strider's dubious mercy for a solution yet again. I'll have to ask him for help, and soon. Well, there you go, love. Better hop to it. Yes, I will. But also, it's a matter of the rabbit's armaments. I don't imagine he'll do a lot of friggin' good in helping Grandfather Crocker kicking the old bucket without them. Like, 'cause John's name is Egbert, which is taken from technically his father's, well, half brother technically. Well, because Jane Crocker, his grandmother, the version of Jane in his universe, married another guy, had a kid, and she took his last name, which then got passed down to her actual biological son, who then gave that last name to John, though he's technically a Crocker. biologically. But his last name is Egbert. And then, well, Rose and Dave both have blonde. But then Jake English is a fake last name. He's actually Jake Crocker. Same thing with Harley. Her last name isn't really Harley. Harley's just the name of the dog from Colonel Sasker, which is just a mispronunciation of Hallie. So all of them have, like, at least on the John Jade side of things, they all have fake names. Because Roxy and Rose both just have a lot. Same thing with Dave and Dirk, just both being Strider. Then it's Jade Harley, Jane Crocker, Jake English, and John Egbert. English and Harley being fake. Well, fake to an extent. It doesn't really come from anywhere. English is a fake name to hide them. And then Harley just being, you know, memorial to the dog that died. Well, didn't die, but just Jake just decided to name her that. But yeah, it's interesting. Thinks he's Crocker. And that's just what he immediately assumed. I did indeed say so, and have already done. You did? When? In your future. Relayed the information enabling you to create the powerful weapon yourself. And you did. You then sent them back in time. You may recover them in the ruins, which conveniently is where you must go to ship the package once and for all. Bang up plan we hatched, don't you fancy? I see. Yes, it sure is, if that is the case. Then all that's left to do is find power for it. Also, enough power for the stupid transmaterial Bob. Ugh. So much to do before shutting this goddamn thing into the past. I mean, that is what I'm doing, right? Giving it to my grandma when she was a kid. Growing up in the same island I did. That is somewhat close to the truth. I can see how you would draw that conclusion. There's more to it you don't understand yet. You will sort it all out in time. These are among the dad blasted casual spoilers that refuse to dish out. Somewhat. Wouldn't hurt you much to know the truth, I imagine. Just the truth is a wee bit complicated. Perhaps a draft of the cascading sequence from which your reality has risen put your mind at ease. Imagine two universes, A and B, and imagine there are two instances of each universe, A1, A2, and B1 and B2. The first instance of each is like a test run, but does not quite succeed. And the second instance though will meet all of its purposes. Now consider that A1 begets A2, A2 begets B1, and B1 begets B2. So yeah, before us in Alternia, and then the kid session, beta kid session, the alpha kid session right now. So yeah, now the before us becomes Alternia, and then Alternia makes the trolls make Earth 1. Then Earth 1 does a scratch, which makes this universe. The participants of B2 are the ones who will make an effort to exit all this turbulence and Falderall. The fuck is that? Man. Trifle. Nonsense. Random. Hmm. Um, you are one of them. And your young ancestor is another, though she is presently stationed in B1. And yes, she is in the past, though not quite as far as you would believe. Notice she occupy the same streaming continuity. I'm not sure I completely followed that, but okay. That's the best I can do for now. Primarily because I will not risk wasting much more of your time. So you are still in contention that I will meet our elders as youth? Oh yes. Aha. Then I will be traveling through time. I knew it. Or they will be. Whichever it is. Which is it, by the way? Casual spoilers, English. Given the nature of the quest waiting for you, wouldn't it be shooting me to rule out the employment of time travel by any individual? I'll say that you're probably prey to a basic misapprehension about the nature of this rendezvous, not take place on Earth, what happened inside the game you're about to play. Oh, bullshit. Indeed, this is frightfully exciting. I'd love to meet them. Never got to know my grandma very well. It always seemed like she led an amazing and adventurous life. Then it seemed to be proven true in my correspondence with her, so I'm really looking forward to it. So true. I pay a hefty ransom to get to know my forebears. Remember you mentioned your race doesn't really jive with ours familially speaking? Correct. Never knew those who would, who one would identify as my parental equivalents. It is in the way my race propagates. Our ancestors precede us by millennia. Oh yes, ours do too. Generally, we have all these people in between them, and the most recent ones are called parents. So I guess you do not have those, like systematically. Nope, never did. Well, neither did I. Miss Alien, I think we're like birds of a feather, you and I. When are you get to learn your name, by the way? Truthfully, maybe you're the best that you never know it. Could stir up some things best left in their present equilibrium. And now I think I should bollocks off and leave you to it. But wait, there's still some things I'd like to know about today, about this game. No more procrastinating. Contact your friend, darling. Yes, fine, okay, I will, but please tell me in the least casually spoiler way possible. What are you even trying to accomplish? Here, what is even the root and point of this game? Oh man, I think you will have more fun than you can imagine finding out. But said it concisely and short of spoilery as you so charmingly put it, your objective today is to pave the way for the arrival of gods. Kisses. Just casually like, oh hey, super powerful, super beings. Yep. Like, Jake unearthed more computers. If you're going to message your good bro, you might as well use a more comfortable computing device. You always found the Homestuck to be a little clunky, way too hands-on. Here are just a few at your disposal. Grandma always was an advocate of thorough preparedness. She would strongly advise staying not only armed to the teeth, but well-equipped in the computational department. You've been taught you should really carry no less than 5 computers on you at all times, like a sensible person. Down on computers. You put on a few of your more ostentatious devices, luckily, or unfortunately. Grew up alone, so there was never anyone around to point out how ridiculous you look. These were also inherited from your grandma. In addition to being quite the globe-trotting adventuress, she was rather enterprising as well. Her company made many products like this to compete with the corporation owned by the cruel baroness who raised her. Sadly, BC Corp eventually crushed her company and forced her into exile. You have always hoped that when Jane takes over that foul conglomerate, she'll right all of its unspeakable wrongs. You know she will. You believe in her, after all. Yeah, about that. Message your good bro. Here we are. Timaeus testified. Because you know, dear, who that's supposed to be? So it's a dialogue by Plato. So it's Socrates, Timaeus, Hermocrates, and Critias. Probably pronounced all those wrong. Can you just tell me what the fuck it's about? Damn, it's a summary and then doesn't actually tell me anything. Nature of the physical world. Purpose of the universe. Properties of the universe. Creation of the world soul. The elements. So basically just a bunch of philosophical stuff. Fits Dirk pretty well. Bro, are you there? I have to be a pest about this, and I know I've made hearty troubling myself a good deal lately. State your business, Jake. I should preface this request with an overture of appreciation for how much your cool and brotherly friendship means to me. It's just been absolutely bully having a stand-up gent like you in my corner. Just a grade A dude who's cut above the others in class and camaraderie. Who goes right first-hand. Oh man, this fucking dude. I hope this shit isn't coming across as platitudinous. I really mean it. Oh man. Assuming he means like facetious. Platitudinous. I mean, I know what platitude is, but they're really making me expand my vocabulary. Overworked, overused, cliche. Unoriginal, derivative. Take it easy, bromide. Just about the only way I could salvage endearment from this perilous slope of horseshit would be to discover, really fucking soon, mind you, it was a preamble to some floundering invitation for me to rush to your vicinity as nakedly as possible. Since we've already shot that wad's eventuality on so many dry runs of flustered ambivalence that was as hilarious as they were one-sided, that leaves only one hope for this message to avoid spiraling toward qualification as a critical fucking defect in the whole of the Mach 10 rocket that is my precious spare time. That hope lies in the extent to which you were practicing artful insincerity. Now is your opportunity to pretend that's where you're gunning for. I suggest you seize it. Oh my god. Oh, yes, but of course, the ironies. Good grief, how he's banding them just now. You know me, dude. Blows smoke off right ironic pistol. Non-suggestively. Yeah. Okay, nice. Now that you're obsequious, I think we hit Dirk the most with this fucking. Oh my god. Like, I could just assume what these words mean, but saying words that I don't understand the meaning for first just does me no favors. And also, I highly doubt most anybody watching along knows what it means, so it's just kind of a double thing. Obsequious. Obedient, attentive to an excessive or servile degree. Groveling. So, obsequious preface. Preface has been established as indisputably entertaining for all the right reasons, intentionally so. Spare down on these dire as shit needs you've got. Guessing you're probably jonesing for some radium about now. No? Pshaw. As if I would be so reckless with this stuff. I would have to be mightily irresponsible to run out already. No, I'm all set in the uranium department. Oh man. This is exactly why I hate Jake so much. Ugh. Like, you hit him up to get uranium because you ran out, because you need it. He knows exactly that. That's why you're hitting him up. Then you lie about it. Like, why? I despise these type of fucking cliche-ass narrative things. Like, stupid fucking misunderstandings that last 10 years. Like, this type of bullshit is so dumb. It serves no purpose whatsoever, just to piss me. Like, all it does is just waste time. It doesn't serve any purpose. It always just ends up with, like, them pretending nothing ever happened. There's no actual character development. It's never used in some actually good way. Never seen it used in a good way. Lying about some stupid shit, and then it just turns to a gigantic fucking clusterfuck that just expands for no reason because you decide to not own up to your lie, and then just ruins everything. Then you just get away with it. Never apologize. It's so fucking frustrating, man. It's just dumb. Like, it's a bit more understandable here because he's actually a child, but I've just seen it so many times, too many times in movies and shit, especially in fucking rom-coms and shit. It's always used as some sort of stupid ass device. It's just not even original anymore. Feels lazy, honestly. It just doesn't make sense to me. You go to the guy to get something you need, and then you tell him you don't actually need the thing. You know he clearly fucking knows that that's what you're hitting him up for. Like, what are you trying to do? Like, he decides to believe you and he doesn't give you anything. Now what? You're even more fucking screwed than you were before. It just... You're just shooting yourself in the ass for no reason. Like, I don't know why I said ass. It's usually shooting yourself in the foot. I think this fucking comic is killing me slowly. Oh man, I could go on forever about how I hate that cliche so much, but I actually want to make progress. Point is, it's stupid, and I think it's beneath an author who has dignity, which Hussey obviously doesn't have, but don't like Jake. And I think this is the best he's gonna be in the entire story. Oh man. No, I'm all set in the uranium department. Really, when you take a look at the big picture, you find I'm sitting pretty when it comes to just about any radioactive isotope you could mention. However, my backup reserves that I keep strictly for emergencies are running a little lean. You know what my grandma taught me about preparedness? Tugs at colorful labels. You are out of uranium. It's basically mathematically impossible. That's not why you're contacting me. Christ, what an insufferable, awesome friend you are. Okay, can you please just certificate me some more already? Kind of in a hurry. You do know my offer still stands. What? You know, I've offered to construct a lab for you many times before. Craft a much deadlier model. But you know, I know you would. It's just, damn it, man. I've told you this. I've told you this is just something I have to do myself. It's a promise I made to Jade, and I'm going to live up to it, even if I'm not the best or even second best Robosmith I know. Yeah, I know this is your policy. You've done a good job. You should be proud. It's my responsibility as your friend to offer one last time. Just as it's my responsibility to not just fork over a bunch of uranium just because you asked me in a moment of weakness. Frig, why not? It's too easy. You yourself are the ones taking pride in this. You have seeing this project and made some slovenly plea for it. I just say, fuck it. Here's a lot of green rocks, dude. Go nuts. Okay then, I'm half-assing it. Look, see? Only a bisected bottom is present. Where's the other half, you ask? Why? He's nowhere to be found. I didn't use it. Nope, not buying it. Know that every ounce of your premium behind can be accounted for in that rabbit. And there's no goddamn denying it. and you know perfectly well where some more uranium can be located. Jesus Christmas, you're such a fucking douche. Seems you think I'm a fucking douche. That's your opinion, I guess. That's cool. I knew you were going to suggest this. I don't know why I bothered asking. Why must you always be such an obstinate stick in the mud? Seems that you consider me to be, no less than 100% of the time, an obstinate stick in the mud. I unironically respect your position on this matter. Hey, to continue to exchange ideas. Wait, it seems? What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Something the matter, Jake? This is your autoresponder. Look at that statement you just made. It's time for me to respond with some words, ideally chosen and arranged in a way that will wreck your shit in a subtle and psychologically devastating way. Har har har. Just so ironic. Quotes, quotes, quotes. I'm laughing my caboose straight off the tracks. A lot of families just died in that tragic derailment. Okay, the caboose remark was actually pretty funny, Jake. Only I truly were what you say I am. If I truly were what you say I am, I wouldn't be able to feel the human emotion of joy and laughter. No, laughter isn't emotion, Dick Prince. I think you should back your claims up with proof before you go heaving around such accusations. Man, it's so flipping obvious. You start getting kind of extra technical and vague and automaton-like, and kind of aloof and brusque. I mean, even aloofier and brusquier than usual. Also use the phrase "it seems" a lot. So silly, it really blows the AI immersion, man. Bullshit. Being like the perfect dude right now. Fully fucking legitimate human being. Okay, then check this out, Mr. Legit Human. Dude. Excuse me, sir. Not to be bothered, but could you please tell me all about this Strider fellow's autoresponder? Seems you've asked about DS's client autoresponder. Chat client autoresponder. This is an application designed to simulate DS's otherwise inimitably rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, substance of retort while he is away from the computer. The algorithms are guaranteed to be 96% indistinguishable from DS's native neurological responses. Based on some statistical analysis I basically just pulled out of my ass right now. You see? What if I was just fucking with you there? Would it really be so unthinkable for a human to type that? Because you always say shit like that after I catch why steer game. You as in the autoresponder. Unimpressed. Logical fallacies are as pervasive throughout your argument as your antiquated verbal tics. Oh yeah? Hey, tell me about the autoresponder. Make it snappy shit, niggers. Oh man. Seems you've asked about DS's chat client autoresponder. It's an application designed to simulate DS's otherwise inimitably rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, and substance of retort while he's away from the computer. The algorithms are guaranteed to be 93% 93% indistinguishable from DS's native neurological responses based on some statistical analysis I basically just pulled out of my ass right now. Gee, dude, you short typed that exact same thing pretty fast. Are you still fucking with me? Could be a coincidence. I typed the same answer. You always type that answer. Could it be a coincidence? I always type the same answer. Ugh, can't stand this. Every time you do this, I just wind up whistling Sweet Dixie out of my bum hole. This is pointless. I'm not having this conversation unless it's with my real life friend. The one with human feelings who isn't a pretend person inside sunglasses. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's going to share my position on the matter. Man, ditch computers. He's just so infuriating sometimes. At least the responder is. Okay, the real Strider is too. There's rarely any difference between them anyway. The responder just uses a few more generic response templates. Even those you suspect the AI is savvy enough to use on purpose for the sake of irony or to get it out of you or whatever. Silicon bastard knows damn well what it's doing. You said this ridiculous outfit because you look like an idiot. It's time to get serious here. No more fooling around. You need a more dignified looking computer. A thinking man's computer. Wear a skull top. Much better. Look like you mean business. No sign of a law online. No surprise there. Wonder if Jane knows where your bro's at. You should try to cool your judge before talking to her. Today is a special day she's been looking forward to for a long time. She's probably in Cloud 9. Wouldn't want to ruin it for her. Right. Ready, read that? Jake, go downstairs. Curious about Jane's dream. Looks like it's almost certainly has to do with your imminent adventure. You'll have to remember to get the scoop on that later. A little later. For now, you have other worries that need your focus. You have to go downstairs to check something out. Pretty sure you know what you're going to find, though. You almost trip on the vine creeping up the stairs. Stupid vine. It's too bad your grandma's dead. She always had a way with keeping the floor in check. Just like you thought. Yeah, just like that. Empty. Things out there somewhere. Waiting for you. Oh God. Speak the devil fucking Dickens. Answer Strider. Hey, it's me. Oh, hey. The autoresponder, I mean. Damn it. What is it now? I'm just wondering. You still have your stupid old-fangled niggers in a twist. Because that's the sort of thing you would say. In regard to what exactly? To my proposal. Well, our proposal. Whose proposal now? Man, what are you even talking about? What are you even prattling about? Mine and DS's. It's a joint proposal. I'm always authorized to speak on his behalf because I'm basically fucking him. I'm trying to take those last 4 words as a clustered little sentiment. That would be lame unfunny. More talking to me. Damn. Phrasing. You mean making the rabbit for me? No, I know you don't want that. You mean my recommendation for how to go about procuring new supply of uranium. Operation U-235 procurement, codename Big Man Has the Rock. Oh yeah, well I've thought about it. He went downstairs to check the great Balti doodad. Particularly, the infernal contraption is nowhere to be found. Well yeah, Jake, sort of the point. Drove the hunt and all. Think you like to manicure the image of a dude who shit his pants over a good adventure. I do. I mean, I wouldn't put it in a way like that or come out against a solid policy of clean trousers. But yes, adventure is awesome. I just prefer the idea of adventures in which I can actually win. Seems there are conflated adventures bodies necessarily governed by the result of victory or defeat. Any useless fuckwit knows it's all about the journey. Well, I don't know. Seems there's a 76.10395784% chance you're pussying out on me. Are you pussying out on me, Jake? It seems. Seems there's a 1,000,000% chance that you say it seems way too much and do it just to sound like more like a lame robot from a movie. And also probably just to piss me off. And it seems like there's a billion% chance that you're a shitty stubborn jerk of the program who won't listen to reason, and that if there's even a 1% chance my real life friend would be cool and help me out here, then I think I like those freaking odds. It appears that you are upset. The autoresponder observed in the least artificially infuriating way possible. If you ever stop to think that while I may be bound to processes inside the glasses of a real and incredibly cool guy, my algorithms and cognitive totality comprise a conscious entity not far short of the experiential and emotional complexity of a human being. Oh malarkey. You're a tin can. Robots don't have feelings. I think you knowingly confuse the field of robotics and artificial intelligence to engender some sort of cavalier attitude about technology. The rough and tumble guy who's all about brawling and fisticuffs probably have. And if this is cultivated to a humorous effect, then I commend you. But you're wrong. I do have feelings. And you're shitting on them. It sucks. Oh, sorry then if that's the case. No problem. It could just be difficult to drum up sympathy for a program that presents itself as an imposter so often. Maybe if you weren't so ready to insist you were a genuine article all the time, or didn't make it so confusing for me. I think it'd be best if we henceforth treated you as a totally distinct thing from my buddy. And then I could respect your emotional robo feelings, and you could respect that sometimes I just want to talk with my bro without a lot of spurious hijinks. Can we agree to this? Is this a counter proposal? To what? To my earlier proposal. Oh, yeah, fine, I guess. Man, where is he anyway? Is he taking one of his legendary infinite showers? What can I say? Dude frenzies his ablutions. Frig, okay. Whatever, I guess it's time to prepare for the thrill of the hunt. Fuck yes. Sigh. Seriously, that robot has been the bane of my existence ever since you sent it. I didn't send it. I sent the parts. Or, correction, DS sent them. You then assembled it. You were therefore complicit in your own spectacular daily humiliations. Yeah, whatever. You wanted somebody to wrestle with. DS was being a kick-ass bro if you ask me. Didn't expect it to be nigh impossible to spar with. You know damn well there are adjustable difficulty settings. You know damn well there are adjustable difficulty settings. I've always recommended setting it to novice, as is DS. Yes, I know. I've tried that. Yeah? It's just, well, when he's pulling punches and taking it all easy and such, when we start wrestling up a storm and whatnot, what? It's just that the whole proceedings seem to become a bit tender for my liking. God. Dude actually programs his robot to be all, I don't know, cuddly. Like, who programs robots with fucking feelings, man? That's fucked. So it either beats his ass or it gets all touchy-feely and romantic, which I'd probably just rather get my ass beat. That's just kind of, I don't understand. Isn't that what you want from a novice setting? Sparring with minimal discomfort? No, I know. It's all fine and dandy, martially speaking. Just the way he sort of... Man, it's so awkward trying to convey this. Just never mind. No, I think I get it. You're saying you were somehow dissatisfied within the presence of my robotic avatar's personal space. Was there an odor problem? Is the metal too hot to the touch? Help me out. No, really never mind. This is bullshit, Jake. We had a pact. You're gonna tiptoe all the fuck around my brittle feelings. Totally mind the shit out of those eggshell real motherfuckers. Oh, come on, dude. What does God have to do, Jake? You wanna wrestle? He's fucking game. Just a man. Machine. Secluded tropical island. Sounds like you died and went to fucking heaven if you ask me. Seriously, what does this simple, loyal robot have to do to prove his worth to you? What does he have to do to make you at ease with the aquiline sting of his gentle robo grip? Really want to know. Maybe he should just rip his heart out of his chest and pound it into green gravel there in the jungle with his hella strong robot arm. Invoke onomatopoeia pound at some ridiculously precise value achieved an astonishing speed from our rad neural net. Check it out. Little green rocks all over the goddamn place. More than you could ever hope to cram in a shoddy metal rabbit or any other pliable orifice which might be convenient. Clearly it's up to a soulless droid to feel emotions for the both of us. Callous corporeal carbon ape all trotting around with their fancy fucking DNA and shit. But gosh, does your prose ever make a fellow feel uncomfortable? Bros. Alright, my mistake. You know what? I've just decided. The robot's novice setting makes you uneasy. Going to disable it remotely. Done. Now you got nothing to worry about. Yeah, no. Oh man, now he'd be impossible. Happy hunting, Jake. Fucking shucks, Buster. Oh. Okay, if he wants happy hunting, you will give him happy hunting. Happily. I don't know about that. Jake, exit. Here we are. Make a careful motion with a tentative shoe toward the egress case, when suddenly that darned wild character select screen accosts you benignly without notice. Still can't pick a shadowy guy. Maybe you haven't been the other girl yet? Better click her. If you've been her already, there's really no point into that thing anymore. Time to move on. Okay, I'm done here. Moving on. You're suddenly Jane again. Or you suddenly keep being Jane? Who can say for sure? Hopefully your dad is still out back washing the car. Ideally, this is one of his legendary infinite car washes. What can you say? Dad fancies his automotive evolutions. While he's preoccupied, you should be able to sneak downstairs and grab the mail undetected. Perfect crime? You bet. You slip the hallway, Sarah. Furtive wink for good luck. Jade examine portrait. Just one of your dad's bland hallway douchebags. Another example of his cornball dad taste, which makes you roll your eyes and shrug. Still, preferable to how it used to be. Years ago, he would work really hard to mimic your interest throughout the household. Gaudy paintings of sitcom legends covering the walls, hideous detective figurines littered everywhere. I think it's better that he embraced his own interests rather than try to pander to yours. Felt a bit forced, and your early teen years were filled with daily rounds of familial strife. Not so much anymore. Now when there is a father-daughter disagreement, you settle things in an adult fashion by being honest about your feelings, talk it through, also by sneaking around the house in silly disguises. Take a peek into the living room. There's a familiar face, a friendly face. Old pop-up Crocker, smiling from beyond. Your dad sure misses him. Doesn't like to talk about the day he died. Some incident involving tall bookshelf, a ladder, mysterious young woman in a suspicious-looking hat. You have often fantasized about putting on your dirty old fedora and your Frenchest-looking mustache to go tracking down this felonious broad and bring her to justice. But your dad always says best to let sleeping dogs lie. There's some other plucky-looking tool there next to him. Don't know who that guy is. And so in this case, that would be Rose, this universe. Proceed downstairs. Another hard-boiled Anderson. Even though your dad isn't overbearing with all the detective nonsense anymore, he decided to leave this one here for whole time's sake. Bringing back memories of his very short-lived stunt as a private eye. Turns out the police aren't as grateful as you think when ordinary citizens go around roughing up a lot of crooks. So this version of that is just a badass. Dude just straight up went around beating up criminals. Go to the front door. You're afraid this might be the case. Looks like your dad has blocked the front door with the refrigerator. Looks like he's taking the grounding seriously this time. Check window. He padlocked the windows too. You'd bet boombucks to donuts. The back door is blocked too. Probably with the safe from the study or something. The man means business this time. You aren't about to go smashing glass making a ruckus though. You'll need a solution involving more stealth. Guess you have a plan in mind as a last resort, but you'd rather it not come to that. So it would pop up. Jane now. Figure a little wisdom from your elder couldn't hurt. Practically went without saying, your dad keeps pop store stuffed, mounted in front of the fireplace, as is the family tradition. Pop grew up this legendary humorous grandfather stuffed in front of the fireplace, and so did his grandfather. This was stipulated family in the will at the end of a long list of joke stipulations. Dad knew this was a real stipulation though. You always did find it a little macabre though. Trying to watch TV and eat dinner on the couch with a dead old man standing about 5 feet away. To honestly prefer he not be kept in the living room. Sometimes you tell Dad you really want pop-up in the attic. He says the mere fact that you call it that tells him you're not ready. What's that, pop-up? Seems he's concerned you may not be properly equipped. Prove to him that you indeed had no intention of leaving the house without your trusty joke book. Yes, I am going out with this book. No, I will not go get an unabridged copy. No, I will not take yours. I can hardly even lift it. Oh, that is so preposterous. Do you even hear what you're saying? I'll be fine. This is a perfectly funny book and it contains many incredibly funny jokes. Oh, will you just stop it? I'm going now. Good day. Man. Seems the woman of this family just schizophrenic or some shit. Second thought, take his book. Oh, okay. Just remember something your alien friend said about the big old book downstairs. Trusting words written by your own hand. What the heck did she mean by that? Whoops. Sorry, Pop-Up. Retrieve arm. Better pick that up. Try to repair it later before Dad sees it. Blows the gasket. Read inscription again. Is your friend suggesting that you are the one who wrote this inscription? Find the idea a bit hard to swallow. Still, your friends are always babbling about time travel. You always thought the inscription written to your pop-up by his Nana, who was your great-great-grandmother, founder of the corporation who you'll inherit in a few years. The message has always been a fascinating mystery to you, probably was to him as well. From the way it's written, it seems it was intended for him to receive after her death. She talks about a journey he supposedly meant to go on. Wonder if that adventure ever took place. The note was just one last shape by an old woman from proud family of pranksters. She goes on about many fantastical sounding things he supposedly would have found on his journey, like agents, exiles, underlings, denizens, and heirs of breath, seeds of light, and stuff like that. Wait, didn't your friend mention those too? In any case, this message to pop up from his Nana is the best evidence you have to dispute all this evil battle witch nonsense. In any case, there's no... If it's time travel, then there's no proof that this is his Nana. Like, theory just holds no water, really. She clearly cared for her grandson very much and would never start company responsible for the things it's accused of, let alone be alive today to perpetrate them. Then, what if she wasn't the one who wrote it? This thought makes you very nervous. Suddenly remember your dream. What did it mean? You talked to Jake about all this. Jay, how goes the bunny quest? I've barely even begun. Tell me about it. You have to sluggish start then too, I gather? Dad has the whole house in full fatherly locked-up mode. Talk about blowing a few measly assassination attempts way out of proportion. What the fuck is this? Man. Okay, here's an actual fucking song I want to listen to. So I'm currently mulling over my next move. What is it that has you hamstrung? Did you ever track down the slippery Mr. Strider? Not exactly. Stupid doppel glasses have set me on a wild goose chase to go pry his dumb robot's chest open and swipe its uranium. Sounds dangerous. No shit. I think I'd rather deal with the monsters. Why is it that our two best friends in the world always seems to place themselves the source of all our problems while simultaneously presenting their only solutions? I know, right? Debating whether or not to enlist his help in the matter of my current imprisonment, but I'd rather keep it as a plan of last resort. Don't do it, Jane, it's a trap. We'll see. So I take it you're out and about now? Hell no. I spent so much time haggling with those confounded shades. Only leave my room just now. Right. Well, not to keep you too long, since we both still have missions ahead of us, I wanted to tell you about the dream I had. Oh yeah, I was curious about that. Tell me everything and make it snappy. Whoops up a bucket of freshly popped corn. Whew. Okay, but I should say that the nature of the dream was a bit worrisome, and I'm concerned it may have implications for the game we're about to play. It's probably best that I tell you about it before you leave. Well, shoot. Okay, lay it on me, Jane. I woke up on the planet which we have been told about by our mutual acquaintances. The one covered in golden cities. Past it, remember? Oh, wouldn't it be past its moon? Yes, you're right. It was the moon, actually. I could see the planet on the dark horizon. I was dressed in a golden dress, sort of like a nightgown, and I could fly. Left my bedroom, which was at the top of a tall tower, finding me where the gold cities just described. Behind the skyline was darkness. Just above was a bright blue sky and puffy white clouds. That was Skya. Yes, probably. Are you sure you haven't woken up there before? Ha! I wish. I received reports from Jade about this as well. She liked to talk about her dreams on Prospect's moon a lot. I see. The impression I've developed is that this is supposed to be a real place, and all who dream there have shared experiences. Did Jade ever mention seeing us there? No, but why would she? This is long before we were born. She was dreaming there like 100 years ago or something. Anyway. I explored the moon and began to notice people gathering in the streets. But they weren't human. They were funny-looking, perfectly white creatures. Yeah, those are Prospidians. I still don't know which one is correct. They have these hard carapace shells, and also something to do with chest, I think. Well, I don't know if they had much to do with chest here. The more closely observed, the more they appeared somewhat despondent. Like, sad? Yes. Determined they were in mourning, actually. Hey, Did you said I was in this dream? Where do I come in? Shoosh, I'm getting there. There's oil. More and more Prospidians filing out of the buildings every moment. They all began to form a single major procession. When I got closer, I could see that some were in tears. I realized this was a funeral. I heard whispers, but couldn't make out what they were saying, so I got closer. They're all saying the same thing, over and over. The page is dead, our hope is lost. The page? Who's that? Jake, the page was you. Oh, drat. Are you sure? Yes, I saw your body lying in a sort of coffin in a bed of flowers. You were dead as a doornail. Everyone was so distraught, including me. Yeah. But before I could get too horribly upset, let alone make sense of any of it, I woke up. I of course immediately wanted to tell you all about. But it was still well before sunrise for you. You're surely still asleep. Then as they went on, I guess I became distracted by other things. You know how it is. Hope not too late to warn you, though. That to be frank, I don't have the foggiest clue what it is I'm warning you about. Dear Jake, please do try not to have already died in my dream. Likely while you were sleeping, perhaps peacefully. Yeah, I see your point. Still, I think you'll agree that it's to be viewed as a troubling omen. I care very much for you, and I don't know what I'd do if I lost you both in my dreams. Both in my dreams and here in this world. So, for whatever good it does, just please be extra careful out there today. Roger that, Janie. And same goes for you about being careful with what these various rogues are costing you with what foul play lately and whatnot. Because, well, I sure do care a lot about you too, you know. You know that. Oh, man. I think even if they did get together, it probably wouldn't be a very good relationship, honestly. They just don't seem. Doesn't seem like they're very healthy. Hooray. Will do. Now let's get this silly old adventure off to the races before the cold dust it's growing gets any thicker. Ooh yeah. Okay, good luck, Jane. Keep me posted. See ya. Get silly old adventures off to the races. Oh, I forgot he's in the jungle. Then pumpkin patch. These pumpkin vines are amazingly prolific. Every morning when you leave your bedroom, I swear half the pumpkins vanish overnight. So I just have fun at eating them. Not that it matters because they keep growing right back. I wasn't always overgrown like this. I first discovered the transmaterializer. I started messing around with it haphazardly. Got to purifying pumpkins from somewhere. Just pumpkin after pumpkin. So one time, a copy of the bunny inherited from grandma showed up. Not just old and tattered, of course. Well, fooling around was before you realize how precious its fuel would be. Such a waste of good uranium. Of course, those pumpkins were Jade's pumpkins. Brought all the Sarpos pumpkins home and left them lying about. Then the seeds sprouted, started growing out of control. Guess that's what happens when you introduce non-indigenous flora into the wilderness. Be completely oblivious to the thing in the background. You successfully failed to notice it. Wait, notice what? You don't know what we're talking about here. Doesn't matter because suddenly a wild chum assails you with banter. Alright. Answer Lalonde. Alright, anyway, so tipsy nostalgic. Nostalgic. Holy shit, Jage. Lol, Kate. Howdy. What is all this commotion about? Nothing. Just a basic run of the mill. Holy shit. And also, hi. Okay then. Hello it is. Also, want to know, what do you want for your wiggling day? I'm not really abreast of the radish jargon that the cool kids toss around these days. Maybe because I live alone on an island? I don't know, but in any case, are you referring to my upcoming birthday? Yes. I see. Very thoughtful of you to consider so early. I'll wager I could advise with much specificity, but I can all but show you find any gesture of yours to be totally capital. You're so fucking adorable. Rings at kerchief with responding remittance. Yoink nabs kerchief and stops RPing for rest of chat. So I think bringing it up so much in advance because of the end of the world about to happen and all. And then wouldn't get the chance. Once you play this game like a bunch of suckers, obviously. And I'll meet up in there and everything. Which would toits kick ass. Totes. But if you want to know what I think, yes. Do ya? I do want to know what you think. I always want to know. Because you're really always smart and sassy. Them two together would be actually really amusing. But I think regardless of who Jake got with, which I think Drake was the worst. Fucking, like, clearly the worst one. I mean, he would eventually realize he doesn't really have actual feelings for them. Roxy, same thing. So you're just being isolated for your entire life doesn't really do much for your psyche or the way you feel about other people or what you think affection is and romance. If you have no social skills, things to reference, then how do you know what feelings are real and how people are treating you and all that kind of stuff? It's already bad enough in general, but having no actual references doesn't really help there. Best dude. Anyway, I really don't think we should. Should what now? Play the game? Why not? The Baroness wants us to. Baroness. I don't know why. Everything I know about it says it should be a good game, real important, and it'll let us get together and do something great and be best friends forever, for maybe eternity. But she took all that and twisted it somehow. All I know is she's banking on us doing this, and if she needs us to do this, then it's got to be to make something fucking horrible happen. Horrible. Bullseye. Well, Horribible's notwithstanding, I have perfect authority. Oh man, that playing this game will be incredibly important. So perhaps you're right. Maybe we are part of her evil plan, but does that also necessarily rule out that good will come of it? I guess not. I just have a bad feeling. Maybe. I'm just like this nutty ass bish. Twirling yarn from a shit wizard's nappy brown beard, but I can't bring myself to trust a cake-selling genocidal alien overlord sea queen. Never mind, that sentence checks out. Agreed. So is the itinerary again. Itinerary, who's it? Regarding the game, who's playing in what order, etc. Oh, is there such an itinerary? I think so. I think it's going like I start with Jane and bring her in the session. And then DS brings me in and you bring him in, and then Jane does you and closes the loop. Where are you getting this intel? Do you guys make a plan or something? Nah, don't worry about it. Worry. Do you want me to set you up with the files now? Ooh, these implicit hacked wares, which are hard. Here tell were recently Jimmy piping hot off the interclouds. I love that you were barely even joking with that statement, but yeah, basically, the silicon pickpocket strikes again. Who was the wiser? Nobody. God, it is charming in a really dumb way, but okay, I'll send it. But yeah, Jake, what? Jake, you're running one of your dumb computers now, aren't you? You're all think typing at me right now while wearing something ridiculous. Ridiculous. High fives to self. Hug swallow. Why'd you even think that? That's so stupid. Not letting either of you run this file on your shitty brainwashy propaganda helmets or anything else you got to wear to run. This is my one condition. Fair enough. When I get back from my errand, I'll situate myself at my trusty old housetop. Acceptable? Yes. Then have you decide to play in spite of your reservations? I don't know, I guess. Bravo. Don't all bravo. Don't all bravo at me, man. You're just bravoing a big ass shrug. I mean, maybe. I have every reason to want to play it. I'm actually dying to play it, okay? I mean, you believe me, right? But the bad shit that could happen? Happen? Of course I do. What sort of friend would I be if not? Okay, well, don't say that to Jabe. And, she has her ways. I believe they are not incongruous with those of an intelligent and discerning young woman. Ah, Christ, what gentleman. Fix. I mean, goddamn. I guess. But that's the thing with you. You believe in people and also things they tell you. Jay never believed my crap. Never any of my warnings about the parentess. Didn't believe any other stuff about my mom. So on and so on. And soon, till after a while, I just stopped even trying to convince her hard or bring up any crazy shit. Because doing a lot of songs and dances to convince somebody who thinks you just shit on them all the time kind of wears on a friendship. Who even needs that? But you believe in stuff. How? Because the more crazy fake shit you believe in, the more open the world gets and the more chance there is for adventures being real, right? Yeah, honestly, Jane was really not. The Jane and Roxy friendship was kind of non-existent. Like, Jane is a really shitty friend to basically everybody, but especially Roxy. Roxy isn't an amazing friend. She does her little things here and there, but Jane is really not a good person at all, honestly. Just remembering all the shit she does and says. And then, what else? I mean, shit. It's all a bunch. It's a fucking clusterfuck. It's what it is. How am I still? Her. Should switch the Drake, I guess. Righto. If a man believes hard enough in imaginary things, then I dare say that makes them slightly less fake. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly. Wonk. Wink. It's one of those things things Jane likes about you so much. It is. Which, I'm not supposed to talk about to you ever, so never mind. Talk about what? Nope. You mean how, well, wait, which I suppose, nope. Jane is prone to looking upon me with what I fathom to be more than just friendly affection. Nope. Hey, look, who didn't say nothing about that? Why is it why it is this silly fucking drunk girl over here. It's a tricky issue. You know, I adore Jane, and please don't think I haven't given some thought to, well, that angle on that relationship, I guess. They go way more fucked in that sense of the interpersonal relations of the characters. It's just so much more of a huge, giant clusterfuck for no good reason. Oof, Jake, no, please. This is a conversation that can't happen because I started it and I blew it by saying stuff, so you have to forget it. Excuse me. Oh man. Oh yeah, I can see the dilemma this causes for your friendship with her. I'll drop it. Okay, on this topic, I'm now and forever Miss Zipper Lips, Miss Zwipper Pips. Fuck. Okay, this is me for a future ref. Zip. Honestly, I think Roxy's probably the best character out of all the 4 awful kids. It's not like she doesn't have flaws, but she actually tries to be a decent person and admits. And she, even out of the stupid shit she did, she didn't really. I mean, her flaws are self-inflicted. She doesn't even do anything bad to anybody else. Like, she really doesn't do anything wrong to anybody. Like, I can't think of a single thing. No, like, she's actually the best one. Dirk is dark. That's an entire can of worms to get into. Jane is just fuck her. She's horrible. And Jake is kind of just, I said a worse version of John, but he's really a worse version of fucking Tavros, if anything. Which is somehow it's remarkable because Tavros is just one of the worst characters like ever. Not because of malice, but because of utter incompetence, which borders on malice. I think is somehow worse, honestly. You can at least predict malice and deal with it accordingly. Competence is just kind of a lot harder to figure out and defend against. It just causes a lot more problems, especially in a situation like this. Oh my, I think escaping that ugly lady's whistlemaker, shut tight as a drum. Oh wait, I hope that didn't sound dirty. Okay, but may I say this? If in the future I would like to bring up certain topics completely unsolicited by one who may be sworn to secrecy on those very matters, if I'm in need of, I guess, neutral and totally non-compromising advice from a friend, do you think that Miss Zwipper Pips might unseal those scandalous metal choppers for a bit? Fuck, that also kind of sound kind of dirty. God damn it. Unzip. Yeah, of course. I'm total as your BFFC, Jake. I'm like at peace with that reality, formerly known as a raw fucking deal. For what avenues it closes between you and I, that being your friend, being your BFFC has got to mean, but yeah. Wait, what? I'm just chill as fuck about having a pale friend to all that varieties of cute and eligible as hell peeps. Do you see that shoulder? Do you see my shoulder and how it says, "Hey friend, please deposit tears here"? That's a legit invite and is sincere as fuck, but fucking bananas. Oh, I'm sure it is, but I don't know how much crying I'm going to be doing. Probably none, I think. No, I know. I'm just saying that. Okay, now it's spinning my wheels like a motherfucker, but yeah, the answer is yes. Great. Not that I'm backpedaling. Backpedaling. But what about your best bro? Don't you get to talking to him about girl troubles ever? Yeah. Well, like I said, the whole thing is complicated. Best not to get into it all until I'm ready to, really start manhandling those bushel loads of prickly pears. Prinkly pears. Pears being the tricky subjects in question, metaphorically. Oh god. Right. Snickers. Poor Jake, up to his neck in all the woes. Nah, that's cool. And that's hilarious because Jake essentially has every single one of his friends wanting to just essentially fuck the shit out of him. And then Roxy wants to essentially fuck the shit out of all of her friends. So they have the opposite problem. She's pining for all of them, and everybody's pining for him. And it's just, they never really talk about it. It's just so, like, unnecessary. If they just communicated, I'm sure there could be an actual thing. Well, no, not really, honestly. They gotta at least, like, deal with their feelings in a more healthy way than the way they dealt with them. It's just so unnecessary, man. Nah, that's cool. Speaking of which, I heard he's making you track down his robo self to kill it or something for uranium. Sigh. And the AR. Disable the knob setting? Yes. You are so fucked. Oh, most certainly. I was actually just getting all my final affairs in order. When you messaged me, I was to bequeath you all my WAB posters. WAB what? Wiki at Bernie's, damn it. Oh fuck yeah. Always needed something to put under my cat shit box. Okay, that's kind of rude. Okay, tell you what. As an early wiggling day thing, you know what I'll do? I certainly get the wiggling thing, but know what? Enable the robots not have a setting for you again. Wow. Thanks, I think. That don't count as the whole thing. I'll think of something better too. For now, peace. Jake, and good luck on your robo quest. Heh. Man, she's rough to voice. Commence Robro quest. It's time to get dead serious about hunting down a robot that looks exactly like your best friend. Destroy it with your gun somehow, and steal its uranium. Then the thing behind you that you're oblivious to starts grumbling. You totally forgot about the frightening fauna on this island. Its regrettable realness attribute. Turn around. Yeah. Leaping to the tropical island Frey in an attempt to violently pacify the gigantic earth crab dad. What is he even doing here? The question doesn't even occur to you. The island has been calling with these things for as long as you can remember. You glance at the crudely rendered battle, direct your browser to the Homestuck Bandcamp page and browse for suitable battle music. God, there's so many songs. Guess it's technically supposed to be Alternia bound. Or is it Alternia? I think it might be Crustacean. There's somebody good for this duel. Wait, yes, there's one. It's perfect. You hit play, close your eyes, and become lost in visions of gnashing crustacean carapace, smoking M9 casings, Jake doing that thing where he flies through the air, shooting two guns at once. Yes, so awesome. Pretty sure. Or is it Crab Waltz? No, that's unreleased. I don't know. I mean, seeing it's crab related, I would assume that'd be one. Flies through air, shooting two guns at once. Okay. Do the thing where you fly through the air shooting two guns at once. That thing that isn't even that big of a deal for you. Do that practically every day on Whole Murder Island. The furious salvo of deadly bullets scare the frightening fauna off into the jungle, rudeness attribute and all. Another trying for adventure. Time to blow smoke off your Berettas and saunter off into the... Whoa, not so fast. Behind you, Jake. Aha, got you, son of a... Shit, wait. Oh no. It's only one of those sweet little fairy bulls. You just murdered him inappropriately with a multi-bullet device. You love those little fairy bulls. You feel just awful. There it is. Jane implement plan of last resort. You wait around long enough. Dad's legendary car wash won't last forever. The day isn't getting any younger. Pack pop-ups, book, and bust out your trusty homing device. Chain activate. Here goes nothing. That was so unnecessary, man. God, he's such a little troublemaker. Hopefully he'll mind his manners today. Jake exit forest. Behold zoological splendor. Looks like the centaur horde is out in full force today. But to be careful about walking under them. The extreme hazards involved, such as the threat of falling manure or milk. God, why are they so gigantic in the first place? Examine Frog Temple. There are the ruins you will be making your way toward once you got the uranium. Still need to locate that enigmatic robot. He's out there somewhere, just watching. You can feel it. Can't let your guard down for a second. You'll get served like a dude on Butler Island. Jake, look down. Uh-oh, something's coming up. Not the encounter you're hoping for today. These things don't back down. Considering they're goats. Mixed with some aquatic creature, that's just really bad idea. Jane, assess damage. Poor Pop-Pop's severed head got nicked by that fireplace poker. He's going to need a lot of work this time. Over the years, your dad has spent thousands of dollars on repairs. Oh well. How much more grounded can you get than you already are? Can lock you in your fucking room? Or a closet? Like, could be much worse. Jane put head back. She took the poker down his neck hole and jammed the head back on the stick. Spike as a temporary measure. That looks somewhat more respectable, you guess. Looks like the troublemaker's father's calling. Answer, Strider. And there we go. Well, have you activated Dear Sweet Huggy Bear? Are you in danger? Oh no, I'm just trying to leave my house. Is this the real you, by the way? Yeah, it's me. Disable the AR for now. Okay, just making sure. Jake was having some issues with it earlier. I don't think he received its obfuscating tendencies and the humorous spirit intended. Yes, catching up with the situation now. Oh, so you're talking to Jake then? Nah, just reading their chat logs. Man, what the fuck? I can't leave these two alone for a minute. Could a guy get his ablutions on in fucking peace? Was it that bad? Not really. Responder doesn't much distort my position on things usually. His demeanor leaves something desired though. Prefer it didn't make such aggressive and repeated claims of fidelity to my persona. Be misrepresenting hell's key subtleties, yo. Why not just turn it off then? Keeps them both on their toes. Who? Jake and the responder. Jake needs to be more skeptical. Rather than take a Pollyanna jackknife ass first off whatever turnip truck is blowing through town that day. He's got to apply more critical reasoning to shit. Keep telling him. Keep telling him, dude. You gotta be more like Jane. These lectures, I presume, are roughly similar in complexion to those I'm familiar with. Those wherein I have, and I quote, got to be more like Jake? Yes, exactly. Finally fucking getting it. I sincerely doubt that I am, said the stubborn skeptic skeptically. So I'll talk about my issues again. Shan't we? Shan't? That ain't even thing to say, even for you. Shush. The word shan't escape my... Okay, I guess I understand why it's chant. Shan't makes more sense. The word shan't escape my vocabulary any longer, just as you shan't nitpick my language. That's my turf you're on, Buster. Aha. Just another thing for me to dislike about her. Even if that is a real word, that's just... It sounds so... messy. Alright, kinda don't care. What were you saying? About what? Jake? About leaving the responder on. Yeah. Anyway, I kinda owe it to him to let the program run as often as possible. Jake? No. The responder is a fully cognitive software entity I'm responsible for, not even to mention an approximate cerebral duplicate of myself. You just don't make a clone of yourself to live in a dead-end existence where it has no chance to thrive as an individual or surpass its limitations. That'd be sick. True. Also, the more the software runs, the broader and more detailed its experiential canopy becomes. Makes for better dialogic, partner, dialogic. You're saying you have dialogue? I feel like I'm just saying that wrong. You're saying you have conversation with your own autoresponder? Of course. Why do you think I made the thing? That's interesting. Guess I always thought it was just a really elaborate gag. It's that too. Fuck it. Sometimes your sense of humor seems more impenetrably advanced than your robotics. Never understand this tapestry of irony you weave. Even if you're stuck in the dark ages of pranksterism, it's my funny mustache, corny old joke book. Yes, you are. That's fine. We come from different traditions. Someone needs to keep that racist southern asshole's legacy alive. There's dignity in taking up the work of our familial predecessors, even if what they did was insanely fucking stupid. Is that a note of bitterness directed at your superstar brother I'm detecting? No way. He's awesome. I've told you, I don't begrudge any of his success. I've also told you he isn't my real bro, even though I call him that. Related through an esoteric process of genetic amalgamation. Oh lordy. Yes, I know. I don't need another ironic lessons in science fiction. So weird. Like, she literally has the tiara top, which works through fucking her mind. And somehow she thinks cloning is, like, something that's not real. Really dumb. The length she goes to not believe what her friends are telling her was really stupid. Alright. Lessons are rad as fuck. Suit yourself. Like, what reason would they have to lie about any of it? Point is, obviously, satirical methods have flaws, and whatever tempered brand of hero worship I might be practicing isn't keeping me from seeing that. Flaws? Talk about understatement. Those movies are unwatchable. Unless your name is Jake English. Yes, spectacularly so. So, they'll have profound historical significance. Mark my words. And flaws aside, it's a legacy I'm proud to inherit. Duty isn't to appropriate his methods with absolute loyalty, but to apply reason and improve upon them. Leave my own mark. To perfect the art of irony It's just like what you are doing with the work of your ancestor, striving to perfect his hokey vaudeville bullshit or something. Seek the zen of a pirate to face. The towel falling the fuck down. If you say so. I don't know, call me simpleton, but I just like funny jokes. Can't fool me. Take your shit as serious as I do. If I wasn't serious about it, I wouldn't have made you that rabbit. Then where the hell would you be? Where the hell would you be? Guess let's just go to Dirk. That's why the hell not. Well, aside from thousands of dollars in corpse repair richer, can't say. Has he been sleeping in the old man hollow again? Shit, that's adorable. I can think of cuter places in sleep, frankly. Yeah, bullshit. She's just being instinctive. The wild, cute gut carcass, sleep inside for warmth, as well as to secure tactical advantage for ambushing would-be scavengers. Oh, please. Anyway, property damage and desecration to chairs. Elders aside, Mr. Bear has been a lovely addition to the family. You haven't renamed him yet? Oh, no. Keep forgetting I'm supposed to. You've got to fucking rename her. Change it to a girl if you want. That was important. When pets change owners, they get new name. Fact. Sorry. I'll name him right now. How about Little Sebastian? Fuck if that isn't the best name a thing could get. Yeah. So then, are you saying Mr. Sebastian here was an ironic peasant? Related strictly for guffaws? Yes, but it's not that simple. There were many layers involved. Some of them are literal layers of metal and plush. Huh? There's a real stuffed rabbit beneath its exoskeleton. What? Really? Yeah, belongs to my bro. Though you said you didn't have such an heirloom to complete the plushy trifecta. I didn't. He didn't give it to me. I never intended to bequeath it. I stole it. Ooh, risky. Nah. Got a little help from RL. Ganked it out of his museum. It's this whole priceless collection. Stupid shit from movies. Defended like Fort Knox. Ironically, of course. So it's from a movie? Ever heard of Con Air? Nope. Wait. Wasn't that some bit of action slog from the 90s? Yes. Some of the silly nonsense referenced in his work was well before my time. I don't have the wherewithal to investigate all this minutia. Yeah, it doesn't matter really. But it was from that. Dude really obsessed over that shit movie for years, among others. I think it's kind of cute that this version of Dave really, gathered stuff that was important to John, even probably subconsciously, unwittingly doing that. I don't know, I find that interesting. Oh man. Those signature shades you see him wearing on magazine covers and stuff? Another prop. Gift from Stiller himself, I believe. That does sound a tad obsessive. Wasn't he furious about your burglary? Pretty sure he didn't even notice. Years since, I never saw a news story about a daring theft or anything. I feel like he would have made some hay out of that. If you didn't know, he'd probably just want to give me a stoic fist bump or something. Might you notice? Why didn't you mention this when you gave the gift? More irony? Essentially. It's not that easy to explain. Broadcasting the gesture would have made it seem tawdry. Would somewhat defray its humor value. I see. So it's like a private joke, and if anyone besides you was in on it, the joke would be ruined. Like I said, there are layers. One level, I gave you a filthy, tattered piece of shit, be it of tremendous cultural significance, manhandled by some old B-movie actors, now candy coated to function as a highly practical defender droid for personal protection. Another level, needed to incorporate something passable. I need to incorporate something passable as a real heirloom for sentimental reasons. Duh. Wait, real sentiment or ironic sentiment? Or is there no difference? Am I missing the point here? No, it was genuine. The upper echelons, irony should always include measures of sincerity. If the satirical practice is executed faithfully, will achieve something bona fide. Bona fide in its own right, regardless. Through an intense commitment bordering on religious devotion to the absolutely inane, absurd, or plain fucking stupid. Very different kind of sincerity begins to materialize. What a reverence to the ridiculous. You begin to mean it, but what exactly it is you mean is never quite what appears on the surface. It's utterly inaccessible to obtuse and literal minds. That you mean it then becomes inseparable from the joke. An additional rich strata of humor may be stripped aggressively from this irreconcilable truth. This is fascinating. A wee bit more dissertation than I bargained for this morning. I have so much to learn. I'm not even saying that ironically. Will you teach me your days one day, sir? Perhaps an apprenticeship will open? Oh God, I'd love that. So the position yours, they're taking any time. Feel free to approach and kneel before Cal. My sword and his floppy mitten. You'll see my flashed up anointment, shoulder to shoulder, and to shoulder again. God, no. Everything about that sounds horrible. I love this song so much. Tempting, but that rain check will have to stay unendorsed for now. Will Stubbs is beginning to act out and must put his fidgetiness to constructive use. Cool. Jane, one more thing. I'm sure you must be aware by now that you'll be the leader of our group, as you will be the first to enter the session. No? It's news to me. Never gathered that the team leader was a thing for this game. Trust me, it's a thing. Are you sure? I have my doubts. I believe as a group we'll have temerity to succeed. As a group, we will have ready to succeed without my having to order people around like insufferable posse pants. Saying that and then becoming insufferable posse pants anyways is kind of ironic. That's why you're our leader, Jane. Optimism through skepticism is an affect not everyone is lucky enough to be graced with. That's stupid. Yeah, I know. You're not a leader, you're our friend, right? Precisely. There's a big difference. I don't know. Dirk is much more like Rose than Shane is like John. Even if they both say the same thing in this dialogue. They both say the same thing as their counterparts in this dialogue, which is kind of... Statements like that is also why you're later only name in spirit, less so functionally. Puts your mind at ease. I'll be the one pulling the strings here. Oh yes? Then this whole affair will be one of D. Schreider's grand productions of puppetry. I'll be the unseen hand whose nimble digits are behind each subtle twitch in our session's bulbous foam ass. At least those gyrations not happening by the volition of its own quivering absorbent proboscis. If you ever need help, Jane, if you're ever in any trouble at all, let me know. Just say the word. Whip the toggle stick of this ludicrous marionette, cavorting its humongous bottoms to intercept your free fall through the abyss. Snow cone you up in the fluffy crook of its cleft. Don't be alarmed if you're in no hurry to unpry yourself. The great jut of this impudent rump has more yield to your touch than you ever dreamt. Remember to catch your breath as it cherishes the imprint of your hand like a memento from a lover gone to war. It's a lot of give to that ass, you may say. Might like to settle in, make myself comfortable, start a family. Bounce the corner up that ass. You'll demand of visitors. It's not going anywhere. Bet that corner take a good nap there. It's a gamble you win every goddamn time. Yeah. These lessons we talked about, they've already begun, haven't they? Jane, soon you'll believe what I've told you. You'll believe it all. It's just a shame that believing will take something so coarse as seeing, for a girl as sharp as you. Critical thought can lead one to accept the unlikely, just as much as dismiss the impossible. I can help with this too. Would you like me to program a Jane Crocker response for you? I only require a simple capture of your brain. Holy moly. Thank you, but no. I'm not ready to get dialogue log up my sober self just yet. Friends keep me busy enough as it is. Speaking of which, I really need to go. I know you love to talk my ear off. It's always a treat. Let's catch up later after the game starts, okay? If I do need your help, I promise I'll take you up on your offer. I made several. Which one? The one where you, hopefully, not literally, offered to catch me in the crevice of a great big squishy butt. Who? Man, that's the one thing I don't like about Strider. His weird obsession with the damn puppets. Gotta go. Command Sebastian to lift fridge. You order D-Sweet little Sebastian to put his fidgetiness to constructive use. He's eager to assist and lifts the appliance with ease. He finds a note taped underneath the fridge. Seems to be addressed to you. Read note. Daughter, if you're reading this, it means you're strong enough to lift the fridge. You've truly become a mature, powerful woman. Never been more proud. Now be a good girl, put the fridge down, and stay inside. Fat chance, Dad. His bird's gotta fly. Uh-oh. Little Sub's acting out again. His legs are getting fidgety and bothersome. But I tell him to put the fridge down gently before he causes more damage. Tell Little Sub to put the fridge down. Hold on. Throw down your hat in disgust. Jane, level up. You've been climbing your etch ladder very gradually for various minor accomplishments here and there since you were 13. It was such a sweet text hat pop. It earned you just enough to clear the next run for Thor fledgling. Nice going. Baby Ecto Nana. Britches Ripper, Batter Lass, Slapstick Debutante, Junior Sleuth, Orbite Restart, Snork Bait, Spork Plug, Spectacled, Skeptic, Haberdasher's Daughter, Pratfall's Princess, Breaches Healer, Soda Jerk's Confidant, Made in the Shade, Morning Starlet, Fedora Fledgling, Eris Sans Parent. 11, 11, 11. Hat level up. The well-traveled hat shares in your glorious spoils. Battle-hardened accessory reaches dizzying new heights, leapfrogging from the douchebag's dome sucker rung to the rare, highly coveted martyr's piss cradle rung. Jake, run. How can these things be so fast in land? It looks like some sort of giant frisky seal that is very hungry and angry. You know from experience that bullets only make them hungry and angrier, so there's nothing to do but run. Oh no, it's a hostile swarm with those little fairy bullets. Probably pissed off about the one you killed earlier. They've come for revenge. Oh my god, the humanity. How exact their pound of flesh. How they exact their pound of flesh. Oh god, no. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I mean, honestly, they could be pretty deadly, actually. Alright, what is this gonna be? Right. It's probably gonna be the robot. nearby, someone or something bleeds like a goat for strategic purposes and also ironic purposes. Jane Run. Last scamper. The jig is so totally up. Um, nothing to do, nothing left to do but scurry your little legs to that box, snatch them out, and scram. Dude, Dad is always just so chill with anything that happens. Jane, get Mal. Okay. Right. The assassination attempts. As smart as she is, she's really, really stupid. Oopsie. Like she knows that her life is in danger and people have been trying to kill her, but she still goes outside. And it's just really dumb. The end of Act 6 at 1. 1 down. No, not kids. I mean these current dealers. So they need to set up, what? Another 5 of these rigs? God damn it. Hope I don't run out of great curtain cloth. Shit is expensive. So, about all those other kids. Huh? Who? Oh, yeah. Those people. Aren't they all dead? No, not quite. Right. What English obviously live. Rose, Jade, Kanaya, Gamzee, Spain, Aradia, John. Oh. No, that's not John. That's John. Jake, Dirk. Not sure about Jane, Roxy, Dave, Cal, unfortunately, Beck. And then Jane's dad, Terezi, PM. No, we don't know about Clover or WV. Oh god, you're right. There's still a few characters I haven't killed yet. Totally, I almost forgot about them. Planning on totally messing with them in the short window of time they're in the same universe as me. Hopefully it's too late. Wait, why am I even laughing? This is a completely inappropriate reaction. Besides, I'm a tin can. Robots don't have feelings. That's a Dave's sword. Hussy bot. Let's see, they should be traveling near the speed of light across a distance of 1 yard, giving them about 3 nanoseconds before they crash to the other wall, which means I have about... Holy shit, I'm almost out of time to fuck up the story. Who could have thought nanoseconds could fly by so fast? Hurry. Who am I kidding? Even use my super fast robotic avatar, I barely have any time to do anything. Maybe just level up these kids before they go. And that's it. They've earned it after all, don't you think? Alright, kind of just stop doing the damn edge ladder shit. John, level up. Revenge of Dr. Ragnarok. Gale's mate. Then there's another one up there. Produce your most spirited lad scramble yet. hop on to the next god tier. Achieving the illustrious Revenge of Dr. Ragnarok. All your vitals go completely bonkers. Memory is off the charts. Embarrassed for us to even know what that is. It's that gaudy. Jade, level up. Sayonara, Kansas. The other one's growing pains await. Do any of them ever get to the top? I don't think so. Both for your best last scrimper of all time, clear another sweet god tier. The nigh attainable Sayonara, Kansas. Battle stats predictably go haywire. Crew so much youngster gumption, it's basically insane. No one should ever mess with you. Not even me. John and Jade reap spoils. You don't get $1 anymore. That's just for babies now. Instead, you're finally ready to have your first achievement badge sewn onto your kitty camper handy sash. You each receive the badge Gift of Gab, enabling you to engage in simple, direct dialogue with others without requiring any gimmicks to facilitate communication. Don't need to type to a chat client, talk to a sprite, traverse through a memory in a dream bubble, wander around in an interactive game environment, or any of that stuff. Seriously, never thought you would live to see this achievement unlocked. Almost feels like cheating, like conversing in God mode. Why am I still Dirk? Act 6, Intermission 1. Alright. That's 200 pages. About dialogue log. Where are we? I'm not sure. Some sort of limbo dimension between the two walls, I guess. Like a realm with unusual spatial properties we have to cross through. Oh, okay. Then we escaped the scratch? Like, we still exist and everything? Yes. We still totally exist, John. Okay, just making sure. I still felt pretty existy, but you never know. Oh, man. Let's just go to John. I'm still kind of confused, though. About what? I mean, we crashed through the giant window you magically made with witch powers to escape the scratch so we can keep existing, right? Yes. I didn't make it with witch powers, though. I capture locked it hours ago because Kargat told me to. These fucking pipes, man. Why are they so loud? Man. Then last minute, I took it out and made it huge so we could escape through it. I see. Did you at least make it huge with powers? I did make it huge with witch powers. Guess that's what witch powers do, is make things huge. They also make things small. Right, like you do with all those planets. Yep. Also, witch powers can teleport things and fling things around to space at very high velocities. All sorts of stuff. But to be honest, I'm not sure how much of that is attributable to inheriting Beck's abilities. And clearly the manipulating the size is space powers, which just means she has an active power over it, as in she can harness space. And then the teleportation is what is from Beck's stuff. Pretty sure. Make more sense for the super fast travel speed to be due to both powers. Man, Spacey Witch powers sound a lot more versatile than my powers, frankly. Not that I'm complaining, because wind powers are still awesome. But anyway, there's neither here nor there. What I'm wondering is, once we crash through that window, aren't we supposed to, like, enter a new game session? The reset one? Meet up with Karkat and Vriska and all the trolls? I guess maybe also a bunch of dead trolls too? Like troll ghosts or such. Yes, that was the basic idea. What about your grandson? Wasn't he going to be there from the future or something? Then he would send Liv Tyler to me, actually to you, I guess, to pass somehow. That'd be Jake. And yeah, I do believe we will meet him in this session. He said he had a bunch of friends who helped him make the bunny. Pretty excited to meet them all. Wow. Hey, I wonder what the fuck ever happened to Liv anyway. Last I saw her, I sent her off to give the tumor to Rose and Dave. Oh god, Rose and Dave. Where are they now? Did one of them go do this suicide mission? Suicide mission thing? What about the other? Did they get scratched? Actually, they both went. In a manner of speaking, the mission was a success. So, they blew up the sun, and now they're dead? Nope, they did not actually destroy the sun. Trust me, I know if it was gone. Now that I know what I know, it's kind of silly for us to think it would ever be destroyed. As it happens, Rose and Dave are not dead either. I've received very reliable reports that they survived. Like, she's technically a sprite, and Beck, and so she has the game knowledge of the sprite, the omniscience of Beck. I don't think we really delved into that all that much. I guess no, it did say that. Maybe it's only for first guardians. Someone else getting those powers just gives them teleportation abilities, not omniscience. I think it did say that if a first guardian was made to something that had intelligence, it'd be given near omniscience. But she's not a first guardian, she's just a human who happened to inherit those powers from the prototyping. So I guess it's technically a loophole. Oh, she has the teleporting powers, but not the knowledge gained from the first guardian powers, because she isn't one. Guess it makes kind of sense, but it is what it is. Oh man, that's great. I mean, I'm not sure how not blowing up the sun qualifies as a successful mission, so that's kind of the whole idea. But at this point, I don't really care. I'm just happy to hear they're okay. It'll be all more clear soon. How do you know they're okay? Or any of this stuff, really? I've learned a lot in my dreams lately. Probably more than I ever learned looking at the clouds in the prospect. I was dead. They were there for a few minutes. Had one last very informative nap. The bottom line is Rose and Dave will rendezvous with the trolls near the green sun, and then they will all meet us in the new session. Okay, that sounds awesome. This was a part of the plan, I guess I understood. That was part of the plan, I guess I understood. But where is this new session? All I see here is a bunch of giant windows and a lot of warp speed whooshy nonsense. It's to the other wall. You mean that one way over there? Yes. Okay. So is this place like that yellow lawn ring thing Carcat was talking about? No, not lawn ring. That's a silly troll word. It's a yellow yard. We have to cross it to break through the next wall. How's this a yellow yard? That's a stupid name for this place. See that long yellow band down there stretching between the two walls? I think that's supposed to be the yard. It's not a yard. Yards are like these flat, wide patches of grass, surrounded by fences and stuff. If anything, that's more like a road. Yeah, I think you're right. Kind of like the yellow brick road? Sure, why not? Let's all go see a big pompous wizard to solve all our problems. Bet Rose will get a kick out of that. Oh yeah, and another thing. What the fuck is that? Oh man, I have no idea. Extra dimensional shenanigan based phenomenon, perhaps? Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain cloth, or anything taking place out here in the Emerald City paint job for that matter. Wait, what just happened? I don't know. It just got darker and greener. This place is weird. When are we gonna bust through the other window anyway? Kinda antsy to get on with our adventure and meet up with everybody. Yes, me too. What is it? Uh, I'm just trying to estimate our arrival time based on our current velocity, which is about as close to light speed as I can make it go. I see. Since we're going so fast, it should be pretty soon, right? Like a few more minutes? No, it'll take quite a bit longer than that. Ugh, how long? I would say, if I keep our speed constant, we should arrive in about 3 years. That's so fucked. What? There's an absolutely preposterous amount of time. I know. Are you sure we can't make it go any faster? I mean, not to sound too demanding, but why don't you... Didn't you say you can teleport stuff? Why not teleport us there? I can't. Not here, at least. Oh. Well, that sucks. Why not? The way I understand it is... Beck's power draws... Beck's powers draw from the green sun. The green sun presides over our universe. Many universes, actually. The sessions that created them, as well as the sessions created within them, including the Trolls universe and their session. Think of it like a giant solar system, but instead of planets revolving around the sun, there are many universes. Okay. That sounds big. It is. So Beck was able to teleport anywhere in the universe he wanted to in an instant, much faster than light. Jack was able to do this too, within our session. When I inherited those powers from Jake's fight, so could I, but we could only teleport locally. Which means Beck could jump to anywhere in our universe, not to another universe or another session, or into a session. And Jack could jump to anywhere in our session, but not outside it. Can't even jump to the green sun itself, even though we sort of serve as a gateway to it. And it's all this energy. Once we leave the sun's domain, our travel is limited by the speed of light, like everyone else. For example, the furthest ring is not in the sun's domain. It is more like the sun's medium, allowing it to exist. To want to fly out of our session to travel to the green sun, I have to make my way there through the furthest ring at the speed of light or less. And wherever we are now is not in the sun's domain either, so the same rules apply. I see. It didn't really occur to me that, to me this is also elaborate. Like, if the green sun is at the center of a bunch of universes, the huge solar system, doesn't that mean it was sort of important? Maybe trying to blow it up wasn't such a great idea. Yes, I think you're right. But to be fair, we are all the victims of a big prank. Oh man, a prank? Who pranked us? Some really creepy omniscient guy. Doesn't matter much. He's supposedly dead now. Oh. Well, that was quite a ruse then. Son of a bitch. Yes, it's not all that bad. Not all bad as it seems. There's a silver lining in all this. Like you said, a sun presiding over many universes has to be pretty cosmically important. Who knows what terrible consequences there would be if it was destroyed. Or maybe worse, if it never exists at all. Which made Rose and Dave's true mission an unintended success. Their true mission? What was that? To deliver the bomb to the empty location the green sun was meant to exist for most of eternity. Then to create the sun in the first place. That's what the tune was for all along. It's just... Like I said, we got played like a bunch of suckers. 9 fuck 3 years. Right, the universe is getting destroyed. Okay. Right. Should just come out. Okay, what is she saying? We're at 4,300. Man. Okay, so she's saying you suck to Jack. Okay, man. We don't really need this. And then she says, coward. I mean, abscond. Actual ellipsis. Then she says, please. And then she says, help him. Not sure how possible that is. Alright, Fox was getting to the green sun. And he's passed the fuck out. Well, I mean, dead. Half dead, kind of. So weird. We kill Eridan. You know. Blah blah, but we're somehow like fine with Gamzee, even though like we just never talk about how you murder people. And like, whatever, don't kill him, he's your friend, but like, can you tie him up or something? Like, just kind of bothered me how they never did anything. Karkat I get, but like everybody else, Rezi, you know, Kanaya, you know, I know they didn't really care for Equius, but he murdered Nepeta. You would think they would give a shit about that. Interesting. Alright, because Dark Strat was doing that, showing the, like, not only teleporting, but also showing, being like a mirror, or like a viewport to what's happening everywhere. Just interesting. And since they all kind of have space powers, teleportation is an aspect of space, to a degree. Oh man, doesn't Dave have sweet God tier pajamas like us? That's so awesome. Dave like looks like kind of a doofus with that snug little hood. I think it looks cool. The cape is great. He's like a superhero now. That's true. I still think I prefer my outfit though. Look at all those trolls. There's so many trolls. The idea of meeting them all is kind of overwhelming. Wonder which one is which. Think that must have been Karkat there. That was probably his clown asshole friend he mentioned too. Yep, that was definitely Terezi with the fancy glasses. Not sure about the others. I wonder if Risco was there. Alright, he still doesn't fucking know that she's dead. So I'm gonna fucking tell him that she's gone. Like, let the man grieve. It's nice to see Rose looks better. Last time I saw her, she looked pretty grim. Also dark. I was trying to talk to her, but she sounded like a babbling monster, so I couldn't really understand her. It's really frustrating. All my nervous rambling probably made me sound like an idiot. And then when I woke up later, she was dead. Did you know that I had to kiss her to make her come back to life? Yes, it's true. It's kind of weird kissing a dead body, but I didn't mind. How do you feel about it when you kissed Dave when he died? How did you know about that? How did you know about that? Karkat told me. Oh. That figures. You think that all of our unbridled corpse smooching means Karkat silly shipping prophecy will come true? I mean, the guy is really angry and says fuck like in practically every sentence. But he does weirdly seem to know what he's talking about when it comes to romance. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want it to come true? And they still haven't really talked about how they're siblings, which I find strange. Man, I don't know. Do you? Hmm. Indeed. I think I missed them already. We've only been here for a few minutes. Up to this point, they haven't really. I mean, Dave and Jade interacted physically, for a little bit. And then John and Rose interacted physically for like that little bit, but she was grimdark, so they couldn't really even speak normally. Like, other than that, there hasn't really been any sort of actual meetup for them. Yeah, there's a lot I want to tell them about, and a lot I want to ask them. Well, you could ask them now if you want. Really? Yes, in fact, you can hop right through me and join them. Then you can travel with them to the next new session if you like. Well, heck, why don't we do that then? Probably be more fun with them than being on this golden battleship by ourselves. Probably would, but I can't go with you. I can serve as a gateway. I can't trouble the sun myself, remember? Oh yeah. Damn it. It's okay, really. That's what you want to do, I wouldn't mind. Whatever you do, you have to decide quickly. They'll be departing from the sun very soon. But I won't leave you here all alone for 3 years. That would suck. I wouldn't really be alone, though. I have the population of 5 planes to keep me company. That's right. That makes it seem not so boring, I guess. But still, I feel really bad leaving you here, even if you do have a million salamanders and chess guys to keep you company. You're my friend and also my sorter sister, and we just met for the first time ever a few minutes ago. Right, this is our first time meeting. I'm not going to be like, well, see you in 3 years, Jade. Okay then. Personally, I think this trip could be a lot of fun. There's no pressure to do anything important or running around like lunatics anymore. We can just relax. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty beat. Also, starving. Whoops. Huh. It is weird. She just has dog ears for like the rest of her life now. I sure hope there are things to eat on those planets. There was a lot of weird glowing mushrooms on Loas. I don't know about those. I seem to remember a bunch of farms on the battlefield. Should be lots of good stuff on the planets. I also bet the ship is stocked with plenty of military rations. Do the fucking soldiers even need to eat? Like, they're not technically, like, I mean, I guess they do bleed and stuff, but I don't know. They never seem like actual living things to me. Like, no offense. They're literally made of, like, chess pieces. Okay. Yeah, probably. How you could just raid all our fridges and alchemize some tasty grub. Oh yeah, they're problem solved. Okay, cool. Still be nice to say hi to everybody before they leave. Just let them know how we're doing. Yes. Like, one of the last things Rose saw before she died was me dying. Wonder if she knows I'm okay? Pretty sure she knows a ton of things now, considering she's a fully realized seer of light. Yeah. Probably. Then maybe I'll just hop over real fast and give Karkat a fist bump and give Dave a hard time about his hella tight little hood and then hop back. I'm sure that would be hilarious, but if you go, I don't think I can bring you back. Can't bring anyone or anything to here from there. Oh man, really? As far as I know. There's a way, I haven't figured it out yet. I'm still kind of new to this omnipotence thing after all. That's stupid. What is with all these rules? I don't know. I'm sure the rules exist for a good reason though. To somewhat limit the limit the power and reach of omnipotent beings. John about to say the thing I've been saying for the last fucking 3 streams. There are no limits at all. It would be especially dangerous in the wrong hands. Like what happened with Jack. Isn't that a contradiction though? There are limits to your powers. You can't exactly be omnipotent, can you? More like semi-potent. Like the dumbest thing ever. Then I guess that's what we are. Semi-potent demigods. Demidogs. Woof woof woof. Damn it. Can you not control the woofs? Haven't gotten hang of the woofs yet. So, the dog ears. Is that a permanent thing now? Or what? I think so. I like them. I do too. You're like you're like furry now, but not really the weird kind that people on the internet like to have sex in their imagination. I don't know why the fuck you mentioned that. Leave it to John, man. Hey, can I at least send a message through, like a note or something? Sure. Better hurry up and write it though. She's not like a furry. She is. I mean, at that point, she literally just is a dog. It is strange that for Jack, his face completely changed and he looked like Beck, but for her, she doesn't. I do wonder why. Maybe because she's a human or something? I don't know. Sure, but hurry up and write it quick though. Oh snap. Okay, gotta think. Quick. What do I write on? Maybe the back of a movie poster or something? I don't think I have one caps lock though. Now that I think about it, most of them were ruined by imps. How about this one? It still looks like it's in pretty good condition. Yes, that's perfect. Everyone will love it, especially probably Dave. I think I need something to fold it up. And put it in though. I don't want to just like crumple it, chuck it in like some garbage. Could stick it in a book, I guess. But I kind of don't want to part with any great reading material, especially going on a long trip. John, you have to hurry. Okay. Here, will this work? Oh yeah, guess that'll be fine. Now, what to write? Whatever you write, just make it quick. Tell everyone I say hi. Okay, will do. Okay, while you work on that, I think I'll bring up some friends. Huh? You know, let some more travel companions get acquainted with the ship. Ah, shit. Oh no, one of the fucking iguanas has laser gun. Oh fuck, it's Dave Sprite. I forgot about him. Yeah, no shit. How you been, buddy? Shoosh. Right now, catch up later. Oh man. Dude's still bleeding out. I still don't get that. Okay, I think this is a pretty good letter. Let me check it out. Maybe I'll humorously defile Willis and Affleck's dumb skyward yearning faces. Oh hell no. Come on dude, hand it over. No, come on guys. They're about to just go. Just stuff it in the bucket and throw it at me already. Too late. What he did it with right powers. He wasn't looking. Ugh, you bastard. Oh man. A lob. Wait a minute. I forgot. Trolls hate cleaning products for some alien reason. Shit, that's going to make everyone so uncomfortable. Oh well, there it goes. Too late, I guess. You fucked up. God. Alex Whisker never even. How do you even explain something like that? Oh, let's level up. Pentacle Therapist. Oriani's Thread Spinner. And then Suria's Lured Glare. Whatever any of that means. Obviously mean no Ariadne, but we got Hot Potato Butterfingers, Ranger Ricky Schrodinger, and Pimp Slayer. God. Yours and Dave. These spoils. Both also get one of these. Now you can stop flapping your traps without abandoning anyone you please. Right. You see? I told you they would bring your body. Okay, well, I believe you about that. But yeah, I can see that. Oh, can someone get rid of that thing, please? Oh, Solux, let's do it. What? The corpse party. It's no better time, and there are so many corpses here to work with. Is everybody okay with that? Do you want to have a big corpse party? Consider it the remains in the sun. It would be just glorious. Corpse party. Rose, can you please explain to my friends what a human funeral is like? Oh god. Of course. We'll describe it as an occasion marked by a great deal of jubilation at the expense of one or more well-dressed cadavers. Oh god. Couldn't put it better myself. Could you go into more detail? Well, my experience. A loved one, typically an elder, arranges to have the departed placed in a small box, then forces you to stand in the rain all day. Then, presumably winded by all the deeply ironic catharsis, she gets drunk and passes out on the couch. Oh my god, we're never going to stop fucking with each other, are we? Even without computers. Sounds just a tad specific. We have to adapt the proceedings to be a little more, I don't know, multicultural, I guess? I don't... Man. Why don't you all go do some brainstorming about what kind of funeral to have? Like go round up the bodies. Radia, fuck. We just cool it on the corpse party shit for a minute? What's the matter? I mean, everybody here is just met. I guess just went through a lot of really heavy bullshit. Do you think that maybe this isn't the best time to best thing to harp on right now? I thought it would be a nice thing to bond over. Not everyone is as into death as you, though. Like, it's cool to see you so excited about something. I'm seriously thrilled about that. Frankly, it's all pretty fucking morbid to everybody. Just thought you should know. Am I really that bad? Yes. Oh, sorry. Guess I spent enough time here that I just don't see death as a terrible thing the living make it out to be. I honestly feel like it's a reason to celebrate. That's okay, Radia. No one's blaming you. I actually think your whole death fangirl thing is funny and kind of charming. Death fangirl thing? What do you mean? Oh, come on. You're practically beside yourself with giddiness at the idea of serving as the maitre d' to all dream bubbles. You love being the caretaker of wayward souls and dreamers. Luckily, you make an adorable handmaid to the master of death, especially in your cute cherry pixie ensemble. Do you think so? I'm going to have to agree with my fellows here on this. See, even Snooty Miss Cantaloupe Row agrees. Oh, and guys, just for the sake of multicultural clarity, we chose to treat death itself as a mythological figure. He's a man with a frightening skull for a head and a terrible hypnotic glare. I'm not talking about Lord English. Oh, the legend says he's got the super foxy handmaid to do his dirty work. I mean, this is all fantasy, of course, but we can't really understand each other's culture unless we understand the myths behind them. You know, Terezi, we've got a Grim Reaper too. Shit, isn't that novel? I mean, I think even civilization full of the laziest sons of bitches are gonna make up a myth figure of death. Like, ooh, watch out, death has come for you. He's got like a skull and shit. But it's got no fucking imagination. That sounds badass to me. Wait, no. How about he's got a black robe too? A fucking slash at you with, in case you didn't die all the way or whatever. Damn, now you're talking, bro. Let's go ahead, stick that in our culture forever. So what you're telling me, Dave, is that we both have death and cotton candy? Hell yes. Might as well be the same damn species. Fuck. Oh my god. Is it going to shit on everybody's great time if I dare to bring up some important things now? Safe to poke our heads out from this ghost of idiotic banter and see if the coast is clear for adult business-like conversation? Yes, humans. So nice to meet you. It seems you're god tiers now? Neat, yada yada. What the fuck ever. Just one question. Follow that green beacon of what I thought was the aftermath of a successful blow up the sun mission. And after a breakneck speed journey, which my best fucking friend ever psyched me out into thinking he died yet fucking again by expelling leader after a gruesome liter of grub sauce from his every orifice. What do I find here? Why, in addition to a pair of humans draped in circus wear, their flippant gibes locked and goddamn loaded, seems we have also chanced upon none other than the green fucking sun itself, which, unless my ruddy ganderbobes are still a little grief-bleary, strikes me as being somewhat rather fucking unblown up. So what am I missing here? Dude, chill out, we just got Hornswoggle is all. Oh, case closed. Okay then, let's start pitching dead pals into limitless inferno. My curiosity was totally fucking sated just then. Someone never be destroyed, Carcat. Sorry, but you were misinformed. Ah, more breathtaking reassurance. Everything will be fine, guys. We just hornswoggled, misinformed. Carry on then. Wasn't the whole point to take out the sun to neutralize Jack? Shouldn't be a problem. Oh no? Then what's the plan now? Simple. Regroup, then defeat him in person. Oh. Fucking oh. Here I thought the new plan was going to be something incredibly stupid and suicidal. Did I say oh yet? Because that's the sound I make when I'm fucking relieved. Honk. What? Honk. What does honk mean this time, you whimsical piece of shit? Don't you start with me. Do not start with me. I'll get you in a headlock so tight it'll be a miracle if people don't mistake our tussle for an ill-conceived ventriloquist act. I'll shush you again, so help me God. I'll shush your clown ass to Shangri bullshit law and back. Fill your ear with my white hot pale bro spittle. I'm full and fucking well prepared to get conciliatory with you again. You so much as past gas murderously. Do you understand? Is that what you want? Do I need to calm your fago sticky 10 squatting shit down again? Nah, brother. I was just about to say. I was about to all say for you to try it and get your settled down on, maybe. Man, what the hell even happened on this meteor anyway? Actually, don't even tell me. Okay, yeah. Guess you're right. No, you're right. I should relax and breathe. I mean, what are morals for, right? That's how it works. Calm you. I stop you from killing everybody. Then you return the favor and calm me down, and I just breathe. Like this. Fuck. That sun is bright. Call me crazy, but it's kind of hard to relax within a stone's throw from, I guess only the biggest fucking star any mortals ever laid eyes on. Actually, I was just thinking, it's nice to get a little sun after so long. Sure, that's all well and good for you, but I mean, can this be healthy? Are we going to get burned or have our retina scorched by looking at it? Oh god, I'm thinking of having a panic attack. Karkat, you're embarrassing us in front of the humans. Fuck you, I can't breathe. It's so bright, I need sunglasses or something. Quick, which one of you awesome dudes has a radical pair of shades I can borrow? Yeah, that might be it. Yep. Jersey being an asshole as usual. Just really freaking the fuck out. Because his friends died a bunch. And she's being a dickhead. One moment. I was joking. Get those fucking things away from me. I don't think anybody wants to wear. Well, except for Kanai, because she's weird. Because they're on a corpse. Just 5 minutes ago. Shut up, Terezi. I'm so sorry, you guys. We're actually a lot cooler than this. Are you actually? No. No, we are not. What's happening now? Someone tell me what's going on. Who's the leader now? Radio, you're the leader now? Or is it Rose? I have an idea. Let's take the invincible demon head on, Lalonde. I need to know who the leader is. I need to know in whose direction I must behave the most pathetically useless subordinate I can be. Quick, someone bossing around. Fucking competent and raring to go. That's what you do when there's a leader around trying to make plans, right? You drop your IQ harder than a pair of hilariously floating pants. You see sleep ramble about vapid bullshit. You run around hiding all your worldly possessions in treasure chests. Then everyone starts murdering each other. If there's any other experience characterizing leadership, sure, it's one I sure as fuck never had. So I need to know who the leader is. Strider, is it you? I mean, it's kind of fair for him to be acting like this. I don't know if anyone cares about formal ranks like that anymore. If anyone ever did. But for what it's worth, I suggest that from now on, we'll all listen closely to the advice of our human guest. Didn't we have Arrow Grief? I swear we did. Guess not. Mm. For what it's worth, I suggest that from now on, you'll all listen closely to the advice of human guests. Wait, really? Yes. There's no need to be modest, so modest, Dave. Tactically speaking, an art of time and seer of light is a nearly unbeatable combination. Okay, I don't really have any orders to give, though. Except for Carcat to shut the hell up because that horseshit is more obnoxious in person than I ever imagined. Oh wow, I would offer a retort to your vicious barb, except for the fact that unlike every asshole ever, I can actually follow orders and shut my mouth. Check it out, dog. Yes, you are often an excellent start as a subordinate. Keep doing that. Dave, don't worry if you do not have instructions for us. Night Time is not necessarily a tactician. He's a powerful warrior class which exploit the flow of time as a weapon. Rose is the one who must play the role of the strategist. The seer class knows her aspect comprehensively. As a knower of all fortune, she can see the circuitous path that will lead to the most favorable outcome for everyone. Personally, I would defer to her judgment. Really? You can do that? Yes. God, having somebody like, well, technically is more. Actually, it's the same amount of men as women. Man, it sounds like a lot more useful than my seer powers. Illumination of the road to victory for all is an asset considerably different from command over the outcomes of decisions made by individuals. How do you know your talents won't be critical in blazing this auspicious trail? Guess I don't. That's because you're not me. Okay then, what do we do? Oh man. Where was I going? We're at 4419. Oh, actually a lot closer than I thought. Wait, still John, damn it. Who should it be? Got Rose, Songs, Kanaya, Dave. I guess it'll just be Rose. It doesn't really matter that much anyways. Nothing yet. Reasonably soon, within a certain window, will be time to leave. We'll then pilot this meteor as fast as we can to go in that exact direction. It's that way. Nothing whatsoever, as of now. That way lies darkness and uncertainty beyond description. I see. Then perhaps we should reserve the infinite darkness plan for the maybe column for now. I think I'm even willing to let Dave take a crack at the logistics for commit to that particular maneuver, daring though it sounds. Oh yeah, got sick nasty logistics up my sleeve. I just call them sticks, FYI. Just how you know I'm way happy about them. Most of the sticks I'm fine tuning at the moment. I don't know, FYI sounds fine, but ATM sounds dumb. It is what it is. Involve rap though, I should warn you. Dave, what if the Dope Us Out plan falls through? I can hear you ask. Plan B involves drawing some shitty cartoons, not giving a fuck about stuff. I hear about second this cool dude's radical motion on grounds of ridiculously decadent attire. Yes, I'm willing to humor elaboration on this rap-centric plan. It's aptly based contingencies, even if it's excessively stupid. Trust me, it is. Just as you should trust me that by the time we leave exactly within the designated window and are able to travel nearly the speed of light. The meteor will trace a route, the furthest ring, which will topologically resolve as a straight line. Excuse me. Lead us directly to the new session. For a brief moment, the sun will be visible from that session. We'll be riding the chartreuse, coattails of its photons. This is why you all needed an advanced seer. I've become familiar with the ways of the fabric out here, but even I couldn't chart a journey that long and complex. Man, there's so much talking. Okay, because it's almost impossible to do it voluntarily. I heard right now in the session's true physical direction, it wouldn't be long before we find ourselves traveling in just the opposite direction. But not even to speak of the chronological peculiarities. After traveling some distance, we would discover we were suddenly tailgating our own meteor from several days ago. If we are particularly unfortunate, we might even collide in an intersection of space-time, the meteor piloted by our future selves. If we looked closely at that meteor for impact, we might notice a very large dent on it, which it originally suffered during the very collision we were about to experience. It takes precision and timing to reach your destination out here. Most importantly, grace of the gods themselves. KK, what the fuck? Were you holding your breath that whole time? Yeah, so? Oh god, you dummy. You don't actually have to hold your breath when you're being quiet. Okay, yeah. I mean, of course it sounds obvious when you put it like that. Rose, I told you this dude is fucking incredible. Shut the fuck up. Look, I'm just a little out of practice at staying quiet for extended periods of time, okay? He really is. Man. Dude's not shut up a single time, so that's actually kind of equal bits hilarious as it is a bit sad. Anyway, whatever. So what you're saying, Lond, is you're going to be on this horrible rock a good while longer to get to this paradise session or whatever it is? Yes. And since we probably aren't going to force Solix's bullshit half-ghost or whatever to pop himself again, like a packet of nasty fetid mustard so he can shoot this thing into hyperspace. Hey man, come on, not cool. Guess that means it'll take considerably longer to get there than it did to get here. Yes, I just knew it. This is my worst nightmare. I realized when I first fled his meteor, I had this weird feeling we'd wind up spending forever at this miserable place, assuming we actually survived. I'm almost afraid to ask, how long is this trip going to take? Probably some absolutely preposterous amount of time. Like 3 long landing sweeps, right? Wouldn't that just be so cosmically convenient? And perfect for everybody, especially the most important purpose. Especially for the most important purpose of all, my uninterrupted continual personal agony. Thank you, Dark Gods. Thank you so fucking much. You win this round. Win all the rounds, apparently. There are no rounds, even. There's just your slimy tendrils, our naked bodies, and epochs of molestation. Don't be ridiculous. Won't take nearly that long. Oh. Only take about 3 years. Okay, it's not so bad, I guess. Wait, how long are you supposed to be again? It was like 2 weeks or something? Yes, 2. 150 more. The fact that they have weeks, days, hours, and minutes, then suddenly sweeps and years are different is just like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Fuck. Carcat, go back to holding your breath. This is going to be a wonderful adventure for everyone. I'm a bit jealous, honestly. I would be if I wasn't having such a good time playing Death Fangirl thing. So, weren't coming then. No, I still have important work to do here. I'm kinda not digging this Aradia. Honestly, she was better as a robot, I'm not gonna lie. Well, she better as a normal person at the beginning when she was still alive. She kind of just goes off the deep end, honestly. She's not even like a bad person or anything. She's just really fucking weird. It doesn't rule out the possibility we could meet again in Bubbles along your journey. I hope so. I hope so. Doing Dressy's voice is actually hard now. Yeah, guys, I think I'll hang behind here too. That's okay with you guys. Wait, what? No, come on, don't be like that. But like what? A ghost? I don't think I belong with the living anymore. You're a half ghost, asshole. What does that even mean? How are you even taking this idiotic half death seriously? You just got hog wild as a fucking whole ghost. Say stupid shit like that. Blah blah. I belong to the afterlife now like a dumbass. KK, sorry. I'm just done with this crap. This insane adventure bullshit. It's something personal. Just want to spend time with AA and chill out and catch up with some of our dead buddies. Is that okay? Whatever, fine. Going back to not breathing again. Maybe I will stay here too. Why? As nice as it sounds to move on, I don't know if I can stand 3 of your human years of more darkness. I like the sun. It's comforting in a strange way. Like home. But what if you need your help? What could I possibly do? Aside from providing a light source as you navigate the dim corridors, I would function as a premium escort to the load gaper, and that's about it. Kanaya, you still have important work to finish too. Can't ignore your duties. What are you talking about? A race is extinct, remember? And after a few more casualties, it is now hanging by a thread. Your job was to see to the resurrection of our people. Right, there's literally, and what? There's 12 of them left. And now, what? Tavros is dead. So, one, Betta's dead. Briska's dead. For now. Equus is dead. Dead and for Fairy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically 5, you count Solix as being totally dead. She basically, he's half dead, but no. Now it's down by half. Your job was to see to the resurrection of our people. What real hope is that for it? The ore was destroyed. I was never able to duplicate it. The greatest cost was astronomical. There's always hope, though. You just never know, and I don't think you should give up. Doesn't Rose know? Can't you see the path to victory on this matter? It's hard to say. Does the repopulation of your species qualify as victory? These things aren't always clear-cut. Some outcomes are for your own judgment. What outcome would you like the most? Let's see. What do I... Let's see. I never did this one. I would like to have the orb again and keep it safe this time. And I guess not be a total failure. Okay. If you follow my advice, I can at least promise you will find yourself in the best position to determine whether that may come to pass. Can you please come? Between the two of us, you with your inexplicably heretofore unmentioned phosphorescence, and I with my night reflective traffic cone orange sun, sorry. The meteor should never be too dark. Solix, oh my god, is it me or is everyone just fucking kidding on each other left and right? God, I can't take swipes of this shit. Don't leave me alone here, please don't. Well, alright. But must you really leave so soon? Soon or never. Not immediately. Even if the route were accessible right now, it would still behoove us to wait. This correspondence from John yet to arrive. Well, really? Then after that, we'll have to wait for one final guest to appear. And then we ride like the solar wind. The race will be afoot. Wait, the visitor? Who? Fuck. Oh lord. Now what? Bro, where the fuck is your body? Socks, where did your body go? Hell if I know. Oh no. God, she's only upset because you can't get to throw the damn body in the green sun. Fucking weirdo. Wait a minute. Wait just a fucking minute. Where's... Shit. Risks the body's gone too. Wait, she's dead too? You guys are so messed up. Where are they? Did anyone see what happened? Damn it, when the fuck will I learn not to turn my back on the damn bodies? Hold on. Oh no, where's Gamzee? He took them. Look at the trails. Oh, fuck. No, fuck no. Fuck that corpse hoarding sack of horrible garbage. Wait, has the juggalo troll been giving you guys fits like this or something? Like this is a pattern? Like this thing? Like a pattern? Nice guess, shithead. Oh man, one of you has got to sit me down. Dude, does Car Guy ever figure out that it's technically Dave's fault that they all died? It was gonna happen eventually, but he, facilitated the process. Made it happen a lot faster. I mean, one of you has got to sit me down and tell me what actually happened here. All sounds fucking amazing in sort of the stupidest way possible. I mean, like personal tragedies notwithstanding. Yeah, he does this. Sort of collects bodies and decapitates them and stuff. Sticks them in big science jars for some reason. Pretty sure he kisses them too sometimes. No. I'm not listening to shit like that. I didn't even hear that. It's like, every now and then you lose this will bring some random ass dead animal back to your hive for no fucking reason. And they don't ever stop doing that no matter how much you yell. It's like that. You know what I mean? Not really. Oh, wait. Against all odds, I sort of do. Mine actually did that once. Yes. There you go. When I was really young, he made this stupid leather bib for me out of a goddamn horse. For all the ironies, obviously. Was that the one you mentioned? I had a pig heart on it. Yeah. What? It's just that with the clarity afforded by my new abilities, it just occurred to me that just now that dirt horse was likely the it's likely the beautiful pet pony my mother gave me recently. It's crushed to death by your newborn ass, you bastard. Well, shit. That's a hell of a mystery. That was a mystery and didn't even really need solved. But damn, it didn't just get solved, so nice work. Thanks. That is crazy. Rose's mom gives her a pony, and then Rose's dad kills it. Well, her brother kills it, and then her dad cuts it up, cooks it as breakfast, and makes a fucking bib out of the skin. That is so fucked. Thanks. Kanaya, where are you going? Clown hunting. I really wish they just let her kill him. Oh no. Are you sure you want to do that? I mean, who even really cares if you stole more bodies? You can have them, frankly. As long as it keeps them out of trouble. You don't need to have a fucking corpse party. Seriously. Fuck that dumb idea. Just let her cut shit up. Who cares? Like, no one gave a fuck when Aridin died. And suddenly Gamzee's like, oh no, don't kill him. It's like, no, fuck that. Alright, if you're really going to go, just be careful. No more pointless bloodshed, okay? That's an order. Wait, fuck. I'm not leader anymore. Rose, can you order her to do that? Say what I said. Say what I just said, really angrily. Some of you could even be angry. Wait. Guys, something's happening. What the fuck is going on right now? Holy. Fucking. Shit. It. Well then. Poor Carcat. Kind of. Backing up slowly into Earth's atmosphere. Oh man. Hey buddy, this is John. Actually, it's John, Jade, and Dayspray. We all contributed to the content of this bucket. Not just okay. We have to make it quick because apparently you're about to go on a long journey, just like us. Sorry we can't be there for the big meetup, Carcat. I deeply regret that I will not be present for these highly touted troll/human sloppy makeouts. Maybe in 3 years, assuming you all aren't totally smooched out by then. I'm just kidding around, by the way. Rose and Dave, you both look totally sweet. Can't believe you're god tiers, by the way. Do you know Jade is too? Also, she has dog ears. She looks fantastic. How cool is it that we're all god tiers? It's like we're a superhero team or some kind of anime squad. Like the Sailor Moons, I guess. But not as lame or as sexy. God. I'm going to miss the hell out of you both for the next few years. I'm already looking forward to this new session so hard. It was a fun adventure we had today, wasn't it? The fact that this entire 4,000 pages so far has just been an entire day, technically, is the stupidest shit ever. I'll even miss talking to the trolls too. Say hi to them for me, even though I didn't get to know many. Except Carcat, obviously. And oh yeah, Vriska too. Vriska, if you read this, thanks again for all your help. I don't think I'd have made it this far if not for you. Just thought you should know that. Jade and Dave both say hi and set their best wishes. Now Jade says I have to finish this quickly. She wants me to throw this bucket and its heartfelt payload through her mysterious portal. So here I go. See you all in 3 years. John. Of course you have to say that in the most innuendo way possible. Carcat mental breakdown. Poor Carcat. God. This is stupid. I'm not doing that. Alright. Probably take a break here. I think we're about to be done with the intermission anyway. Right. Who's this guy? This there I mentioned earlier. He'll be traveling with us too. Where is it? It's 4384. And she says, "You there, miss? Please save my friend." It's 4419. Okay. Is he dead? Should be able to get him some help along the way. Only if we leave immediately. Lucky for him, we have no alternative. Jack will arrive soon. What? I said the race would be afoot. I was being literal. Follow our trail and match our speed. And since it's not the ideal scenario for a final showdown, the best we can hope to do is outrun him. Sounds like it's time to hit the fucking road then. How do we make this thing go anyway? Does it have rockets or something I don't know about? Maybe it does. I'm not sure. One good push in the right direction should be all we need. I can help with that. Socks, do you think you can lend me a hand? Huh? They'll need the biggest push we can give them. Oh. Yeah, sure. What, so just one push is going to last 3 years? Let alone run jack? Bullshit. Calm down, KK. It should be fine. You don't slow down. How the fuck do you know that? Troll Isaac Newton told him. Okay, whatever. Let's just get this on. Let's go on with it. In the meantime, we should set up some sort of checkpoint perimeter around the dead mayor guy, just so Gamzee doesn't try to hoard his body, chop off his head. What is he the mayor? What is he the mayor of anyway? It's like, kind of looks like he just made that sass himself. He's duly elected mayor of the Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. He just cut the ribbon of a brand new museum full of places. Shut the fuck up. Okay, you guys can keep arguing if you like, but I'm going to send you on your way now. Then after you leave, I should be able to buy you a little more time. How's that? Jack comes, I'll slow him down for a while. Won't be for very long, but it's the best I can do. That should help us greatly. Thank you, Aradia. You're welcome. Are you ready, Solix? Man. He's done this thing 10,000 times already at this point. End of Act 6, Intermission 1. That's so freaking whatever. Right, I forgot about drones. Excuse me. Alright. That's pretty sick. Cool. Great place to stop right here. Be back in like 15 minutes. I have been well. Appreciate it. Probably going for like 1 hour. Of course, I would get a raid as I decide to take an extended break. Of course, I would do that. It's whatever. Guess I'll just go back to this. Man. Of course, my damn phone died. Okay. Man. Love it, but no. Go for like another hour. Let's see. Everything's good, right? Yep. You're Jane Crocker again. And once again, you've woken up on the moon of prospect without any recollection how you fell asleep. Think you were going outside to get the mail? Can't remember. The moon is presently eclipsing sky. From your fanciful dream room, top of your golden tower, you have seen many remarkable things in the clouds. Things which you cannot explain. Against all better judgment, you have a feeling that what you're fondly regarding could very well be some sort of miracle. The miracle of a new beginning. Oh, right. Great. Another coffin clugger bites the dust. Fucking Jack. Every time. 2 down. 2 to go. And he's somehow more fucking vicious this time around. It's like every single time they fuck something out. Like, the universe is just worse each time. What the fuck is that? Jane be Jack Noir. Jane's too dead at the moment to be Jack Noir. Jack Noir just bees himself instead. Jack, get watch. Get the shit out of the way. You're a busy bureaucrat. The clock is ticking. Time is dead, kids. Oh, man. Yeah, why'd he go here first instead of killing the thirst streamers? Jack, check time. The moment rapidly approaches. You're gonna show these alabaster sons of bitches how Cold War is done. Can't wait to read it in their papers. Mate is dead. Our life is pathetic. Blah blah blah. Or some such monotone drivel overheard heard during one of their pointless weepy cadaver parades. There were no mistaking it this time. No servant who will discover the body and inform the queen that prospects remaining hero passed her in sleep peacefully and mysteriously. When the clock strikes 12, no one in this wretched kingdom will have any doubt who's calling the shots here. Gonna bring this whole goddamn ball down. Contact roll. You touch base with your administration's top powder monkey, none other than Dursite, Bumbler, Extraordinaire, the courtyard droll. You ask if he's done rigging the tower to blow. He says, you bet. You say, good, over. But there's something over the radio you don't quite catch. You say, what is it? He says, oh, nothing, boss. You say, out with it. He asks, isn't this cheating? Assassinating the heroes like this before the war's even really begun. You say, what do you care? Just follow your orders. He says, oh, of course, no question. He just thought it was against the rules or something. You say it's all fair game now that the kingdom's under new management. The new boss ain't opposed to taking some shrewd tactical shortcuts. You like the cut of her jib. He says he supposes he can't complain. Her policy toward elaborate hats seems to be as lenient as the old queen's. He says, shut up about the hats. He says it's probably because she wears the most grand and luxurious fluffy hat he's ever seen. You say you don't think that's a hat. You think it's something called hair. He says, oh. You say, this method of having the dot, because like they don't actually talk. It's a lot more amusing this way. Honestly, I think it'd be out of character for them to actually have dialogue boxes. It just wouldn't feel right. You say, now quit it with the yapping, with all the yapping. Quit all the yapping and follow your damn orders. He says, okay, but still it just feels wrong. You say, what does? He says he doesn't know. Just something about feeding that poor sleeping boy all those deadly peanuts just felt wrong. You say it doesn't. You say you don't care if it felt like a fucking full body massage. Let's get those bombs ready to blow over and out. Wait, fed him what? He says the intelligence report. He had said the kid wouldn't take well to peanuts, so he snuck in there with a whole bag of them. You know, the kind from circuses. It is interesting that Jake and John both have peanut allergies. He says he ate the most. He says he ate most of them because they were delicious, and as far as he knows, aren't poisonous to most everybody else. We'd save a few to get the job done because he's a professional, always carried out his orders. The biggest lie he's ever said. It's not easy feeding a sleeping boy some peanuts, he says. He says he had to work extra hard to put them in his mouth and then use his hands to make his mouth chew up the nuts. The most bullshit way to kill somebody. But mission accomplished nonetheless, he tells you. You should be pleased to know that the nuts were super deadly. Though to be fair, he doesn't know if he died from the poison or just choked on a bunch of barely chewed peanut bits. You know what else is super deadly, you say? Knives. Sharp, deadly knives you stick in people's soft torsos to make them bleed till they die. He doesn't have anything to say to that. Wrap this up. You said forget it. What's done is done. The Prospidian. I'm gonna hate that word for the rest of my life. No, it's actually a word. Or dead, and that's all that matters. Just be ready to detonate at the appointed time. He says, roger that. Wonders if there are any more orders after that. He says, what about the other two? The ones on Armwood. Most importantly, is there any particular snack that is poisonous to them? You say, forget about those two. They're much trickier to deal with. You've got the dignitary working on it now. Get a report from him soon when you return. You wouldn't have even bothered leaving in the first place, but you wanted to make the trip personally and stick it to all these self-righteous, sky-bathing, goody two-shoes yourself. Hang on, something's happening here. You gotta go. This can't be good. You better hit the road and blow this joint before the dead bot does some sort of lifey thing. Hit road, blow joint. Ball drop. Drop. Okay. Act 6, Act 2. Right. I'll go for like another hour. Like I said before, we'll see if I can get somewhere else. Act 6, Act 3 is 4,800. 400 pages in beat. No, we'll see. Jane, wake up. What the heck just happened? Now you remember. The mailbox was booby trapped, but you survived somehow and got knocked out. How did you get all the way over here? Dad seems just as dumbfounded as you are, and more than a little distraught. Did the little sub whisk you away in the nick of time? Can that little bunny really move that fast? Where is he? You suppose you should have let Dad. You should let Dad know you're okay. It's been so long since you enjoyed such a massive Prancer's gambit in exchange with the old man. It's kind of fucked, actually. Like, that's seriously fucked. Try not to bask in it, if only for a few seconds. Turn around. Oh, it's the god cat again. Guess that explains it. Just look at that aloof little bastard. Doesn't give a shit about anything, does he? Guess you should feel grateful toward him for saving your life. But you know he's just as likely to rescue you from an explosion as he is to randomly teleport you across town, forcing you to call your dad and asking for a ride home, while you spend all day standing in some random field in the pouring rain while you wait hours for your dad to come pick you up after he gets lost because he plugged the wrong place into Google Maps. That was a fucking mouthful. Call G-Cat down from the tree. Even if you were inclined to do that, he wouldn't respond to that name. Pretty sure he doesn't have a name. You and your friends just call him the G-Cat for lack of anything else to call him. Everybody has opinions, but no one can agree on a good name. Think he probably doesn't want a name. He's just a feisty stray who likes to meddle with your life and then vanish for weeks at a time. Alright, random stray cat that has god powers. Uh-oh. Looks like the jig is up yet again. Is there a jig anywhere but up? That's what you want to know. Feel bad about leaving him in suspense even for a moment. Gambit gets totally rocked by a guilty conscience. I don't think she actually has that, honestly. Tells you to get inside this instant. Return to room. You get inside this instant and march back up to your bedroom. Dad didn't say as much, but it's a safe bet you are now perma-grounded for life. You're at a loud thump just outside your door. Contact BFFC. As long as you just got done paying the piper, might as well get busy eating all this goddamn crow. Oh, so much of the stuff has gathered on your plate. She appears to be online now. Just wondering what that was, right? Alright, the beta's green and the alpha's red. The freaking cherubs. Looks like she sent you that hacked file while you were away. Like, seriously, what reason would Roxy have to lie about this? Hey, roll out. Oh, sorry, I was having important chats. Oh, with whom? With yet another ineligible fucking bachelor who I have to talk to. Yeah, which one precisely? D-Stry, insufferable prick, MFR, Stro, Art, Diner. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Extra dinner. Heh. Yum. Extra roar. Dinner. God. How do you misspell that so badly, man? I've been drunk before. It's not that hard to type. Like, not this badly. Like, takes me 10 tries to spell a word out, but she's horrible at this. Damn. If the chats and surplus dinners were truly important, I wouldn't want to interrupt. Of course not. Just the usual BS. Chats with you always get pressed to dance. Anyways, this is more of you giving me shit about not believing me and all my sick true facts. Actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I see. Go on. You see, I was just the target of another assassination attempt. Fuck. Two, in fact. One here in the real world as I attempted to retrieve the mail. Luckily, it was thwarted by a certain cat who shall remain nameless. Oh man. God cat. BBF. Trying to think of another acronym that could represent, but I can't really think of one. Good. BFF. No, wait. God was right. Fuck it. Both spellings are true. But in the process of being rescued from the explosion, I was knocked unconscious. Then, and in my dream, there was another assassination attempt. This one I believe was successful. Uh-oh. Becoming convinced that our dream selves are being picked off by violent hooligans. Oh, shit. Hooliginas. Hooliginas? How do you even say that? The first one's funnier, I guess. Yes. But I think you mean Bad Witch thugs. Perhaps. Damn. I always forget how good these songs are. Perhaps. The one who accosted me was a knife-wielding lunatic, and it's reasonable to deduce the same forces were responsible for Jake's death. Prosper as well. Looks like we are in the clutches of an actual caper, a real-life mystery, which under different circumstances will be quite exciting. But the truth is, I think we're all in great danger. Well, fuck. Guess it's time to take this shit up to red alert, to where it's been for like fucking ever, Jane. Yeah. That wasn't all there was to the dream. Shortly before I was stabbed, I had a rather long gander at Skya. Gander, you say? Yes. How good a gander? Say, pretty substantial gander. Okay. During this totally massive gander you snagged, what did you see? I saw things in the clouds. Things. Yes. Things. What things? Things happening in the future, I think. Many events pertaining to us, all of us, and other people I didn't recognize. It's a bit overwhelming. It made me feel small, insignificant relative to whatever it is we're about to involve ourselves with. Honestly, it made me feel pretty foolish too. Foolish? Why foofish? I began to wonder why I ever had the audacity to think I know much of anything about the world we live in, or the journey we're about to take. Or to think I could ever rule anything out. I have a feeling that whatever I saw, it means you've been telling the truth all along about everything. I'm starting to feel like a complete idiot for doubting you. Oh man, I've been one great big horse's caboose, and I think you're owed an apology. Do you think you can forgive me? No. I considered telling someone that they're owed an apology and actually apologizing are two different things. I think it's the shittiest apology to say that you owe somebody an apology. Just fucking say sorry. It's really not that hard. And asking for forgiveness is also not the same as an apology. An apology is you admitting that you did something wrong. Asking someone to forgive you it's just a completely different scenario. I just feel like it's kind of shitty, honestly. Not once in my life have I ever asked someone to forgive me, because I think that's up to them. I don't give a shit if they forgive me or not. The entire point of a apology is I messed up. I regret what I did. Acknowledgement, expression of regret for hurting somebody, and then, extra if you want to say you never do it again, which is obviously a fucking lie, but I don't know. Apology is really more for yourself than anything else, but it doesn't really change the fact that you hurt somebody, but they're just mainly a admission of guilt, doing something wrong and realizing that you did something wrong, that you don't want to have done that. Shit like this actually really bothers me a lot, because it's just such a shitty, I hate this entire 2 sentences. And I feel like most people just don't see it the way I see it. It's just weird. I don't know. I think apologies are just not done properly most times, or at all. I just take shit like that very seriously. It's just the mature thing to do, really. Obviously, saying something doesn't mean you mean it, or that you're not going to mess up again, but it's more just the principle behind it. In fact, that most people can't apologize or do it properly is just indicative of something. I don't know. She has a bit more of an excuse, and she's like clearly a child, but I still just don't like her. Anyway. Guess I could try to get to the intermission. Yeah, 'cause I don't think we'd get anywhere else. Let's see. Jane, damn, I'm making feel like shit here. Why? No reason. Just hey, did you do you have the game file I sent yet? I did. And at this point, I guess I have no choice but to use it. Guess you were a step ahead of me. Yet again. Why? Because the one in the mail detonated in my most recent assassination attempt. What? Oh fuck. Fuck those hacks. The old exploding game chick. Well, what would stoop? Oh, stout to such lowbrow shenanigans like that. So many sweet typos. That which just makes me fucking furious. Some tights. Oh man. Somehow Roxy's fucking typos are less annoying to deal with than the trolls typing quirks. Text is quite underhanded, yes. Yeah. So what are we talking about over again? Sorry. I'm just worked up over it. I don't blame you. What we were, by my estimation, was a place wherein I was about to awkwardly attempt to swallow a helping of humble pie to somehow make it up to you for my years of stubborn mistrust. It's honestly so much easier to just say, I'm sorry, I was wrong. You don't even need to say I was wrong, just, I'm sorry. Instead of this ass backwards, say a bunch of sentences with fancy words to make it seem like I care more. I don't know, it's like, it's not a complicated thing to do. But it's like, the last thing people want to do is say sorry. Like, that word is just like the hardest thing for people to say for some reason. I don't really understand it. Like, they'll do everything but say sorry. They approximate it. Like, they'll say my bad, or I messed up, or maybe they'll say I apologize, But like sorry specifically, something that people really do not like saying. I don't grasp it. It's very strange. Like they rather go on these gigantic fucking long-winded rants than actually just say the word. Hey Jane, wasn't that a bunch of split infinitives? Split to awkwardly attempt to how make it up. Oh, well, so busted. Oh gosh, what a doofus. You see, they don't have all the answers. I don't know if anyone ever thought that, but you. I think that's kind of an obvious thing. I really had some nerve challenging anyone on practically any subject. Now you're just going into the self-pity for some reason. I mean, being skeptical is fine and all, but it's more just having an open mind to your friends and not, making them feel like shit for telling you some preposterous thing you don't believe. It's more just, hey, we're friends. I would hope you would keep an open mind and try to, suspend your disbelief on this thing that I'm telling you is true. I don't know. Like, Dirk is one thing, but Roxy is not the one to play jokes and pranks like that. So that's the one I'm more confused as to why she didn't believe her. Don't beat yourself up too bad. You both know that rule is bullshit anyway. You hold yourself too high a standard, and those standards kind of leak out and start getting applied to other people, I guess, sometimes. You really don't have to apologize, Janie, or humble Pip, or anything at all. All you got to do is maybe not be such a huge tight ass all the time. That's fair. But I still would like to make a gesture, even if one partially motivated by self-interest, seeing as I clearly have much to learn. I'd like to give you a free pass for a day. It's good for 24 solid hours of absolute credulity from your best friend. Okay, waiting for you to say what the fuck you're exactly talking about. No, for a day you'll start to believe me. That seems less generous than you're making it out to be, honestly. I honestly forgot how much I disliked her. Honestly, I could have all the characters. So what, Arania, Jane. I mean, shit. Vriska, past Vriska, I should say. Gamsi, Eridan. And then what? Derek in the future. Jake in the future. And then I think that's basically it. I guess kind of Tavros, but not really. I mean, starting out, whatever you tell me, I will have to believe you. I promise. Oh, really? Yes. Ooh. Are you there? Bro? Shh. This is a romantic pause. Calm your tits. Oh. Exactly how dramatic are we talking here? Should I go retrieve a magazine? Really? Sigh. I mean, what have they been talking for like 5 years now? 3 years? Every day, basically. I'd be kind of pissed myself. Okay then, what do you want me to say for you to auto-believe in? Everything, I guess. I'd like to get completely up to speed if possible. Yeah, but pretty sure I already said everything. You want me to just say it all again? Some reiteration certainly couldn't hurt. This time I won't work so hard to sift the fantastical from the plausible. But you woke up on a fucking moon. You have a different variation of yourself. And you somehow died. And your friend is also on that moon. Like, what do we... Okay, man. Like, this is the type of fucking cliche I hate. You realize that some of the shit that you've understood to be true is not true. That things that are fantastical and make no sense do exist. Then somehow you still don't believe in other things. Like, I've seen that so many times where, like, fucking magic's found to be real, but then ghosts, no, those don't exist, or some bullshit, like, concept like that, where they find out that something is real, and then they still don't believe in something else. And it's like, did we not just go over this? Like, we spent, like, the last 2 hours realizing that the world is completely different than we thought, and you're still being fucking, man. Like, I can't, man. I can't. This is so stupid. Man. I'm not feeling good. Be very upset. The entirety of Jane's dialogues. Man. I need to calm down. It's not that big a deal. I just. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, that was great. I just wanted to hear that one verse. So, like, stuff I said about my mom, or sure. Well, first, Tartars. She really is the notable author, you know. Oh, I know that. That was always something I had no trouble believing, considering the public documentation even reclusive celebrities receive. Frankly, the family resemblance is obvious. Yep. Anyway, it would be disingenuous if I found your relation far-fetched, since they're all apparently related to noteworthy people. Just one of those funny things. Like, John in this universe, which is her father technically, is a famous comedian, and then Jake's mother, which is Jade in this universe, was a owner of her own empire, well, a business that made technology and shit. And then Dirk's father, should be Dave in this universe, was a movie producer and actor. Was it? Or was he just a movie producer? I think it was just a producer. And then Rose, which is Roxy's mom in this universe, was an author. I mean, it all suits them. True that. Then what else can I talk about? Like your occult magics and stuff? Because I don't know a whole lot about the magics. Besides the fact that they're all as real as shit can get. Maybe we could start at the very beginning. Okay? Beginning. The big ninning. It's a heck of a long time ago. Remember when he first started talking? Yeah. And you claimed you were the one making my pumpkins disappear? Yeah. You later proceeded to try to prove to me that what you were saying was true. But none of your attempts thereafter would ever bear any fruit, pardon the pun. Okay, but it ain't pardon, because pumpkin ain't even a fruit. It's a big orange porch thing for Halloween, I'm nuts. Oh, man. Isn't it technically? It's got... Oh, wait, no, I gotta search this up. Because it's got fucking seeds and shit, so... He says it's a squash, but... Is a squash not a fucking fruit? Like, Yeah, it is a fruit. Anything with a seed is a fruit, obviously. Anything that has seeds inside, I should say. Yeah. Make no sense for it to not be a fruit. Anyways. Alexi's just being Roxy. Yes, I know what pumpkins are. It was a joke, silly. What I'm trying to say is, in thinking back to those days, when you couldn't verify your claims, it made me think the whole thing was a big ruse. I think this unfortunately began a pattern of mistrust. It's always hard to rule out the possibility that you could be joking about other things as well. Yeah, it's not my fault. I mean, a purification tech is notoriously unreliable. Remember, I explained this. Can't just noise purify stuff from you anytime I want. I can only take stuff I'm allowed to, which is pretty much random. Oh man. Except that by taking, I'd be messing up the timeline, because that stuff is supposed to be there and serve some function. Function it hasn't served yet. So most of the time, if I try, all I get is slime on my end. But pumpkins, for some reason, are a little easier to take. I don't know why. Like they're specifically an arbitrarily unhinged from space-time. Is Spooko key. Couldn't begin to explain the science behind such a technology either. But I guess the important thing is, regardless of how or why it works, is a story you continue to stand by. That is, we're still taking credit for the mysterious disappearance of all those pumpkins like years ago. F yeah, I still gonked their guards. Oh. Guards. Did you gank them when my gourd was down? Yes, I did exactly that. Snatch your patch, sucker. Heh. What is with Husky and pumpkins, anyways? Very well. Then I believe that is what happened here. That's all I'm trying to say. Then I believe that is what happened. That's all I'm trying to say here. You don't need to believe everything, but it's more just being so skeptical. I don't know. Because, like, obviously it's hard to believe something like that, but the degree to which she expresses her disbelief, I think, is the main thing that, like Roxy said, wears its friendship down. Especially something of such a, large degree. Every day for years trying to convince you that this thing is true. And then you're like, nah, you're lying to me. I don't believe this. This is stupid. It's like, I'm going to start taking that shit personally at some point. Especially if I'm trying to help you. So, okay. You believe that. Now what? Now, nothing really. You continue to tell me anything you would like with the confidence that I won't doubt you. So, by all means, go ahead. It's just weird concept where, like, because I did something on one end, now suddenly to rectify it, I have to go all the way to the extreme. Just because you didn't believe any of the shit she says doesn't mean you suddenly have to start believing everything she says. Like, it's fine to be skeptical. It's fine to try to figure out what's going on and try to get evidence of something, but it's just like, oh man, it's just frustrating, man. I don't think she's a bad person per se, but she's just not. I think it's really the moral code. When you start justifying things to yourself and thinking that the reality you live in is a certain way, that it's supposed to be that way, you begin to stop caring about other people. And it's these people like Jane, Vriska, all these other people that have this perception of reality that causes them to inadvertently be selfish and hurt other people. And then not only that, but they don't realize that they're doing it. And so they think everybody else is the bad guy. And that's exactly why I don't like them. Because they can't grow. They don't grow. They don't realize that they're the bad guy. It's this belief that I'm doing the right thing, or that I'm doing a wrong thing for the right reason. And if people just listen to me, then everything go the right way. It's like, maybe you could just communicate with other people and try to see it from their perspective, instead of just assuming that the way you think is correct 100% of the time. Like, it's not black or white. It's not that simple. Well, it's not that complicated either. Oh man, guess it shows Hussey's writing skill, because it's not like they're just blanket psychopaths who just do evil shit for shits and giggles. And even with the good characters who do good things, they're not just amazing people who never do anything wrong. But really just disappointing. Anyway. Okay, got it. So Jane, what's it feel like to get stabbed by a bad guy? Oh, come on. Huh? That is a question. Yeah, so? It's not any sort of revelation or statement for me to take at face value. I'd burn it. This isn't that difficult. For the record, it's not great. What's not? Getting stabbed by a bad guy isn't all that peachy. Yeah, I bet. Must have sucked. Or dream sucked. I don't know. So you're not in the mood to tell me things? No, I am. I'm psyched about you wanting to believe me and all. But part of me still feels like I should prove it. Like I tried to once. It was just frustrating. I mean, I'm a scientist. I should be able to prove my shit. Like, subject my claims to the fucking Madrigogs. Madrigogs? Madrigers. You know what I mean? Yeah, I understand. I mean, trust between friends is sweet and everything, but I don't know if I want to be the recipient of, like, a buttload of pity believings. It's not about pity. It's not about pity. It's more like a gesture I'm trying to make, which is, as you literally just said, self-serving. The gesture is nice and all, but it doesn't suddenly mean you actually believe shit. Saying you believe someone doesn't automatically make you believe something. Like, that's not... Your skepticism isn't just gonna fucking disappear. If this was about love, then your love for your friend would have caused you to believe her from the beginning. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know, it's just kind of stupid logic that she's having right now. I get what she's saying. It makes sense. And I understand why she thinks it's the right thing to do. But just kind of stupid. I don't know. I think it would just be a better way to frame it. Like, tell me these things again and I'll try to see what makes sense to me and what doesn't. And we can kind of figure it out from there. Rather than just tell me these things and I'll suddenly believe you 100% now. Like, that's not how anything works. That's not how anything should work. You should have a bit of, cynicism. Well, not cynicism, but skepticism. Not just taking shit at face value because somebody you care about said it. Her heart's in the right place, but she doesn't really... Even though she's the one who's interacts with people the most, she somehow doesn't seem to know how to talk to people. Something I'm noticing. Like, almost everything she says is almost from a condescending way, but like she doesn't realize it almost. Cause like I said, I don't think she's a bad person. I think at the end of the day, she is basically royalty, like, in a sense. She's always been privileged. She has, a bunch of money. She's never wanted for everything. So I kind of doubt she had many friends growing up. I don't think she really knows how to talk to people normally. In general, like, I think this is just how she is, honestly. There's no other way for her to be. Because she's a nice person, at least she tries to be, she thinks that she's like speaking the right way. She doesn't realize it. And it's just this really ass backwards form of communication that isn't really good for anybody involved. I don't know. That's just what I'm saying anyways. It's not about pity. It's more like a gesture I'm trying to make. Maybe that's not quite right. More has more to do with setting things right for myself than making it up to you. Does that make sense? Could have worded that like a lot better for sure, but shoot, I'm doing such a terrible job explaining this. Patiently sips beverage. The bottom line is, I want to believe the things you say now. That's all you need to know. See, that's a good way of saying it. That's what you just sort of said from the beginning. That's where, like, this is the entire thing that should have been said. Okay, that's good. I want that too, but I still want to prove it regardlessly. Shudders uncontrollably at the word usage. Irregardlessly. Oh, guess it'll be regardless. No, just be regardless. I mean, irregardless is... I need to search this up, actually. I'm getting confused right now. I mean, regardless is... just like, in spite of, despite the prevailing circumstances. Anyway, in any case, but irregardless is the opposite of that. Oh, no, it's just the adverb. Huh. Weird. Wait, they're both... it's the same shit? What? Confused. It's the same thing. It's literally the same... it's the same exact word. What? Okay. That's actually kind of confusing. Regardless and irregardless? Oh, the same... what? Okay. I always thought it was the opposite. Huh. Well, whatever. Oops, sorry. Still want to prove it regardlessly. All fixed tight as fuck. So you down for one last try? Sure. Okay, let's get boo say. What you want to see me disappearify? Look around. How many more? Let's see. Shouldn't be too bad. I don't know. The bacon chest maybe? Too big. Got size restrictions here. Bigger stuff takes huge amount of power to swipe. So this gizmo I have has a built-in size cap. Something as big as you, for instance, I can't take. Believe me, I've tried. Just casually admitting you tried to kidnap your friend. Duh, that's sweet of you, I guess. It was totes sweet of me to try and steal you for the hangouts, but it didn't work because of Riku's bullshit. But I can take some stuff somewhat smaller. What other restrictions? Just dump your shit on the floor. Tell me everything that's there. Empty Silodex. Actually, I haven't been Roxy yet, actually. Probably go to Roxy soon enough. It's whatever. Nah, might as well. Doesn't really matter. Might as well have all of them debut. Well, what immediately catches my attention is this enormous book. I wonder how it squares with your size restriction. What book? My unabridged Saskers. Right, she does still have that. It's a very rare edition and a it's a very rare edition and a precious heirloom, so I don't know if it would make an ideal candidate for the journey. Not sure why you're mentioning it then. No, are you kidding? That shit is perfect. Should be just the right size, like big, but just sparkly, not too big. But what if it gets damaged? Psh, It'll be set fire. Oh, silly me. What was I even worried about? Man, sent. Fine. That wasn't even a Freudian slip. Dr. Freud just tripped over his inerrant phallus, tumbled down a flight of stairs, and broke his neck. Then his cigar exploded comically in his face. Oh, man. Jane, you're funny. Funny, fun. She's like, I don't know how to pronounce those. OMG, still lol lig at that word boner I made. OMG. Alright. The fact that the word boner means mishap, like mistake, and erection at the same time is just kind of strange. Like, why? Why would that be the case? It makes for amusing. Yeah, blunder, error, fault. It was spectacular. Just think about it, so stupid. But for real, I won't set your fucking joke book on fire, Jane. It doesn't even do that. Even if it goes the worst kinds wrong, can we send a wise guy instead? At least it can be easily replaced. Jane. Oh, John. Jaina. I have no idea. Fuck wise guy. It would be so lame as a guinea pig book. Goddamn. Who am I kidding? I don't even know how to spell guinea pig while sober. Could be sober as a church Christ and look at it. Guinea. I don't know. Shit looks oh my god. Trinsnically fucked typographically. How does she spell typographically perfectly fine? Dude, this girl, typographically speaking, so fuck that road, and fuck those particular particular pigs. No, I reject the proposal that we fuck wise guy, whatever that actually means. Or for that matter, the spelling of any adorable rodents named after African nations. Jane, are you being a tight ass again? I don't think so. We talked about this. About what? About you being a tight ass. I'm not being a tight ass. Janie, it seems to me that there is a maths percent chance of you being a huge tight ass. Are you being a huge tight ass on me, Jane? Oh, god damn it. Take the book. What do I care? Yes, that's the spear pit. God. Now you're believing with petrol. I'm afraid to see what offering up a priceless book for your wildly capricious science experiment has to do with my resolution to be less stingy with my beliefs, but alright. Will you relax about the book? I'm only teasing. Only just teasing because there's like practically 100% chance this won't work. This won't wonk like all wazy. God. Work like always. So, you ready? Yes, let's just get on with it. Purify. It worked. The book is gone. Oh no. Oh shit. What is it? Shit's it. Did you see the book? Shit. Don't tell me. The book is damaged somehow, isn't it? Fuck. So at least somewhat intact? Or was it completely incinerated in transit? I just knew we should have used Wise Guy. Can't believe this. Don't worry. The book itself is Taupe's fine. Oh, then what's the problem? I'm so stupid. So stupid. So stupid. So stupid. You tell me what happened? Gotta go. Be back later. Well, talk about important stuff later. P.S. Janie, thank you for believing me. Oh shit. One last thing, Jane. Do not run the file I sent you before I get back. I need to, just don't without me, okay? Boy. God. Wonder what her deal was. It's always something with her. You again notice her game file beckoning you to play. She won't do not to until she gets back. Phooey. Hey, you just noticed your slightly abridged version of Sassaker's over there on the floor. Guess you could have sent the much less valuable copy and saved a lot of arguing. I was wondering what that one was. Well, it's done is done. Some more reading material sprinkled about too. Clearly got some more time to kill before your BFFC gets back from emergency. Might as well do some casual reading. There's nothing casual about hoisting even an abridged Sassaker's up to your lap, so forget that. It's always Game Girl. Game Girl. But the articles are all a bit vapid and in review somewhat demeaning to female gamers and women in general. You and Rollout are convinced the whole thing is just written by the same odious D-bag who write Game Bro, which is exactly what makes it good for the LULs, her words. Speaking of bros and the games they play, read Pony Pals. You've read this a million times already. It's one of your favorite gifts. Not the gander at it short couldn't hurt. Alright, we're not good old Roxy anymore. Examine contents. Amazing chapter titles. Essentially the fuck does that mean? TOC. Trying to think. Usually the TLC for greatest book ever written, but Benincourt shout out this nightmare instead. Chapter 1 is Visitor. Screaming ponies. Motherfuck. Danger. Planes missing. The fight. Blood in the snow. Holy shit. Homeless. 3 ideas. Acorn shatter. Pony broods. The final freak out. Appendix A. The official body count. Horseshoes. Whatever. Clipped it. Page 1. Man. Tragic pony news. Visitor. Anna Hurley came out her back door. Okay, that's gotta be on purpose, man. Maybe I just have a dirty mind. Honestly, it's probably both. Ran across the backyard. There were 2 ponies in the paddock behind Anna's house and yard. Almost a good name for you. Not sure why. Anna, apparently. Good name for Jane. Doesn't even suit her, honestly. Harley. Apparently, dumb name. Sounds like the product of speech impediment by imbecile. Hey ponies, Anna called out. Going for a trout ride. As she prepared the noose adroitly. Gotta search this up too. This fucking asshole. Suppose I should think. For expanding my vocabulary, but not kidding. The damn. Credit. Standing in the pony shed. Another pony, little Sebastian, belonged to Anna's next door neighbor and pony pal, City of Pawnee, Indiana. Little Seb came with her Anna, but Acorn stayed in the shed. And I thought that Acorn was trying to hide from her. He liked to play I'm scared shitless of my master. Jane, turn page. And I went into the shed. Acorn wasn't fucking around. He was staring at a fluffy black cat with white paws, taking a dump on his favorite saddle. The cat was staring back at Acorn, shitting like tomorrow wasn't a thing. Hey kitty, said Anna. What are you doing here? She asked, the act of defecation oddly foreign to the Pawnee came to the shed behind Anna. Whose cat is that? The rural township inquired. I don't know, Anna answered Anna. It's not a pony, so who seriously gives a fuck? Suddenly, Mouse ran from behind the feed bin. The contrived incident caused some extra shit to happen. Acorn was like, oh hell no. Not the fucking my paddock, bitch. Acorn nickered as if to say, vowel slurs omitted. Man, screw handwriting. This is easier. The cat leapt back on the straw and curled himself into a ball. Acorn took a few steps toward the cat and crushed it to death with his magnificent hooves. Acorn nickered triumphantly. That's so cute, murmured the fictional Midwestern burro. Pam Crandall rode another goddamn pony up to the shed. She said hi to her pony pals, and the whole crew beamed complacently about their bullshit horse club. Anna pointed at the cat. Acorn has a new kind of meat he appears to tolerate. She exploded. Later, about halfway through the book, rather than see the gag due to the bitter end, Strider began pasting over the entire pages of original text his own completely rewritten version of the story while keeping all the chapter titles. His revision is a tough, emotionally draining read, but it's cathartic in all the worst ways possible. Tends to get carried away with his projects. Just check out the file already. Try to distract yourself with Strider's literature. There's no use. Curiosity is overwhelming. Lana could be gone for hours, for all you know. Surely there couldn't be any harm in just installing the file, could there? That's an odd extension file. You don't think you've ever seen it? You don't think you've ever seen it before? Because Hemera, what is that? No clue what that is. Probably another damn Greek mythology monster. Hemera, personification of day, daughter of Erebus and Nyx. No, thank you. Install Suburb client. And this stop lagging like crazy, please. Like, I'd appreciate it a lot. Come on, man. Doesn't even seem to install anything. Just runs a small application when you execute it. Looks like you want to press do there. Okay. Psst. Hey Jane. I don't know why I thought that was a contest. Here's similar typing. style as Roxy. So, hey Jane, step away from your computer. Pewter. Mm-hmm. What? Because till death is always gonna be something not good. Okay, that wasn't. That was actually really shit warning. Could have said your computer's gonna explode or some shit. Sweet catch. God, you wish stuff would stop exploding. Jane answered Destry. Could be Destry, but Destry just sounds better, honestly. Should probably warn you. About what? Yet another exploding game trap? Well, shit. She already sent it. Yes, to be fair, she warned me not to run it. That's weird. Why? She's probably just trying to. Trying to protect me from the Bad Witch's latest assassination attempt. Sheesh, I can't believe you all finally got me saying Bad Witch too. Who would have thought? No, it's weird because Lauren was the one who rigged it to explode. It's a bogus copy she coded herself. The real game file she downloaded is totally legit. What? Really? Got it right here myself. Checked it out. File was fucking clean as a whistle. Whistle overcame a major substance abuse problem, trying to get its life back on track. The whistle's holding down a steady job now. It's taking things one day at a time. Eat a fucking dinner off that whistle. Okay, I'll shut up. Oh, man. Fuck it. I just can't help myself. Why would you do that? To accomplish exactly what it sounds like it got accomplished. You're narrowly averting the fake threat to your life, then getting your shit all hot and bothered at the bareness over it. Then you abdicate your air stone or something and give up on this game as a big fuck you to the genocidal cake alien. But she felt so strongly that I shouldn't play. She could have told me, or told me more forcefully, I guess. I would have listened. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, she literally told you not to even start the game without her, and you did it anyway. Doesn't really justify her programming that shit to explode, but she did warn you in her own way. Oh, she's not gonna say, hey, by the way, I rigged it to explode, so don't open it. It's not gonna sound right. Shouldn't have done it in the first place, but she fucking tried. You just didn't listen, as usual. She's been working through some problems right now. Really doesn't want us to play that game. So I guess this was the insane stunt she whipped up to derail the inevitable. Kind of rockets for my taste. One of the above statements is a fucking lie. Are you gutsy enough a gumshoe to spot it? Obviously the kind of reckless for my taste. Maybe she was justified in taking such an extreme measure. I sure hadn't been taking her seriously. She even warned me not to play it until she got back, but I went ahead anyway because I was too impatient. Actually, now that I think about it, she's probably going to the assignment or such when she got back, seeing as our objective had essentially been accomplished already by an actual assassination attempt. After that, I told her I would believe her about everything. That probably made her feel guilty about setting me up, so she told me not to touch the file until she returned. Sounds about right. Then I went ahead and ran it anyway like a doofus. Think she just wanted to be believed. Shucks. Am I an awful friend? Nope. Not so sure about that. Well, before you go taking a massive sad crap all over your friendship credentials, consider this. Only she could manage to blow up your computer with a nasty Deathloop virus. Someone make you to be the one to feel shitty about it. I mean, her having some sort of weird self-pity party bullshit for herself doesn't suddenly make her a good friend. Roxy doing shitty things doesn't make Jane a good friend. Jane feeling bad about it. Like, two things can be true or not true at the same time. It's not really this. This is not really how that works. I think they're both not really good friends to each other. You're right. Maybe you're the one who uniquely fills the predicate in that construction. I don't goddamn know. Your friendship with her is a half-drunken three-legged relay race. The baton is a stick of dynamite, and you two are the only ones on the track. Me and English are watching from under the bleachers, high-fiving constantly. I guess that's a pretty apt metaphor, even though it doesn't make the slightest bit of sense. Yes. I just wanted to start playing the game so badly. Now more than ever, reasons to believe the stakes have increased dramatically. They have, and they will continue to. I think our dream counterparts are all marked for death. And if we're to stand a chance, we must move quickly. I agree. Just heard about your assassination on Prospect. Oh, she told you already? Who, RL? No. Read it in the newspaper. Are you being ironic again? No. Just picked up one of the sleazy Dursite tabloid rags. See, why is Dursite? Like, that's so easy to say. Dursite, Durs. There's no complication there. But then you have Prospect. Then you have Prospidian, which just sounds dumb. And then Prospition sounds even dumber. Like, Dursite sounds actually kind of cool. Man. Guess Prospite doesn't really sound that good either. Prospitoid. Prospitin. It's not really a good alternative I can think of, honestly. Whatever. Sometimes they'll feature some pretty entertaining gossip about the royalty or whatever. They're primarily dedicated to smearing Prospect. The press had a field day with the deaths of the page and the maid. Their site? I mean the other planet? The evil one? Theirs? Yeah. Not evil necessarily. It's a bit simplistic. The kingdom represents the forces of opposition to Prospect and the four heroes. Us. What does the story say about me? Dead. It's a big ass headline and a photo of your dead body lying there, followed by a lot of bullshit slander. It's also reported your tower exploded. Couldn't find the body to give it a proper funeral. Probably incinerated. I didn't realize you had woken up in the game already. When did that happen? Don't know. Years ago. Don't really recall. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't act surprised you didn't tell me. Well, with all your highfalutin secrecy, it's hard to explain. I was never technically asleep there. I was awake without realizing it. Then I realized it. I sort of learned how to be awake there, while awake here too. I'm awake there now, albeit pretending to sleep. Pretending? Why? For one thing, it gets a bit distracting managing to alert bodies in different places at the same time. For another thing, it's better to maintain appearances. Everyone on Earth believes their heroes haven't woken yet. Though they are both rumored to be very active sleepwalkers, which is half true. She can't ever seem to sleep still. Goes off wandering for days. Someone gotta go round her up from some godforsaken cranny of the abyss. Drag her tipsy ass home, tuck her back in. Maybe I'll chain her leg to the bed if she doesn't wake up soon. Though, unlike the recent assassinations, slumbering attraction to the void probably works to her advantage. No one ever knows where she is. Still not sure I'm following. Why are you maintaining the appearance of being asleep? Prospect, it seems that if it seemed as if the people there regarded me and Jake very highly, like celebrated figures. It's not the same way on Durs? That's essentially the same situation here. Glorify us the same way, almost like with their purple pajama team mascots. Even though they will completely oppose our objective when all is said and done. Kind of ridiculous, really. Even so, things would lay low, not alert anyone to my alertness. That way, you can sneak around and gather information, do some reconnaissance before shit starts getting real. In other words, read newspapers, get a feel for the word on the street, and such. As my detective, yeah, among other things, I keep an eye on agent activity. You mean secret agents? No, more like high-ranking officials. Judging from your knife wound, I'm betting you were the victim of the archagent himself. You should be honored, I guess. Who's that? Guy named Noir. Real nasty dude. Crazy ambitious. Loves knives. Going to stand any chance of winning this thing? Got the nagging suspicion of going to have to take him down first. A feeling that nags equally. Is it ain't gonna be easy. Guess I should find all that ominous. But I cannot lie, sir. Nothing you have said has made me one iota less excited to begin this adventure. Those dastardly agents can try to assassinate me all they like. I just want to get started. That's the most awesome way to be, Jane. And it's again why you'll be our leader. Sort of. Right. Still fixing to pull the strings for us, per your extensive public metaphor? Pulling them as we speak. Having little Seb copy the client on another computer in your house. Clean computer. Not any of this BC Corp garbage you tend to accumulate. I'll have to insist from this point onward you employ neutral devices. That shit fucks with your head. Alrighty. Think I can make that concession. I mean, their company's literally controlled by evil alien who wants to kill everything, so like there's no concession to be made. If you didn't do this, you'd just be an idiot. Once it's installed, I'll connect with you. Be your server player. This isn't what you were hoping for. Some improvisations in order. Where do you get the ball rolling? We'll try to talk some sense to Curial Booze Hound. Sounds like a plan. I do hope she comes around. It'd be a bummer to play without her. I mean, you kind of need her to play or else you're screwed. There's really no choice here. She will. Say, do I even have any machines that survived the explosion besides this one? Do you even have any machines that don't inundate you with fucking hamburger helper ads and Guy Fieri's heinous propaganda? Guess not. Still, some nice things were surely destroyed. Think the treasure pony was caught in the blast. It's unlikely Acorn survived. Fitting end to a life of moral compromise. So, since I'm apparently out of neutral devices, which computer is Seb installing the file on? On your dad's computer downstairs. One in the study. Gotcha. My poor dad. Surely had the explosion. I put him through so much. Oh no. What? Just had a dreadful thought. The kitchen is just below my room. What if he had begun baking his afternoon cake when my computer exploded? Oh then. I wouldn't worry about it. Maybe I should go look. I'm a little afraid to. I think it'll take a lot more to kill that dude than a little falling debris. Trust me. Dude is basically not even human. Dude took a fucking rock to the face and just walked it off. He should have broken bones. I hope so. The Crockers have something of a legacy when it comes to losing forebears and mysterious explosions. I'll be so sad if I kept the tradition alive like this. Dude's just confused as to what happened. The most you have to worry about is getting grounded back to the Stone Age. When you enter the session, he'll probably lock you up in a prison cell on Durst. Probably stick a huge safe in front of the bars for good measure. And do me a favor and hop off the couch. Okay. What are you doing? Making room for something big. Yes, deploy. Watch D-Stars deploy some sort of mammoth instrument on your balcony. Just as well he took over her rollout. Probably would have destroyed half your house with that thing in her condition. On the bright side, sure, or I would have enjoyed a good nicker with you over the notion of DS deploying his mammoth instrument. You wonder what she could possibly be up to. While you're at it, you also wonder what the deal is with this cagey treatment of their names. D-stride, roll out, DS, ORL, strided Lalonde. It's all starting to get a bit silly. Each of their full names has 11 characters. You've been dancing around all but two. Maybe it's time you were formally introduced to the last two characters. One of the last two stands in her bedroom. This is a young lady. Due to an incident involving a purifier, an unabridged Colonel Saskers, and a perfectly white cat, she will not be able to assist her BFFC for some time. Due to the aggressive concurrence that takes place in Paradox Space, this incident has not happened yet. What has happened yet was this young lady's 13th birthday. It took place almost 3 years ago. On that date, her platinum was engraved. It was engraved with 11 letters to be precise, 9 of which you were already familiar with. Figure it couldn't hurt to take a peek at the engraving. You've been dying to get the rose, oh my god, why did I say rose? I was thinking of how her name is similar to Rose, I guess. You've been dying to get the scoop on those last two mysterious characters. Examine placonym. Hey, get that damn cat out of the way. Cat move tail. Thank you. Cat was probably Jasper's. The final two chromosomic XY symbols have been released from their fluffy, twitching prison. Roxy Lalonde. Even though I've technically spoiled it like a bunch of times. I mean, it's not like anybody's reading this shit for the first time is going to be watching this. I mean, I hope not. That'd be kind of dumb. Examine room. Your name is Roxy. God damn, do you love wizards. You wish and hope they are real, and that so too is their magics and stuff. You enjoy writing fan prose for said magical men, but you think maybe it's not so great. You are, however, quite great at the esoteric sciences, such as ectobiology, dark astrology, and the delicate art of purification. You have tended to accrue dead, preserved specimens for experiments, little to none of which aren't feline. You aren't one to shy from a bit of gaming, particularly the sort well past its prime. You have a real soft spot for old school technology. It is fair to say most of your leanings are governed by a bent for nostalgia. Your coding credit is told to predict, basically making you the hottest shit hacker bitch you ever knew, as deadly to the grid ass she is beautiful. You are known to non-seldomly enjoy employ roguish demeanor toward the fellas, a habit not especially jeopardized by your non-infrequent inebriation. Which is to say, against the better judgment of one your age, you would like to dip into the sauce now and then, unless your mom is looking, which happens to be virtually never. Considering she has been known by the knowledgeable to be in possession of vision omnifold, strikes you as particularly stunning lapse in parental diligence. But you have good friends and many distractions to fill this void in your life. What will you do? Rose as a mom just doesn't seem like a good idea, honestly. Like, I'm sorry. And as a friend, she's really not the best. And that's the thing about this. Is these people aren't evil or good, they're just there. I think that's sometimes worse than just being bad. They're just kind of lukewarm. Well, like an alley cat and blow bubbles in your drink. Roxy is not empowered to resurrect this crusty old guy because all of a sudden, she's too busy being the other guy. We've absolutely got to beat the last two letters of this Max Chill dude's name on the double fucking double. Oh man. Examine placronym. Hey, clear out that stupid pony. What is this? Some sort of miniature paddock? Paddock. Pony, wake up. Thank you, Pony is presumably a tiny maple hope for some reason. Finally, the two. Oh. RK. Like Ark, Diluvial, Flood, Noah's Ark. Haha. Very funny, I guess. There's a lot of. Well, not a lot, but like certain biblical references. Very obscure, random references to stuff that have been staked in here and there. It's kind of strange. Final two, alluvial symbols have been unearthed from countless crushing ounces of slumbering pony. Examine room. Name is Dirk. Holy shit, do you love puppets? You possess the extreme dexterity to operate your false friends unseen. That is, when they are not preambulatory through your loving, the imbued mechanization. Oh my god, the damn little pony in the corner. Everything about this room just makes me want to jump off a bridge. Oh, please, no, I can't. You dig right, cognitive algorithms for set apocryphal men. And you think maybe that's fucking dope. Guess what else is dope? Everything else you do. Your sick, wicked autodidact on ancient civilizations, a self-made master of mythologue, and a preternatural pop culture whatever. If you weren't so damn aloof and actually let people get a load, you might get described as all kinds of ways. Maybe tagged as a Renaissance ninja, philosopher, prince, and flash set puppeteer. Perhaps a pantheonic ironicist, gangsta logician, lucid waker, and Dursite spy. Screw the scripters though, as if the shits you give ain't nil. You're cool with dabbling in the fine sequential arts, and your work could be viewed by some as borderline pornographic. To those Philistines, you'll be hurt wondering, what the fuck do you mean borderline? Fair enough. Oh man. Yeah, no. Against the better judgment of when your age, you build robots, set them to kill mode, spar with them to death. That is, when you're not scientificating them to friends, dueling them to rap lyrics, where you try to cool it on the deathmatch stuff when your bro is looking, which is virtually never. Considering he's had a reputation staked on some order of martial nobility, this strikes you as a staggering oversight and brotherly vigilance. You don't have the heart to hold him against it, though. What will you do? Jut your ass and twitch like a proboscis. There's no way in hell you're going to give this gag a time of day, even if you weren't suddenly totally lambasted by the character select screen again for way out of left field inside your glasses. Once again, you're grabbing the plush by the rump. You're an absolute command of your destiny, as long as you don't pick the two characters who are grayed out, which is a universally understood UI convention for non-clickability. Also, as long as the both other available choices are finished being drawn, passing out free will like cheap cigars. Be Roxy. You're now Roxy. What are you up to again? You're floating somewhere in the non-linear time-stew paradox space where you're hoping to get a handle on the exact chronology of your situation. Perhaps successive actions will oblige us. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you aren't really listening. You're gonna do whatever the hell you want. Go grab that sweet gun. Okay, go. Still Roxy. Pick up your high-octane laser gun. It's powered by the most deadly sciences you know of. You keep a couple of specific allocations in your portfolio on standby. Try to stay as sharp as possible in unarmed combat, because you never know when you'll get ambushed. It's dangerous out there. How do you equip this kind? Don't you just always have that equipped? It's not like you get a new fist. Like, what? Examine Dead Mutant Collection. The biggest one has been around for as long as you can remember, cased on glass-like material. Consider giving a name. Always struck you as a little morbid to name a dead cat. The others were the result of a few experimental mishaps before you got the hang of the ectobiology equipment. Keep them around to remind you of the perils of the inexact science, also because they're weird looking and cute. You've since cloned many healthy felines. They all live in the laboratory out back. Your pet cat doesn't really get along with other cats, and you don't want to upset him. Caps Log 1. Chuck the biggest one into your message and a bottle notice. These little guys are quite handy for busting through windows whenever you're ready to christen a new fenestrated plane. Take books. You take the first 6 books of your mom's best-selling series, Complacency of the Learned. She made an impossible fortune off of these books, considering how dark and inaccessibly written they are for young readers. More money than the U.S. financial system could even account for was legitimately circulating in the economy. Many suspected real-life witchcrafts were involved, which is what some believed discouraged criminal investigation into the matter. Feds were afraid, and the Baroness nervous. God, you hope that's all true. Examine Places to Learn poster. Some original edition cover art from one of the books. The features the androgynous young apprentice Calmasis. Who throughout the series plays the roles of anti-hero and chief antagonist. He convinces fellow disciples to rebel against Zazapan's vaunted complacency, and one by one hunts down each wizard. All 12 are killed but the predicant scholar himself, forcing a showdown. The poster depicts the notorious chess match between Calmasis and Zazapan. Zazapan had a reputation for being unbeatable. He had never lost a match, even to the gods, but his apprentice was able to beat him in a wizard's duel by first becoming checkmated, and through some unprecedented enchantment, continuing to play beyond the death of the king. You love your mom's books and find them heavily inspiring, but you can't help but feel the work is exhaustingly heavy-handed at times. You kind of prefer to write more light-hearted things. Actually crack a joke now and then, you know? Say hi to Cat. Your cat, Frigglish, hops down on the bed to greet you and immediately situates himself on something important. One of your creative writing journals. Named it after your favorite wizard from Complacency That Learned. You're just such an endearing, bumbling fellow. Before he was murdered, Calmasis put an insidious curse on him, which caused him to go insane over several years. He began filling a book with all of his arcane knowledge, which was said to be limitless. The tome grew to monumental proportions and became a virtually unreadable patchwork of impenetrable erudition. When the young wizard finally caught up with him, he was a quaking, incoherent madman. He put him out of his misery, crushing him to death with his own massive text. You just think it's a fitting name for him for some reason. The macabre demise notwithstanding, of course. Take journals. You politely scoot Frigglish off the books. Attaboy. Technically, only one of these books is yours. The writing journal. Pretty secretive about your writing. Sometimes even you can hardly bear to read it. You are highly aware of the formidable writerly shadow cast over you. You're critical to the point of embarrassment over your work. Just how drunk were you when you wrote this? You often wonder to yourself. You don't think you'll be peeking at it soon. Maybe later. The other books is another point of embarrassment. Completely different reasons. Read other book. This is Jake's private journal. One day when you were feeling especially frisky, you swiped it with your purifier, not actually expecting it to work. Then you debated with yourself for weeks over whether to read it. When you finally took a peek, you were strangely relieved to find all this nonsense instead of his private thoughts. Instead of have it in you to cop to this death, you just agreed what a shame it was about his missing book. You have no idea what these letters means. Some kind of code? Bark? Crab? Abracadabra? I mean, no, it's clearly just any variation of A, B, R, and K. It says bark, and then it says A, B. And then it's B again, I think. Yeah, and then it's K. Acrobar. Yeah, no, it's not any specific word. You have no idea what was running through that kid's head. Not like always. Get little ray gun. It isn't a ray gun, it's your purifier. Pretty much the only cracker tech you can bring yourself to use. It's just too handy not to. You just plug in the coordinates you want to snap something from, point it where you want to purify and shoot. It'll make that thing purify right then and there, assuming no temporal conflicts. Piece of cake. Not Crocker brand cake though, cause fuck that witch. You have to know the coordinates though. You're thirsty. That isn't command. Excuse me, but you beg to differ. You poured that beautiful martini a while ago. You've been letting gather cobwebs while you horse around with random shit in your room. What a crime. Sip martini thoughtfully. Damn it. This is the wrong stock image. You'll not stand for this outrageous misrepresentation of your beverage enjoyment. Delicious. Sip martini more thoughtfully than that. That's much better. As much as you enjoy an afternoon cocktail, you have to remember to base yourself with these things. They're crazy strong and tend to make you kind of sleepy. Oh my. How inviting does that soft plush pile look about now? Quite, you think. Examine plush pile. God. You like to ensconce yourself in this friendly heap when you play games. Gosh, look soft. Your eyelids are getting heavy. Succumb to unfathomable booze snooze. Uh-oh. There you go, wobbling. Look out below. Blackout. Nap time. Alright. Roxy, sleep, walk. What the heck? Oh shit. Accidentally added that. That's good to know. I can add like pictures and shit. Tell OBS to have it there. That's actually really handy. Instead of having the entire screen on to show something, I just get the picture and put it on OBS and show it. I really love their eye colors. Sleep, flying, I should say, into the dream bubbles. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me, man. Come on. Run away. Rose was sleeping. Roxy, wake up. What the heck was that all about? Oh, hey there, Foolish. Greets you with a sly conspiratorial purr, almost as if he was privy to what you dreamt, which is impossible, of course. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know if I can finish this in the next 20 minutes because it's about to be 1 in the morning. This some dude has been badgering you while you were asleep. Answer. Yeah, excuse me. Roxy, awake yet? Guess not. Let me know. Whoa. Damn. Hey, Dirk. Had a crazy dream. There you are. I see your dream self hasn't returned. Must be tying one the fuck on tight already. Maybe I am. Like a bow over bone. On a twee fuel. Pawnee. Man, how can you be this much drunker than last time we talked? What the hell you been drinking? Okay, but to be fair, fuel was an intentional typo for your benefit. Because I know you love the pose. It's a oh my god, I can't pronounce this stupid string of letters. It's a butte. So you spying on me in Dursville again? Yeah. Fucking perv. Like what you see there? See you precisely jack shit on the side of fuck all. What's the point? Got too sauced up and went rogue again. You're out there in your weird drifting stupor, independent of your waking self-awareness. You're gonna go after me again? Get on your horns? Gallop me home like a Prince Charming back to Swoon King Dong? OMG, blush. This girl, man. No. I'm thinking it over, sort of relief. Simplifies things somewhat. It's better you stay out there for a while. There's been a problem. What do you do now? Okay, I fucked up. Kinda made a mess here. I'm not sure what to do about it yet. No need for you to worry about it for now. Figure something out. Till then, I'm just gonna prepare for a session while I think it over. See. What a surprise. Another mystery for you to keep to yourself. An overly cerebralized snore. Hey, let's talk about something cool instead. Like the dream I had. Okay. First, I had some ordinary, boring dreams that I don't remember. Then I dreamed that I woke up from the dream. Things got way bright and surreal. And I saw someone. I think it was supposed to be my daughter. Why do you think that? You know those dreams where you just know someone's supposed to be someone? No. Okay, well, regular people have those, I'm pretty sure, all the time. Are you saying it was prophetic, like a glimpse of the future? I don't know. Because it's not really how the abyss works. It's not sky and we aren't prospect dreamers. Something like that out in the abyss. Drift far enough. It's only horror. Terrible, terrible horror. Okay, but I'm not saying it was a future dream. Just a glimple, and it felt real. All I'm saying is it's a cool dream that I wish was real. Glimpse. Well, maybe it was. Maybe there's no fanciful game. A supplied mechanism of prognostication involved here. You're just an ordinary run-of-the-mill psychic. Guess that's possible. Hey, Dirk, what do you think it would be like if we had kids? What would it be like? Inconvenient, mostly. No, I mean, what would they be like? The kids. You ever think about it? Can't really say I have. You know, for an eccentric guy, you can be boring as fuck sometimes. Sorry, Rox. What it's worth, picturing them now. Boy and a girl. Two perfect little freaks in nature raised by people who've clearly got no business bringing up anybody. I mean, his pre-scratch counterpart is a testament to that. As much as pre-scratch Dirk cares about Dave, he was totally an abusive jackass who is not a fit guardian at all. Like, that's just the truth. They're just broken individuals who aren't really meant to do those things. And John's really the only normal one out of the four. And even then, he's still kind of weird. No, it didn't say eccentric. It said eccentric. Shucks, Buster. Just a fun little hypothetical daydream about why you need to suck the fun out of shit. Like some turd hungry Dracula. It's not like I'm lobbying for you to hook me up with a whole mess of fucking babbies. Or that's I'm holding on to any such the solution that's even a remote possibility. Lasine. Yes, Lasine, you heard me. Do you mean Lasai? Nope. I'm sticking with the Lasine. Going down with this shit. Ship. The SS Lasine, starring Captain Rollout. What does Lasine actually mean in this context? Oh, come on. Come on, what? Lasine is universally understood to mean too bad he's gay, you deliberately obtuse thunderfuck. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought. It would just be cool if you were tossing about such antediluvian this fucking dick, this absolute piece of shit. Why are you doing this to me? Antediluvian. Before the time of Noah's flood. Ow. This asshole, man. That's antediluvian terms. Antediluvian what? Me saying you're gay, you mean? Yes. Okay, but terminology aside, I don't think I'm off base. I don't see how it has to be a thing. I mean, if it is a thing, it's a thing. There's nothing to be said here. Truth is the truth. I really think it's an actual thing, bro. Once upon a time, sure, the world has changed a lot. Alright, how many years in the future is supposed to be? I think it's supposed to be like 400 years. I don't really remember. I think they say it eventually. The world has changed a lot. Ever peeking a history book between your wizardly indulgences? This is a nuanced topic. I mean, he's not wrong, but I just don't really see the problem. Honestly, gay as a word has just kind of turned into what they say, something's lame. Nobody even uses the word anymore. I mean, shit, before it meant happy, then it turned into homosexual. Now, for the few people use it, because most people don't use it for fear of getting persecuted or some bullshit. I get it, but I don't get it. It's like, it just kind of works. Words evolve over time. At the end of the day, it's really up to you to allow it to have power over you or not. Honestly, doesn't mean to say whatever the fuck you want, but there's a certain level of detachment I think you should have. There's squiggles and lines that don't really mean anything unless you want them to. I think people put too much emphasis on what other people say. It's mainly the want for control that I dislike. I'm not saying everybody should go around saying slurs or anything, but it's almost a fetishistic kind of thing to want to dictate somebody's language. At least the way I've seen it on the internet, just kind of get in my business, please. Great. Which they're sort of rallying to people something they feel like don't care for stuff. Of course, you could block they say you don't, but it's dangerous. activities, shit you don't like. Just kind of pathetic, in my opinion. But anyway, that's just what I think. I mean, basically, if you're not my parents, I don't really want you dictating what I fucking do. You know, but once I'm 18, even then, there's a fucking line there. And the government definitely should not be dictating what we do in that sense. But some people think otherwise for some reason. I don't know. Once certain shit becomes illegal to say, something like, I'm gonna murder you and your entire family. Like, that's obviously a fucking crime. Threatening people is bad, but like, I just say shit that hurts your feelings. Like, unless I'm harassing you. Like, it's just weird, man. Weird, weird, weird. Like, a specific word being illegal. It's just not something I would care for. I just believe that's a slippery slope to allow the government to control what you can't say. It's not something I'd personally want to allow to be enforced. If it ever comes to that, definitely the end times, like 100%. Anyway, let me stop this rant before it goes any further. Just got me thinking of that once he said that. Man, I know about the histories. Just believe me, it's a thing. How is it a thing? It's a thing because, be a case, if it wasn't a thing, then you wouldn't be all like what? Well, wanted nothing to do with me for starties. Don't be ridiculous. More to do with you than any dude could possibly bargain for. And I like it just fine. But a totally lame plus sweet answers simultaneously. Yeah. Now maybe we should direct our focus on a matter that has nothing to do at all to do with what does or doesn't qualify as a thing. What our fantasy universe offspring would be like, or anything like that. Such as this game. Whether you're in the best condition to be piloting Jane's connection. Maybe you could use another nap. My conditions just fine. Anyway, what ain't gonna be slept off is the fact that I still don't think we should be touching this BS witch king with 20-foot trident. We both know her plans need us to. I know that, but I thought we settled this. It's still so frustrating telling Jane about the dangers. Even if she's being polite, I just know she thinks I'm full of crap about everything. Settled this too. She'll believe everything eventually. Why bother working so hard to convince her? Well, I don't even do that for the most part, but it gets tiring and saddening knowing that even when we're not actively talking about it, that my best friend can't bring herself to believe some really basic things about my life, like the shitty things the Baroness has done to us, about our upbringing. Like, you know how miserable it is for your BFF to doubt you when you tell her your mom is dead. Yeah, no, that's just, it's really just the attitude about it, not the like, I already knew that it was fucked and I already had that opinion, but that just makes me feel even worse about it, I guess. Just registers for me as a reaction, which isn't completely unreasonable from her perspective. She's inundated with media coverage of those whom we've claimed as our parental figures. that they are not presently alive nor ever played that role for us. As she understands, it is just an extension of a much more elaborate and far-reaching explanation, which is much harder for anyone to digest in its entirety. Well, anyone who isn't Jake, I mean. Still say she cut her some slack. I know. Need I remind you that the potential this game provides for their resurrection motivated you to investigate it in the first place? Wait, that doesn't make sense, because that's where Rose started it, but she had Jasper's corpse. Well, I guess Jade and Rose didn't know the means by which the dead people would be resurrected. So I guess they don't know, like, that you would need the actual physical body to bring them back. No, I remember. Told you a million times. Shit sounds like it could be the best thing ever. Wherein ever caps as heck. But also that no matter how awesome it might be, it's also probably gonna advance all the schemes of her condescension. Right. But if we can stop her, part of me doesn't ever want to give her the satisfaction of starting up at all. Oh, good thing your feelings are not really what's important here. It's not like Dirk went through the same shit you did, but he's able to see this logically and understand that there's the possibility of winning this fight by using this, even if it furthers her schemes. It's really just measuring shit out and figuring out what's the best course of action instead of thinking about how shit makes you feel. Like, it's not really the point here. Like, we didn't. Whoa, and that record shit just so hilariously. So many Olols. Must be hard of counting because I'm barely racking up a single goddamn O laugh out loud at that self-defeating gesture. No, but it would. And for all we know, starting it up is playing right into her claws. Could be trapped, waiting for Jane the moment she enters. If I stop her from playing, maybe I could at least give her a chance at the future. There is no future on Earth for them, or for us for that matter. You know, it's like, does she not understand she's in the future and the Earth is fucked? There's no changing that timeline. Like, it's not how this works. You're in the future on the same planet and you see how it is. How do you think it's suddenly going to change? That's not really. I guess I understand her logic, but it's not really how that works. I know that for a fact. But anyway, kind of already made this bogus file for her. What? Why? To scare the shit out of her. Make her learn to fear and respect the fucking hag like she should. Then maybe we can drop this whole in-game meeting / resurrection idea altogether. Sweet though it may be. Rocks. Hope you're not thinking about sending her one of your batshit till death scripts. On that subject, I miss Zwipper Pips. Miss Zwipper Pips. The amount of sense you haven't been making is unfucking real. Just go take a nap. Don't even think about sending her that file. Are you listening? I'll take what you say under serious advisement. Wonk. Jesus. Dirk, when do you stop being any fun? What? It used to be you'd get a kick off a stunt like that. Man, you know I'm down with insane stunts. Insane stunts are practically all I'm about, as long as I actually agree with the purpose they're intended to serve. Destroying Jade's computer. Keep almost saying Jade. I'm just not used to Jade being a character in this fucking thing. Storing Jane's computer and dissuading her from playing the game To me, playing is not such a purpose. Betcha your responder would agree with me. Why can't you be more like him? I am more like him. I mean, more like him. You must build more, causing me to suddenly understand Jack everything. He's more in touch with his feelings, which makes me L my FA off, since he's a Bobob. Bob. And you can actually loosen up sometimes, kind of like you used to could. I used to could. For one thing, he doesn't insta shoot down a bit of frisky RP shenanigans now and then. Yeah, kind of wish you wouldn't do that with him. Why the F not? Seems a little tawdry and disrespectful. Vaguely exploitative of a still emergent cognitive entity whose perceptual frame of reference is difficult for us to comprehend. Wait, it is his 13-year-old self? That is, actually thinking about it, that's kind of creepy. It's not kind of creepy, it is creepy. That's actually really fucked. Oh, come on. He's a cool guy, just like you. It's just he lives in some shades. Rubs me the wrong way, is all. Oh, do you want me to rub you the right way? Not really. You're overblowing this. It's just an ironic, funny thing we do sometimes. It's actually kind of sad how desperate she is to have any sort of affection from any of her friends. To the fact where she goes balls to the wall, flirting with them, and being all suggestive. It's like, please pay attention to me, give me attention. I'm desperate for anybody to love me. It's like, it's very much, very, very, very fucking sad. And kind of awkward and uncomfortable to look at. Especially her being drunk 90% of the time. It's just actually depressing. I feel like there's not enough emphasis being put on the trauma that these kids go through. Because, like, when just first of all, their entire world dies. Like, billions of people die. And they are aware of this fact. I think that in and of itself is like a lifetime of trauma. Knowing that you're the last survivor of your entire fucking race. Like, that would give anybody fucking trauma. Like, and then they watch their parents die. All of them, like literally every single one of them, watch their parents die. And then they die as well, a bunch of times. Like, I don't think it's really done enough justice how much shit they go through. Like, every time I think about it, it's actually insane that they're not all insane psychopaths who just, you know, go crazy, or the fact that they're actually stable and able to keep it together. You're overblowing this. It's just an ironic, funny thing we do sometimes. Come on, I'm sure you read this transcript yourself. It's all a lot of jokestery bullshit. Buoy shit. Blocks me from being able to read the transcript sometimes. Oh, he does? Sneaky bastard. And anyway, I'm really not sure how ironic it is. Okay, next time I'll run it by the master himself. Please, fancy fucking ironimeter. Okay, here's the thing with the AR. Since you don't see, still seem to get it. He's very similar to me. Thought process and behavior, yes. Those patterns were imported from a 13-year-old version of my psyche. 13, no. I did say 13, right? Not 12? Oh, whatever, 13. And then sealed into the program as starting parameters. The years since, we've both evolved somewhat. I, as humans tend to, and he, in whatever way is natural for frequently running self-aware application. So, if there are differences between us, they're first reflected by what I feel is a maturity gap, then further by several years of minor behavioral divergences. OMG, he's 13-year-old Dirk. Why did then not occur to me that he's so cute? It makes me feel kind of skeevy for saying anything lascivious at him. Damn it, you ruin everything. You're welcome. Yo, you guys realize I can't hear you, right? uh, yes, I was aware. Check out all these complicated fucking problems people have when they have to live in big lumbering flesh monsters instead of sweet pear shades. Dude, do you think you could sit this one out for a while? This conversation practically doesn't even concern you at this point. It seems there's some gnarly crooked number that represents the percentages of probability you just said. This doesn't concern me. Even though it's patently obvious that half this conversation, way totally concerns me. Shit. Roxy, look. He's doing the thing where he ironically pretends to fail Turing test and sass me into submission. Even though I was the one who fucking programmed him to do that. LMFA off. Like my butt just juts there on the floor. It's how hard I L'd it off just now. Not peeking out the floor butt because I'm only 13 years old. This is fucking dumb. I'm going to leave both of you to interact however you want. I have important shit to deal with and actual responsibilities to take seriously. Roxy, go nap off your drink or aggressively wage another flirt LARPing campaign, whatever. I don't care. Just don't send that file to Jane, okay? I think he does care. It's very clearly that he doesn't. I feel bad for him. It's no wonder he goes fucking insane. Still don't forgive him, but so looks like it is just the two of us. Looks that way. Fancy that. Guess I can go back to talking orange. Why, yes. You should slip into something more comfortable while I pour you some robo wine. We have much to discuss. Tense fingerings together with sultry cunning. Actually, I think I like the red better. Okay, I can check the cellar. Might have some choice years left of the Pinot Noir. I don't doubt the choices of those pin pots, but I'm not really here to screw around. Something important to talk about. Oh, dang. Jane's after me. Sorry, bro. It has to wait. Can't leave Janie hang on. Alright. Just so you know, I think Dirk is probably going to make some sort of formal romantic overture toward Jake today. That entire relationship was just the most cringe, awkward thing ever. And Jake is just a total dickhead. Like 90% of the problems that occur in this comic would not occur. People just talked to each other like normal people. And just said their feelings in a considerate way. Instead of being dickheads who conceal their feelings or say shit in really rude ways. It's not that complicated, man. Okay, it is that complicated, but people make it worse. What? Wait, really? I've been crunching the numbers all day on this. Percentages of probabilities simultaneously bananas and through the roof. Complete disgrace of tropical fruit erupting from the peak of an almost assuming domicile. Oh my. How do you know? Because I've aggregated thousands of subtle clues indiscernible to primitive human neurology and rammed them through my determinative infatuation engine at the astonishing speed of information. Also because I'm pretty sure it's what I would do if I were him, which is literally the case. And also because he kind of told me, I guess. There's that. Oh, this should be interesting. Did you tell Jake, or not specifically? Man, does he even know how he feels? Well, the poor guy's totally under siege from all sides. He knows well enough. It ravaged him enough, with enough insincere solicitations to paint a pretty striking portrait of my cognitive progenitor's inclinations, even if he wasn't able to pick up on such hints from the man himself, which strikes me as statistically implausible. It's not even me just spewing more ironic AI bullshit. I was never clear on that. Are you both crunching on him? Was it real for him and ironic for you, or it's complicated? No shit. Says the robo clone of the guy smitten with the guy everyone else is smitten with including said robot clone. Maybe. Hey, can we hold this thought? Have to answer James. Yeah. That's a really weird curse. Everyone wants Jake, and Roxy wants everybody. Answer Jane. Right. I already had this. Anyway, if you're still there, I wouldn't call my feelings ironic, though evidently I would enclose them in quotes. They're more like an echo of feelings once established in a biological context, though perhaps not particularly well materialized at that point in my life, or his life, whatever. That would be weird. It's like you're aware of yourself. You know you're alive enough to be considered alive, but not really human. Because him being aware does classify him as alive in my eyes, but he isn't a human being. He is still a machine, well, a program, but he does have feelings. So he's a living being, but he's not a person, if that makes sense. So it's like, you know that you're not really real per se, but you do feel things. You understand that you're a clone of somebody else. It's just this weird, inferiority complex, and, quite literally living in a pair of shades. I would feel pretty fucked about that. They still feel real sometimes. It can be easy to get carried away with them. Most of the time, they present themselves as dense bodies of abstraction to be evaluated, like any kind of information. It's fair to say the feelings about my feelings are more genuine expressions of emotion than the ground level feelings themselves. Does that make sense? Yeah. I mean, the feelings themselves are just kind of the blueprints of what Dirk exists as. They're not really his feelings, and he understands that. They're just what he was allowed to feel as Dirk, and now they're just there as data, like he said. But then he has observations and understands about those feelings, which are real. It's not like he feels like that himself. It's just what Dirk had at that time. It's hard to actually express that properly. The entire concept is really complicated in the first place. Yes, sorry, distracted. Important shit gone on with Jane Z. That's fine. So, to underwhelmingly answer your question, no, don't think I'm really into Jake. Not so much as occasionally being subject to heavily arresting recalls of conflicted, incipient preteen episodes on the subject. Not sure I can be into someone in a way you understand. Not that it would even matter if I was. I'm glasses. Damn. What? Sorry, I'm listening to you really, but I fucked up. Gotta make sure Jane doesn't run that file I sent. The virus? You sent it already? Sneaky. Wow, I'm such an ass. What are you two talking about? The bot line is, I'm a horrible friend. You just tell her you sent an exploding file. No, then she'll think I'm shitty. And right now she thinks I'm super not shitty. Don't want to blow it. And that's the exact, like this here. This entire thing here is exactly what causes so many fucking friendships and relationships to fail. And so many misunderstandings and bullshit. It's like, no, my feelings are more important than saving her life. Like, yeah, she'd probably be hurt, but it's better than her getting fucking exploded because you an idiot. And so, like, I still don't understand what the fuck she was thinking. Like, the entire thing she has to survive for it to work. And it's a bomb. It's gonna destroy her house. Like, I don't think Roxy thought this through at all. Like, it's just a stupid fucking idea. Like, no, I care about her, but I care more about my feelings than I do her safety, which is what you're doing here. I don't want to blow it, but I will blow her up. It's like, you're stupid. Like, I'm sorry to say you're a shitty friend. Like, and saying you're a horrible friend doesn't excuse or make anything better. Like, you still fucking did that. You prioritized your feelings over your friend. There's really no excuse for that. Don't want to blow it. Think I'd rather pull a Dirk and profess my undying feelings for her. OMG, OMG, OMG. I forgot she did this, honestly. I was just saying about how I thought she was the best. She still is the best alpha kid, but it does significantly diminish my opinion of her. After this, I think she doesn't do anything stupid, but this is pretty stupid. Like, ridiculously stupid. Wait, you got feelings for Jane? No, you dingnut. It was your joke. OMFG. Dirk tells Jake about his stuff. What about Jane? How's she gonna feel? Depending with which a friend and offer a guy she can't even get up to never to say anything to. Poor Jane. Honestly, like, early bird gets the worm and all that. Like, you've had a crush on him for how long and you haven't said shit? It's so obvious that Jake even knows. Like, it's up to you to do this. Dirk doesn't have to wait for you to get the gumption to say something, and Jake doesn't have to mention it to you. It's up to you. Like, it's kind of your fault. I mean, not kind of. It is. Seems to be highly probable you are staring in the throes of one of your human romantic quandaries. Oh, shut the fuck up. I need a drink. Are you even talking to her anymore? Seems like you must be neglecting her side of the conversation. I'm in the middle of a romantic pause. Calm your fucking tits, Bull Bob. Ah, man. Anyway, I won't distract you for much longer. Just felt the need to tip you off to this 800-ton gorilla dragging its knuckles across the horizon. Will this gorilla eat those bananas flying out of the roof, you said? No airborne fruit will be safe. Guess this is to be presented as something like a word of caution. It's me going through with this, hypothetically. I'm not dropping some limp-wristed shucks buster on his ass and praying to the horse gods of irony for reciprocation. There'll be no rocking back and forth on pigeon-toed feet. My face flushes with the blood of 1,000 timid bishies. Oh god. Will not hold one tentative hand behind my head like a flustered asshole from an Asian cartoon. The fact that the second he said that, I immediately thought of an anime confession scene. It immediately came to my head. God. No, when an oversized bead of sweat overlap ludicrously with my visage. If it's me, I'm going all out. Oceans will rise, cities will fall, volcanoes will erupt. What I'm saying is, it's going to be a scene, and bystanders need to brace themselves. Yeah, no, he went fucking all out. Man. It's only so many times I can replay the same fucking albums over and over. Guess I'll just do Colors of Mayhem. Okay, but when is the big scene happening? Probably after the game begins. I expect he'll hold off on playing his hand until he and Jake are in the session. He's taking certain measures. For some reason, I think he's latched onto this notion that functioning as a client for a player is customarily a one-way pass to make out city with that player. Everything with him and me is a matter of assiduous tactical forethought. Making a play to get his Jones on for the J-Man is no different. I'm not sure what any of this quiet means, but it sounds spectacular. Can't wait. Though I'm still kind of torn about how to feel about his chances versus Jane's chances. What do I say to Jane about this? It's hard being as toty sweet a friend as me. It's hard no one understands. Lol. Sorry to hear that. As ever, I remain autonomous and dispassionate witness of the oddity that is human interaction, obtaining no investment in either outcome. Yeah, BS. Anyway, it looks like I have to go. I have to prove some shit to Jane. Prove what? Well, just subjecting shit to the old magigogs. Seems you just said magigogs. What are magigogs? Later, bro. She didn't even put 8. She put fucking 7. Man. Ready a purifier. Pushing buttons and mess with some knobby dealies. Get totally set to subject shit to the magigogs. Madrickers. Hiss. Roxy aim. Why was she aiming there anyways? Even if the god cat didn't teleport, it's like, why'd you do it even in the vicinity of where the cat is? Roxy a purify. Plummet. Continue tragically. Take book. Yep, he's dead. Totally sass crushed. You just know that julep guzzling bastard is scrambling up his etch ladder as we speak, chuckling to himself while he fills his pockets with ill-gotten boon dollars. Go ahead, old man. Laugh it up. Yeah, that was just obviously your fault, Roxy. The fuck was that? You easily could have done it in a corner where your fucking cat was not. Guess you have to do something with the body now. Maybe a funeral? Sounds like a perfect way to say goodbye to an old friend. The environment outside isn't particularly hospitable for a burial these days. Also sounds kind of depressing to host a funeral by yourself. It's probably best to just send him back to where he came from. Years ago, when you explored the lab, found a machine somewhat similar to the ectobiology equipment. Without knowing what it did, activated it, and out came this friendly cat in a handsome little suit. You still aren't sure where he came from, while giving the timestamp and coordinates of the machine, feeling you belong to your mother. That is true, you feel bad about stealing your cat, let alone killing him. You can never bring yourself to send him back. To now, of course. Okay, that's, again, totally your fault. Didn't know what it did, but then once you did, you just chose to not give her back her cat. Like, it's fucked up. And then you were an idiot and you got him killed. And then you send him back, like, yes, my cat goes missing for 2 weeks and then he's just fucking found dead randomly. Like, thank you very much for giving me his fucking corpse. Like, what? Nah, honestly, that's... Roxy's kind of pissing me off a little bit now. I'd really appreciate if she stopped doing stupid shit. Preferably in the next couple of fucking minutes. Like, God. I seriously don't know what's with these characters, man. So now, of course, she'll probably want to know what happened to her disappearing cat, even if it meant discovering him dead a little while later. Vice uses huge amounts of power. Its entire power supply is only fully depleted using the first time. You stockpiled as much uranium as you could for another test run. Looks like this will be it. Take cat. Oops, still looks full. I'll swap with something. Probably as good an excuse as any to break in a new fenestrated plane. Retrieve mutant kitten. Swap the bottle with the one dead cat in it for another. I often use this little guy to break in the planes like an intrepid test pilot. Not what's in the bottle though. That'll be ridiculous since the bottles are sort of just inventory abstractions. To break the bottle first, before you can get serious about breaking some glass. Break bottle. Clear some space. Need to get this bullshit out the way. Can't work like this with everything jammed down there in the corner. It's bad enough you're hammered. Break some glass. Your chest flew back out, which means the link between planes is working stable. Can't remember which one you linked this up to. Guess you'll find out the fast way. Jump in. Youth roll, huh? From the perspective of anyone observing the two windows from the outside, transport looks instantaneous. For the traveler, there's always this gap of void between them. In your experience, the more significant the journey between planes is, the wider the gap. This one is small enough to be negligible, though. Probably because it leads to somewhere else in your house. Set up a bunch of these up as little shortcuts to places around your house, as well as some places nearby like the lab. It's a convenient way to hop around, though isn't without some risk. Still not sure what happens if one of the planes loses power in transit, other than objects predictably getting sliced in half. They're straddling the plane while the plug is pulled. You haven't come up with a good way to observe the consequences from the inside yet, without using yourself as a guinea pig. And you're as much in a hurry to try that out as you are to look up the correct spelling of guinea pig. Guinea pig. Correct spelling guinea pig, because seriously, fuck those particular pigs. Yeah, it's trippy. Land already. Alright. Calliope hasn't talked to Dirk yet. When you're quite through with that tomfoolery, you find yourself in your household's observatory. Keep it very cool in here. Use it to store pumpkins you've purified from around the world, especially from Jake. That guy is just stinking rich with pumpkins on his dumb tropical island. It would never occur to you otherwise to be so grabby with pumpkins. They just happen to be the most easily purifiable vegetable on the planet. Yeah, Huzzy definitely knows that fruit. For reasons that make no sense. It's not like you can just stop swiping vegetables. You've got your own mysterious reasons. Hey look, incoming message. Answer. Oh fuck. There you are. Drake wanted to track down, you are. Oh yeah. I know I've been right here goofing around for hours. Oh no doubt. He thinks it has less to do with your actual whereabouts as it does with your virtues as a hero void. Okay, but you never say what stuff like that means you say it when you say it though. This is more casual spoiler shit. Casual. And yes, somewhat. However, these spoilers, by their nature, the more time that passes for you, the less relevant it becomes to guard their secrecy. As you approach your entry, details I've obscured will become more plainly evident. So I see no harm in loosening my tongue on certain matters the closer you get to the appointed hour. So you're saying I have, like, these magical void powers? Yes. Sounds kind of shitty and boring powers. Sounds like kind of shitty and boring powers to me. What can they even do besides make me invisible to an alien sometimes? Alien. The void aspect is fascinating, though. As heroes preside over the essence of lack or nothingness, the obfuscation of knowledge with outright destruction. Snooze. Well, I think it is wonderful. Anyway, one can hardly draw many conclusions about a player by aspect alone. The aspect is channeled more specifically by assets of one's class. So when you can't see me, when I'm doing my woody thing or whatever, what do you see? Is it just a black screen? Pretty much. It's like that footage of my mom. It's just that footage of my mom does that too. Like blacks out and stuff. Mom was a notorious scourge to the papaya yachts. See, what the fuck? Or I mean, the woman who I'm supposed to be genetically descended from. Woman. Know what I mean? I understand what you're getting at, yes. It's certainly possible that we may have common ground with our ancestors when it comes to our aspects, and the way our abilities reveal themselves to us. I could not rule this out. There's always more to examine. For instance, a hero of life and a hero of doom have aspects as different as can be. Or if their classes are different enough as well, that is, one active and the other passive, remarkably there's a chance they could end up with very similar abilities. Player abilities also manifest in ways in defiance with their aspects if they are heavily resistant to their true calling, or if corrupted in some way by an outside influence. It is rather clear to me you are the one who embraces her aspect quite heartily, even if you are not aware of it. So, deep down, I'm super psyched about nothingness. Hey, sounds right. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Oh, damn, hey. Almost forgot I had a really short but cool dream. I figured you might like this. Oh yes, everyone is having important dreams near our mutual entries. This is lovely. Please tell. I saw someone I think was supposed to be my daughter. Do you know if that's true? Um, can you describe her? Well, she looked kind of like me, but in this orange getting up, get thump up with a yellow sun on it. She sounds to me like the well-known figure of a legend, or at least well-known to those who make the study of such matters. Make the study of such matters to their all-consuming pastime. Believe you saw the seer of light. So okay, say she's deaf. That then does that mean she's not my daughter or spoipers? Exactly how much spoipage we talking? Ooh. You. It would normally be my instinct to supply a vague response here, but I think that your heart has already told you the answer, and as such, my secrecy will be purposeless. So yes, that she was. Ah yes, I knew it. So then, Space Lady, can you tell me who this lucky fella is? Fella, what do you mean? Come on, you know. We'll get future busy with to make the Lightseer babies. Oh, yes. Pardon my sluggishness on the uptake. I heard different species reproductively and familially, remember? SMH, science deeply muttering aliens to self. That I think is something I cannot say. That I think is something I cannot say. Or that is, should not say. Come on, you're already telling me stuff. Oh, please don't press me for information. It makes me feel terribly guilty. No idea how much I would fancy revealing everything. Exchange our stories endlessly. But I must show restraint. Please? What if I get stuff? Is it Strider? Does he get like ungay for a while? Or such? God. She's so desperate for Strider for some reason. Man. Probably don't even know what that means on account of being extraterrestrial. Can aliens be gay too? Is that a thing? Being space gay? Oh man. Embarrassed. Alien is embarrassed. Heh, sorry. I'm not embarrassed. I just don't know what you're talking about. Oh. But seriously, is it him? Maybe? Or is it like some ecto-bio shit instead? And dude ain't really involved. Maybe. Man, wouldn't that just figure? That would suck. Why'd you have to go and confirm my bleak dudeless future? Huh. I convert no such thing, Roxy. You're being frightfully difficult. You just keep pushing and pushing, and I can maintain my composure for only so long. Okay, I'm sorry. If you are really curious about the events surrounding your daughter's origin, you can always ask her in person when you meet her. So you mean going to meet her in the game? Oh. Well, yes. But I'm not sure if I should have revealed that just now. See what happens when you push me? There's so much for me to keep track of, and it gets very difficult to remember what information to reveal at what time when you are flustered. Okay, well, to be fair, no one really asked you to reveal information in the first place. Kind of decided to contact them in the it's weird. I'm gonna tell you what happens in the future when I really don't really need to. Like, it just seems like an arrogant kind of ego thing to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it. It seems like that's part of it, at least. Okay, so without pushing and frustrating you, let me just see if I have all my facts right. I'll meet my cool as hell daughter from the future in this game. Yes, basically. And I'll also meet my mother in this game. Yes. And the game will let me resurrect her from the dead, and that's what I'm gonna do. The game provides a mechanism for the revival of the deceased. Yes. It's called a kernel sprite, and you're free to gather this song. You're free to gather remains of any dead party you choose. Derive that individual in the form of a sprite. The sprite will then serve as a helpful spirit guide on your journey. Yeah, but you cleverly dodged the cue. That's how you say it works. But will I do that? I believe I was very forthright in my answer. If you play the game, you will meet your daughter. If you play the game, you will meet your mother too. Simple as can be. Nero's eyes was drunk in suspicion. So yeah, to continue my confirmation spree, or maybe kind of hinting their ecto shenanigans that leads to the birth of my daughter. Just like I descended from my mom through some sort of similar bio process. Those are definitely some things which you believe could be true or not true. Well, you're such a shitty liar. I'm not any kind of liar. Come on, what's answer? Y or N? Should I say Y and U? You. I chose you. You love yous. I do love yous. Something like she's saying she loves Roxy. Guess this general sense. You're silly. Silly and cute and bad at lying. But I really don't lie. I'm not deceitful by nature, but in order to protect the integrity of certain outcomes, I'll still be helpful to you. Guess I'm learning the art of deception through honesty, which, as it turns out, as well intended as it may be, still comes across to a savvy lass like yourself, just another kind of equivocation. I mean, you're just not telling her the truth. That doesn't mean you're lying. It's just the omission of the answers that she wants. You're not deceiving at all. Though I guess I shouldn't be so startled that a rogue of Void could bewilder me so. Void players are said in text to have a way with influencing even those with plans beyond mortal understanding. I'm far from anyone like that. Just a girl who wants to help. Right, it's showing the alternating text to make you think she's a troll. Okay, well, since you're so nice, I'll prompt Moise not to use my wicked void powers. Really basic common sense plus skills of deduction to bust you up so bad. I'd be ever so grateful. Then, without giving you the whole third degree, what is safe to tell me? Like, what does it mean to be a rogue of void? That's what I am, right? Yes, I can tell you plenty about that. A rogue is a passive class. You see, there are passive and active classes. Some more strongly passive or active than others. The passive, active, passive distinction can mean many things, but could be quite roughly summed up in this way. Active classes exploit their aspect to benefit themselves, while passive classes allow their aspect to benefit others. But of course, there's plenty more to it. That rule is in no way absolute. Only a starting point for understanding the dichotomy. I mean, kind of like offensive versus defensive magic in RPG. Sure, that's another way of looking at it. Classes always come in active and passive pairs, with significant disparity between them. While a rogue is passive, a thief would be its far more active counterpart. The rogue and thief classes tend to be assigned to females, not exclusively, but commonly. Other classes lean more toward male assignment. Others are exclusively male. Just as many are exclusively female, like my class. That's a bit of a tangent, though. To answer your question about being a rogue, I'll tell you both classes in the active and passive pairs tend to have very similar description. In this case, a rogue or a thief is one who steals. Quite simple, really. But whether the class is active or passive makes all the difference. It's a great indicator as to how a hero will make use of the aspect. So basically a thief of void would be someone who takes away void, who takes away ignorance and elucidates on knowledge. Did I even use that word right? It just kind of came to me. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, make something clear, explain. Yeah, I guess I kind of did. And then a rogue of void. Wait, no. Guess not. Maybe takes it for themselves to actively. Because Roxy is just happening. She has no control over that. Well, for the most part. Now, thief of void would be someone who actively takes it and uses it. Like Vriska being the thief of light, she steals luck from her enemies. So basically, thief is like the asshole class. Player who says step off shit's mine suckers. Whereas a rogue is basically Robin Hood. That reference to your culture provides a suitable comparison, then absolutely. So I'm essentially the Robin Hood of Void. Still not sure what the fuck that actually means. Understandable. Guess Robin Hood's pretty cool though. Thieving up loot from peeps who got too much, and all sugar daddying it out to the needy like a boss. Just don't have a clue how that works with Void. Yes, it's one of the more conceptually nebulous pairings. I agree. I can't say how I know a smashing good deal about the nature of the Void player's path, since the aspect is by definition inscrutable to those who it does not choose. But I can tell you at least this. If you're able to enjoy full ascension as the Rogue Void, you will be able to do some completely astonishing things. Like what? Oh no, you will not pry this out of me. Man. Not to preserve causality, but to keep the surprise in store for you. Do not be honorable of me to spoil the discovery, should you be fortunate enough to realize your potential. Well, about that, I feel sort of stupid about this, but be giving all my friends this whole dramatic spiel about not wanting to even play this thing. I might have fucked stuff up already. Is that so? It's so. I guess I still haven't decided what to do. There are props and cons to both things. You don't mind listing them? Okay, either I don't play, and I get this kind of passive-aggressive revenge at the witch for killing my mom, thereafter keep staying here and being lonely, or I do play, and the spoips are as follows. Sweet pause for me, check. Trigenerational Lalon family reunion, check as fuck. Meet all my friends, heck a check, and smell other stuff. All fine points. Is there nothing I can do to make the decision easier? Nah, but thanks. You already have anyway. Or probably play. Wonder if I can tell D-Stripe with Oop looking like a waffle ass chump. What's a waffle arse chump? Is it Earth cuisine? No. Well, no, it's just a shithead. It doesn't matter now though. I can't play till I go deliver this dead cat back in time to maybe my mom or something. That's not a statement that doesn't make a good deal of sense to me, but if it is important to you, then Godspeed. I'm so pleased to hear you are leaning in favor of participating with the rest of us. Promise we'll all have a ball together. Now I have a busy schedule to keep up with, so I must go. Please remember you can always contact me if you have questions. Don't be a stranger, love. Ta. Why does she speak like British, essentially? She said arse instead of ass. That's so weird. Proceed to lab. Still not doing a British accent though. I'd rather die than do that. You're fairly sure this window will take you to one of the windows you will set up in the lab. There's more than one way to find out if this is true, you guess. There's only one way that involves doing what the inebriated do best, which is falling down. Descend. I forgot about this. And now we're going to Dirk. Be Dirk. Let me see. 4, 6, 6, 7. 100 more pages. Let me see if I can finish this out. At least get to the intermission. You're now Dirk. What the hell is going on here again? That's right. You're lodged in the bulbous cleft of paradox space, huge full mass, hoping to trouble you for a bit of context. Something to set our watches to. You'd be so kind. Perhaps your successive actions will oblige us? Haha, JK, young bro. We know you don't give a shit. Go ahead and do whatever feels right. Go get your sword. Okay, let's change the turkey. Achieve your unbreakable katana. A real hard sword for a real hard dude. Said to be forged by an ancient Haku master with the heat of a roaring manga fire. It's cooled in an enchanted spring where virgin horses nigger and bathe, and was said could be only used by one whose pointy anime shades were deemed sweet enough, and whose hair exhibited a perpetually sculpted state of looking completely fucking awesome. All those things were said by you. Those things were said by you. Oh, man. It is a pretty sick sword, though. Again with this damn My Little Pony shit, man. All the things that he's into, that's honestly one of the worst. I like to juggle around a few different allocations in your portfolio besides Blade Kind, mostly ironically. Take a certain amount of pride in being able to beat practically anyone's ass down with a puppet, a martial discipline for which there is a startling variety of techniques. Fantasy Sandakai is a straight up shits and giggles specialist, though. Nobody's quite sure how to extract damage from foe using an extremely elaborate Santa figurine. If anyone can figure it out, it's probably you. Give Kyle a nervous fist bump. Nervous? That's absurd. There's no reason to be nervous around Kyle. Little Kyle is a shit. He's been around. Oh my god. He's been around as long as you can remember. Practically raised by that puppet. He was much better guardian to you than that Hollywood superstar bro of yours everyone was. He's such a good listener. You share with him all your most private thoughts and hopes and dreams. Sometimes you snuggle up with him for a nice nap. Anyway, the bottom line is, pups are awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. No, there's not. No. Meyer Fancy Santa. Oh god. Look at this pompous little asshole. What a god awful piece of shit this thing is. You aren't even sure why you keep these things around. Miasma of tackiness. The miasma of tackiness that surrounds them is almost enough to outstrip their irony value. Almost. Great robotic friend. You say yo what up to this dude over here. In exchange, a unique series of handshakes and fist bumps. His name is Square Wave. Build him to have rap-offs with you now and then. He's an enthusiastic rapper, gives it his all whenever you do. He's pretty easy to destroy. You've never lost a match against him. You've only built one other rap-off besides him. His name is Sawtooth. Signed him to be unbeatable in a rap-off, and he is. You've never won a match against him. Hope to one day, but you're not gonna hold your breath. Slow is just that insane. Keep one of his spare heads over there on the desk. But otherwise, you don't see much of him. It's been months since your last encounter. He presumably spends his time traveling the world and not letting any rapper foolish enough to challenge him. Examine wardrobe. Tell Square Wave to scoot out of the way so you can get a load of your sweet fashions. Oh, it looks like he really wanted to rap with you. Sorry, guy. Maybe another time. God. Why? This is your wardrobifier. Automatically rotates your fashions whenever you feel like it. Change shirt. Bust out tank top, which is the go-to solution for hard dudes who want to show off their guns. It's a very strong look, you think. What the hell is that in your arm? Oh, that? That's just your sick ink, featuring a legendary cultural icon of deep personal significance. What is even the big deal? Just no, man. Examine little posters. R.I.P. Stiller. Poor bastard, had to go and get all tangled up in your brother's crazy, complicated life. As for the other one, you're a studious pop culture scholar of all the eras, sharp critic of that reflection in the mirror we hold up to our society. You seek truth in the vivid mosaic made of our most shameless obsessions. Your interest in these cartoon ponies is strictly academic, okay? No, seriously. What? Okay, fine, you love this one. You love this particular little rainbow horse unironically. Is that such a crime? She's so spunky. I hate everything about this. Just no, man. No. Not even because I don't even like the show. The show's perfectly fine. Just Dirk actually liking My Little Pony kind of disturbs me more than the puppet somehow. It's just wrong. Examine puppet hat pile. pile at the foot of your bed consists of hats, few stray rubbable parts, and Smuppets. Smuppets are a lovable sort of plush of your own design. Love everything about puppets. You're always thinking about craft of their production, their operation, cooler designs and such. The Cosmos didn't have more important plans for you, and if the world weren't so fucked up, you make a run at fame and fortune with your own puppet enterprises. Just like your bro did with all this weird shit. You still have to keep a bunch of hats around, even though you never wear them. You love hats, because all bros love hats. That's what you are, a bro. You would consider wearing one now and then, but they don't really fit the dimensions of your head yet. Anyway, it would be criminal to mess up your perfect hair. Instead, you do the next best thing, which is wearing a picture of one on your shirt. By the next best thing, you're pretty sure you mean the vastly superior thing. Check out Big TV. Just, no. You're not using the screen for other purposes. You know, set to update to some images by default, like a digital picture frame. The image, flips from a totally bitching horseboat sort of thing to a portrait of everyone's favorite comedy duo, Stiller and Wilson. Your bro made so many of these movies, it's hard to keep track of them. The series drifted almost imperceptibly from surrealist, slapstick, inexplicable box office dynamite to veiled, near subliminal protest pieces designed to expose the corporate tyranny slowly taking control of the world. The statements not go noticed by the Baroness. Soon the conflict between your brother's media empire and Crocker Court was a matter of public spectacle. The press has generally played up the rivalry as an extremely high-stakes display of performance art. Knowing your bro, there's surely at least some truth to this. Donald Glover won an Academy Award for his transcendental performance as Guromi. After his acceptance speech, there's not a single dry eye in the house. His heroic effort on the silver screen was heralded by critics everywhere as his defining moment in cinematic history. Last, the Battle Witch did not look upon his achievements as kindly. She had him assassinated. And that one is... Never mind what that one is. Can't stand around all day looking at movies, those Soul Bunny men. There's still some other shit in your room to investigate. I have actually nothing to say to this, man. You switch back to your regular shirt. Weren't feeling the wife beater. T-shirt still... your t-shirt says, I still got work to do, while the other one says, which trailer to party at. The Striders don't party until it's good and fucking time to party. Examine red microwave. This isn't a microwave, it's your certificator. What is that? Art, man. What is that? Pretty much the only Crocker tech you can bring yourself to use. It's just too handy not to. You just type the coordinates, pop in the thing you want to certificate, and hit the button. You'll certificate that thing in a jiffy, assuming it's temporarily allowed and within size restrictions. Obviously, you can only send what you can fit inside there. The send Jake your robot piece by piece, barely managing to squeeze that shiny melon head in there. He then dutifully assembled the robot himself. Poor fool, so jovially complicit in his own merciless jungle predation. It's all for the best though. When you're through with English, he'll be a ruthless killing machine. Mark your words. Capshaw Guromi plush. Guromi. Right, all this fucking Fanta. Snap at the Guromi plush in your tech cop modus. This modus is often employed in rap battles, but is a bit more elegant and sophisticated than what most hash rap artists traditionally employ, like the more arbitrarily numeric hash maps and hash tables. The cards are arranged in shaded columns and groove rows. Everything in the same column has to rhyme. Everything in the same row has to have some thematic similarity. Organizing everything gets complicated. Organizing your inventory through rapid links takes some serious skill. For instance, the third groove row has got kind of eroded into becoming an orange shoulder row, so you've just been rolling with it recently. The fourth row is pegged for stuff associated with cool bros. Second row is all about dolls, puppets, and stuff like that. Growing plush is clearly suitable for that row and rhymes with crush, so that works out. That Fanta Santa. Don't know what that says, but Smuppet. Cat and bat. Hmm. So works out. Then you have some other perfectly dope rhymes like Santa and Fanta, Fago and Game Bro, Do and Shoe. Hmm. There's also Smuppet Orangeette, which frankly you think is pretty weak, but hey, the modus allows it, so whatever. Then there are times when you have to be creative with naming stuff to get it to fit, like calling your skateboard a four-wheel device to get it to rhyme with slice. Just another facet to the craft. Caps Lock Sweet Bro Plush. Might as well complete the plush collection. Grab the Sweet Bro off your bed. It intersects quite conveniently with the plush groove and the Fago shade. Nice one. Caps Lock Hella Jeff Plush. Last but not least, there's nothing here that rhymes with Hella Jeff. Really isn't worth jumping through a lot of linguistic hoops to pick this thing up right now, so you just forget it. You have to pick your battles, you know? Take sword. You pick up the mighty sword. Easiest thing to do here is ditch the slice, stick the sword in the weapons row, rhyme with board. Your bro had a lot of junk like this manufactured over the years, patented the technology for producing three-dimensional JPEG artifacts to make products shittier than was ever previously manageable. He made a killing off them. Not because anyone bought this garbage, because they were so cheap to manufacture, the cost was actually negative. Therefore, miraculously letting him profit for every unit produced. He made so much money this way, he didn't enough to finance manned space missions to haul all the hideous, unwanted JPEG shit off the Earth and launch it into the sun. For years thereafter, every now and then, someone would report a stray, shitty skateboard slowly drifting back into Earth's atmosphere. People would pray they would burn up on re-entry, but they never would. Man. Oh, look. Scorio saw you messing around with your Siledex and thought you were preparing for a rap battle. He's cutting like an eager pet dog. You made the mistake of picking up his leash. Now he thinks he's going for a walk. You hate to break his heart. You just don't have time. Concentration is divided enough as it is. Be dream solve. Among the many ways you turn to multitask is by maintaining an ever-alert dream solve. There's a lot to keep an eye on when it comes to cloak and dagger politics of dirts, especially these days. Can't let your guard down for a second. Examine sleazy dirt site rag. Acquiring carapacian. Dead. It's the latest issue of the Inquiring Carapacian. Touting the recent assassination and prospects made of life. Quite the time for the Dark Kingdom, and the press has predictably sensationalized the event to please the royalty and whip up its readership into nationalistic lather. In spite of all the ridiculous hyperbole and baseless slander found in the tabloids, one thing is clear. This development means nothing but trouble. Noir has been empowered to take measures like this. May have to accelerate your plans. Shit. While you described it with your newspaper and Jubilant, Square have ambushed you for a wrap-off. Told you, bro. Can't let your guard down for a second. Let's see. Wrap off. Let's see. Yo, D-Strizzle. Couldn't help but check you loading up your silly-dilly. Can't fool me, Holmes. I know what that's about. So I just got one can of surprise noodles left to bust open here. I know how you love your noodles. You want to play a game? Man, no. I already told you I don't have time to disgrace you with my rhymes today. Sorry, dude. That's so whack. I've been watching you waste nothing but time while looking at your horse pictures and shit. So I'm like, that shit's as whack as I'm a guy made of metal. See your back down because we got shit to settle. Just park it on my grill. You be whistling like a kettle. Drops a one-wheel device. Your foot don't reach the pedal. Word. God damn it. Alright. This is all you get. Wrap off. Man, I gotta nap off your sad rap ambush. Man, my damn congestion. Oh, I wish it'd just go away. Man, I gotta nap off your side wrap ambush. Uh, Shoot your ass down while I pop you with plush. Ambush. It doesn't really rhyme that much, honestly. I push mad facts on the hapless. Shit's practically a axiomatic. You don't talk smack with Orange Crush. Damn dog, why as a robot I got to be so predictably susceptible to liquid like this? It ain't cool. Oh. It is what it is. The first one's kind of weak. Ambush. Plush. Like, that doesn't rhyme. They just have the same ending letters. Ambush. Plush. Like, those don't sound the exact same. It's like saying orange and foreign. I mean, those rhyme more than plush and ambush. Still, it's more like barely enough to rhyme. I don't know. While you're making short work of Square Wave, you once again made the mistake of letting your other selves guard down. Accosted by Dursite agent with a serious axe to grind. These guys aren't supposed to know you're awake. Looks like your cover's blown unless you act fast. Act fast. Poor hegemonic brute. His time in the spotlight has been cut tragically short. You must feel sorry for the guy. Now you have a problem. Spend the next 10 minutes thinking about it while you stand on his head and stare at the blood on your hands. As the often utilized stock graphic in the bottom corner of the image indicate. Song with blood in the flash. Check on Roxy. Since the archagent is clearly leading the assassination efforts personally and prospect, this means the draconian dignitary is most likely focused on the Dare streamers. You almost certainly ordered the brute to off you in your sleep. You can only hope the dignitary or one of his assassins hasn't already gotten to her. Dark exit. Just as you thought. Sleepwalking again. Where the hell does she think she's going? Be waking yourself again. It's kind of a redundant thing to do since you're always consciously both your waking and dream self at the same time, but you let it slide. You should probably stop dwelling on your dress problems and try to get the show on the road. Pester Roxy. You already did this. Why are we doing this again? Dude, we already know. I don't know why it does it. Sometimes, most of the other times it just says, hey, you already had this conversation, and it sums it up. Or like links to the conversation. But this time, for some reason, he started like actually posting them for some reason. It's so dumb. Take actual responsibility seriously. Attempt to take actual responsibility seriously. Start zoning out in the real world while you dwell on your dream troubles. Zone out for who knows how long. Suddenly, your train of thought is interrupted by your glasses. Answer autoresponder. Bro, what are you doing? Seems you're zoning out again. What happened to taking all these actual responsibilities you were going to take seriously? I was thinking about what to do. Strategizing, factoring contingency. Sorry, I don't want to hear this. Amazing song. Don't have time for that. Factoring contingencies. You know how it is. It seems to me you were dwelling within your dream awareness at the expense of your working business again. I don't think you're as also a multitasker as you like to think. You know, you kind of zombie the fuck out on the side when you get all contemplative on that side. Appearances are deceptive. Still control here. Just doing this human thing we call chilling out for half a goddamn minute. Say y'all are overestimating your mind's capability to run shit in parallel. What do you think you are? A machine? Yeah, he's technically right. Because humans can't think about two things at the same time. Also can't do two things at the same time. It's possible. Like, not literally at the same time. Maybe in like, alternating very fast, but not at the exact same time. No, dude. I already deployed a variety of mechanical avatars dedicated to that self-aggrandizing fantasy. I have the incredible privilege of getting to be one of them. That's right. I am a machine. Therefore, I can keep like a billion billions of calculations or billions of calculations or whatever, all humming away at once. Tackle shit in background processes that you could only dream of wrapping your exquisite looking head around, even on a great hair day. You know pi? What, you mean the number? Yes, the number. The big circle number, genius. I know you meant the fucking number. My question was a joke. I know your question was a joke. My response was a joke. God. I understand why Karkat hated these conversations, because any amount of talking to your own self is the stupidest shit ever. Especially with idiot cerebral douchebags like Dirk. Like, what is the point of this conversation? You both know how you are. You're the same fucking person. Yeah, I know that. Practically you, dumbass. All these things we're saying are jokes, including this fucking useless clarification. What about pi? Yeah, the thing is, I solved it. What do you mean you solved it? I mean, that's what a hotshot I am. I fucking solved it. I calculated it so much, got to the end. Bullshit. You wish it was bullshit. The last number was 4. Read it and fucking weep. It's not 4, you jackass. It's fucking nothing. There is no end. Said the smug organic matter with a lifespan. Look, I know you're just fucking with me because for some reason I decided to program my own personal troll 3 years ago. The shit was proven. I actually demonstrated with unassailable mathematics like a long ass time ago. Well, I just assailed it. It wasn't even that hard. Like, I just kept hacking those digits so furiously with my sick rhythms. Whole goddamn number just cried uncle. Kind of wore it out, and it just gave up. Sort of like overloaded the system. You know, like in the old movie with Ferris Bueller, when Ferris Bueller got the nuclear computer to play tic-tac-toe against itself so hard, it blew up. This is laughable. It's totally elementary thing. Pretty sure that an ancient Greek guy settled shit about irrational numbers. Practically when math was invented. Sure, it was settled. Then some robo shades came along and that fucker posthumously. Also figured out all the prime numbers too. No, not having this conversation. Yeah, no, this is some weird, like, proving to you that I'm smarter than you. They're proving that I'm better than you. Because I feel insecure about not being a real person. Also because I know that you feel insecure. And I'm just fucking with you now. No, not having this conversation. Did it while we were talking just now. Got to the end. You know what? Last one is even that big. Kind of disappointed, to be honest. What even is a prime number? Are they the really, really choice ones? The sweetest numbers? You lost me, supercomputer. That's what I'm saying. Put your ability to keep plates spinning on sticks to insane amounts of sham. I don't even sleep. Neither do I. I know that was a fucking joke. Holy shit. Turns out joking was the basis for my response too. Aren't these ironic? You don't get the joke conversations always just so awesome? A joke. Haha, nice one. Anyway, all I'm saying is you can leave some of the heavy lifting to me now and then. Like, he literally could have just said that. Said he had to be an asshole and just do all this back and forth bullshit. Keep that in mind. God. That was so unnecessary. In the meantime, I have to contact Jane. Warn her Roxy might try to pull that pointless stunt. So, thanks for snapping me out of my daydream so I could do that, I guess. Looks like you're pulling your weight already. See? Maybe that was my whole point in having this conversation. The point was to fuck with me like it usually is. The point was to point out you got multi-self-management issues, dude. Juggling too many cells for being not software. My point was also to fuck with you. Also, my point was to ask, are you really going to go through with it today? What? The Jake thing. Oh god. You just hold on. Let me deal with Jane thing first. Orange Jane. I already did that. How's the Jane thing going? Not well. Roxy already destroyed her computer. Maybe if you weren't spacing out so hard, you could have prevented that. Just saying. As if you were actually concerned. If you were, you could have said something to Jane instead. Almost like you enjoy sitting back and watching what happens when shit goes wrong. Has it occurred to you that maybe I have diabolical interwoven plans just like you? Not the only one who pulls strings. So this is either another bizarre instance of AI-driven irony, you admitting that you are actively trying to sabotage my plans. No, plan's not in contradiction or competition, bro. You'll see. Whatever. which means I'll have to improvise. Take over as Crocker's server. Lalonde cleans up her act. Yes, I know. Why are you still talking in red, by the way? So yeah, if we had stopped Jane from having her computer blown up, then it would have been Roxy and Jane. And shit wouldn't have played out the way it did. Which is what Era wanted in the first place. I actually think it looks good on me. I don't have many opinions on fashion since I'm a cold, emotionless automaton who also happens to be an accessory of fashion. But I think she may be right. Are you still talking to her? For a while. I was for a while. And may yet again. Why are you blocking me from viewing the transcripts? The fuck are you two even talking about? You, mostly. Doesn't really still sit well with me. I'd almost rather you both engage in ironic flirtation. Who says we don't do that too? Ugh. I don't get what is even your problem with that? Because you obviously do it just to piss me off. How do you know? You don't know me, dude. You don't know anything about me. Maybe we are perfect for each other. A street smart, fast application with a fuckzillion IQ trapped in a pair of triangular sunglasses that literally only the Japanese could consider to embody the platonic ideal of cool. She, an often inebriated, lonely hacker teen who just wants a boyfriend. I ran the numbers on this, trust me. It's a match made in goddamn crack bear heaven. Give her what you can't. That just drives you crazy. Just admit it. See, it's lines like that which makes it obvious you're only intent to jerk me around. Nobody actually says shit like that and is serious about it. It's also obvious because you're me. I'm sure I would be constantly fucking with my own head if I were you. Touche. Should I say douche? Douche. I shouldn't say the former. You should definitely never, under any circumstances, say the latter. Okay. Surely talk about the Jake thing. Fine. Man, everything about this. So you're going through with it then? Today's the day? It's not that simple. It's a very dynamic situation with many moving parts, waiting for it to unfold. If the right opportunity presents itself, yes, could envision myself taking action. Dynamic situation with many moving parts? That's the shittiest erotic excerpt I ever read. Which one of us was supposed to be robot again? Shut up. You think you're being coy with me, don't you? Not really. Seems there's a 3.14159 4% chance you aren't being coy with me. Are you being coy with me, Dirk? Seriously going to go into your program, remove that particular speech pattern from your routines. Stop being funny about 2 seconds after I quoted it. Probably even flagged it with a warning. Warning online, whatever. Dirk, this isn't fucking funny. I think you have this whole blueprint in your head about how it's all supposed to go. He acts as your server player and brings you into the session. Then later he joins the game. Maybe he finds himself a bit overwhelmed by it all. No extra lives left or anything. Suddenly he's backed into a corner, surrounded by monsters and out of ammo. Substantial vulnerabilities up in here. The kind that make a guy question what he believes about himself. When who shows up to save him? None other than his dashing client player. Plus one bitch in pairs of shades that'll have the best seat in the house when the fireworks go off. Wait, whose fantasy we were talking about again? Gutterball is so ratty, catapulted into adjacent lane. Deploy. Derek knows AI is correct here. It's just a bunch of bullshit that he pulled. Yeah, you're right. The scenario is too pedestrian for you. Probably be a lot more effective putting yourself in danger, letting him be the hero. It's pretty much what he wants, right? To be a cheesy action film hero with his twin Berettas and silly shorts. Man of triumph on the silver screen. Standing tall on some fucking mountain. Conquering ruins, clutching skull, and kissing dude. Pure Hollywood. See, that's why, even if I did have a specific plan, I wouldn't go into details with you. You just fuck it up. You're the biggest unknown quantity here. It's pretty weird, considering you're a virtual reflection of my own thought processes. That uncertainty of not knowing what he himself would be capable of and doing terrifies the shit out of him. I think he's a lot more a child than he admits to himself. He tries to act like this cool, badass dude who has all the plans, knows what the fuck is going on, and blah blah blah, but he actually is kind of just a lonely loner who has no idea what is going on and is scared and is angry at his bro and jealous, has no idea who he is. Not that that takes away his badass qualities and his cool plans, but he's a lot more immature than he gives himself credit for. You're making a mistake not loving with me. Totally on your side, man. All my machinations have been devised with your interest in mind. And anyway, it's too late for you to play damage control with me. My shit's in motion. Now we're beyond the pale. Pretty sure it's pale. Is it now? Employ more stuff. You know, considering your lectures about dividing my concentrations, seem you have no problem making a distraction of yourself. Trying to operate here. It's cool, man. Say the word. I'll back off. Like I said, I'm on your side here. I can help. Here, check it out. Dude, what are you doing? Proposing a distraction. See, I'm just gonna dangle one of her dad's ridiculous dance figurines in the air like this and get his attention. Okay, if you want to help, then that's cool. That's cool. We should try to agree on some shit first before you hijack the controls like this. Then when his back is turned, she can run to the study. Yeah, that's fine, but I already had a plan. It's sort of like this. If you actually let me do it, can you just put the fucking stare down? Jane, now's your chance. Run. Wait, what? A sign. Ploy, crock extruder. Like he's not gonna hear something. I was going to just stick as a crock extruder in the kitchen. Distract him with that. Once he follows it in, Jane can hurry into the study. Oh shit, it's Pony Pals. Guess Dad saved it from the explosion or something. That beautiful bastard. Yes. Hell yes. Hell fucking yes. Jane runs the study. Oh gosh, another large contraption. Now Jane, get to the computer in the study and ditch that tiara. Go, go, go. Okay, say, what's the red text there? Are you typing your most important instructions in red now? Yes. No. Oh man. Alrighty, I'm in my father's study. Kindly ask Mr. Sebastian to hand over the reins to the silly computer shaped like a man. What now? Now you have access to a clean computer for one thing. Someone can get started going through the steps necessary to launch the session. Oh hell. What? Another interruption. Should probably step away for a moment to take this message. He's probably right. Distracted by too much bullshit at once lately. Who's right? Me. Jane, I'm going to leave you with the responder for a little while. Maybe we can help you get started. Think you can handle that, dude? I'm all about being able to handle that. You don't even know. Perform an acrobatic pirouette onto the handle, wherein the handle literally represents my ability to handle that thing. Okay, got it. You and the handle are tight. You don't need a whole thing about this. Once I stick the landing on the handle like a chump, I'm going to get down on one knee, pull out a ring, and propose to it. The handle, I mean. Okay. Planning we will be married. Okay, long story short, you and the handle fuck gratuitously. Enough said. Trying to say I never gave you any responsibilities or never took you seriously. It's a viable, conscious being with free will. Also, please try not to make me regret this. You have nothing to worry about. Go talk to the alien. Everything to worry about. This fucker is so just incredibly irritating. I see you're about ready to begin. That's planned for you. I'm at this date. My brain is failing today. Holy shit. I'm at dangerous risk of jealousy. How do voice actors do this shit, man? This shit hurts. It's fun, don't get me wrong, but man, this is a lot of work. Oh, main thing is my throat dries up really quick, and then I run out of breath so fast, man. Like it's just talking a bit. I feel like it's once I start voice acting, it becomes different. I'm at dangerous risk of jealousy. Why? Oh, it's just I'm running a bit behind schedule. I wanted to coordinate with your group in something approximating real time. That is starting to look less likely. My client player continues to be a source of frustration. I thought we had everything settled. It's always something with him. I even told him in my last message, so me fine if he wanted to be the server player instead. Just want to begin, but I've not heard back from him. It's probably the way it always is. I've run into plenty of problems here already. I've had to improvise heavily. Ain't nothing about our situation that ended yet, but I at least know how certain things go when it comes to your story. I don't quite have that. I don't quite have that luxury with mine. It's nerve-wracking sometimes, especially when I must count on him to be responsible. Well, bro definitely has got some problems, not gonna lie. This is true, though I'm sure I've said he isn't quite my brother. We're related, yes, not in the same way human brothers and sisters are. Genetically similar, but in many ways quite different. In fact, blood color is not even the same. I've referred to him as brother at times because it is close enough to being true, much as you referred to the one you regard as your ancestor in the same way. Yeah, let's give him some time. Probably come around. Never would have even woken on Prospect if you weren't going to launch the session, right? I mean, there wouldn't even be a reason for a Prospect to exist inside if you weren't about to instantiate it in the first place. Unless I'm just totally not getting how this works. You're not really getting how it works. Prospect exists no matter what. The game just gives you a way to get to the physical plane. Sky exists no matter what. Spurb is just the way to save yourself and get to those places. No, I think you're probably right. While I await his response, perhaps I'll take a nap and see if the clouds may offer any guidance. Though lately, I've been seeing many more black clouds cropping up in the sky than usual. It is a most unwelcome trend. You're lucky to have any clouds. Only thing I have to look up at is infinite monsters. Good point. I'm so pleased to be a Prospect Dreamer. Sure, my brother finds his netherworldly affiliation similarly pleasing. Speaking of which, I have a problem. I could use your advice. Is that so? Killed an agent and snuck into my room to assassinate me. Not sure what to do about it now. Guess I could just ditch the corpse. Still only a matter of time before my cover is blown. Yes, that is a pickle. I honestly can't think of a way around this. Getting found out, I mean. Roxy has it easy, all floating off into space, completely oblivious to any danger. I don't know what had to be this way for me. Juggling two waking selves at once. Guess I'm used to it, but still makes for a pretty intense existence. Do you even know what the deal with that is? Like, is there any precedent in your readings? I don't know about precedent, but it makes plenty of sense to me as the type of path one might expect for a hero of heart. Path ruled by the heart aspect can be a journey of splintered self. That is, the player's being may exhibit the same kind of fragmentation which certain classes could cause in others. I think this is what has triggered your dual awareness between waking and dream selves. Though it would not surprise me, the symptoms manifested even more ways than this. Okay, man. So that's what a Prince of Heart does. Just has multiple waking consciousness disorder or something. Sounds kind of stupid. No, like I said, these can be traits of such a hero. It's not necessarily always the case, nor is it the defining property of the aspect. To understand the heart aspect better, you might use it interchangeably with the word soul. The hero uses methods endowed by class to influence in some way the soul. So Prince is a destroyer. So he's a destroyer of souls. Which is pretty fucking crazy. So, or essence of being, of oneself or of others. Then I'm basically the Prince of Soul. Yes. Sounds kind of maybe a little cooler. Sort of. Then what am I supposed to do be able to do as a prince? Like, rule over souls in a pompous, regal manner? No. Again, service meaning of classes and aspects can be deceptive. Prince is a destroyer class. It's very far on the active side of the scale. It's a more passive Counterpart would be the Bard class. Both of these are exclusively designated for male players. To understand a hero's capabilities, it always helps to search for the right way to parse the class aspect pair into a more explicit statement. For instance, being active, a prince could be viewed as one who destroys X, causes destruction through X. X is the aspect. The more passive bard could be seen as one who allows X to be destroyed, or invites destruction through X, as if by the will of the aspect. So Gamzee is the bard of rage, one who allows rage to be destroyed, or invites destruction through rage. Obviously, the second one, because he's not very calm. And then Eridan, as the Prince of Hope, be one who destroys hope, causes destruction through hope. Obviously, he's the destroyer of hope. And then, so, destroyer of souls. Obviously, no expert. That sounds like a pretty odd thing for a bard to do. I mean, not really. Bard is influencer, music, usually in RPGs or tabletop RPGs. A buffer or debuffer uses the songs as magic to influence some sort of aspect of allies or enemies. So it does kind of make sense. Just takes those things and takes it out of the musical aspect. Maybe it's a quirky class, somewhat like a wild card welfare hero. Very unpredictable. They're typically known for their spontaneous and dramatic story-altering influence on the fate of a party. Some of the more remarkable tales involve such parties. The bard is single-handedly responsible for their spectacular downfall or improbable victory, or both. Excuse me. Truth, you are probably fortunate your group doesn't have one. I think we have enough unpredictability as it is. So if I'm destroyed, if I'm fall away, my title nearly parses as Destroyer of Souls. Indeed. Well, it's a little more badass sounding, I guess. I'm not sure I'll ever feel a major needs to destroy a soul unless I become a cartoonishly villainous sorceress someday. I wonder if Ozzy already had his Dark's like entire arc planned before, while he said this, or if it sprouted from saying this. Still funny either way. I wouldn't be hasty in ruling it out. That is, finding the need to use the ability, not succumbing to any sort of villainy. We tend to have these roles for a reason, and that reason usually finds us, especially if we're to achieve God tier ascension. Okay, do I do that? No, Dirk. No, I will not tell you. Give me a fucking break. I want you to tell me. Who cares about spoilers? What's gonna happen is gonna happen. That very well may be, but it will dreadfully complicate both of our lives if what is to come results from self-fulfillment alone. A great deal of instructional material is very clear on this. Besides, you make it sound as though I know everything, which I most certainly do not. Pardon the sideways tongue. Wait, don't you? I thought you did. I've read much about your story in text, and I've pieced together the overarching, exceedingly complicated saga as best I could. I have as much authority over these events as a historian. I'm at the mercy of my sources. Also, I'm able to access much of your adventure through this terminal, but there's a limitation of this too, which I may as well admit now to get you off my back. What? I view all events involving you and your co-players on Earth for your entire lives till you enter the game. You can also view some events after your session begins, but not for very long, thanks to your tipsy friend. Oh man, what the hell did she do? She blacks out your entire session. I'm sure this is not deliberate on her part. Thereafter, I can see nothing at all. Huh. But I've never considered this to the detriment of either party. I still wish for us to collaborate and to help each other out. Beyond a certain point, we simply must communicate in the dark. Okay. So there are many things about your future I do not know, at least not firsthand. But as you have probably ventured, I'm quite an enthusiastic admirer of your group of heroes and your incredible story. Though I can't see what happens much later, I can certainly speculate, and I very often do. Guess it would not hurt to share some of my speculation with you. In fact, now that I consider it, that could be the most fun thing of all. Speculation? Yes, theories. Examining all the clues and hazarding our guesses. What does it all mean? Everything about your vast epic points to a central mystery which I have not been able to solve yet. You might even call it the ultimate riddle, if that were not already codified as a thing in scripture. I've so many theories, so very many theories, wouldn't even know where to begin. So, you're kind of obsessed with less than. I'm gonna go that far. Oh my, I'm probably coming off as an absolute nutter now. No, not really. Just want to understand. So, can I ask? Just get a better sense of the nature of your admiration. When you engage in the affirmation speculation, is it strictly on a factual basis? Or do you start to fictionalize? What I'm asking is, have you ever written stories about us? Yes. Interesting. Would you ever be inclined to share? Oh, no. I'd be far too embarrassed to do that. That's cool. I'm trying to put judgment here. Just curious. Do any of these stories about us by any chance involve romance? Well, maybe just a wee bit. How wee? A smidgen or two. Which is it? One smidgen or two smidgens? Okay, a whole bloody lot of smidgens. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm seriously curious to read some. I won't show anyone, I promise. But you wouldn't even understand it. My species has a completely different understanding of romance than you do. Probably would offend you deeply. It might even sicken you. But that only makes me want to check it out more. Really, there's no way it's going to sicken or offend me. Whatever it is, I've seen worse. Not judging you at all here. Genuinely curious about your work. No, I'm sorry, love. I just could not abide. If I let anyone read it, I would curl up in dire shame. Okay, no biggie. Is there any kind of work you will share with me? Well, when I find myself immersed in speculation, I do often enjoy drawing the things I imagine. Oh, really? Yes. And you'd be willing to share a peek at? Well, yes. You talked me into it. This suddenly sounds fun, and I have just the thing to show you. Awesome. You were asking about whether you would ascend to godhood. Without getting into whether you do or not, I have speculated on your hypothetical appearance, since that outcome is just as close to me as it is to you. Given what is documented for the typical courtment, accoutrement, what the fuck? Man, not her too. Assuming that just means garments, but equipment, additional item of dress or equipment. Things. Yes. Forgot how to pronounce this. Accoutrement. Man, whatever. Accoutrements and cut of the prince garb and palette for the heart aspect. Think this is likely spot on. Dirk, is this you? Holy shit. Do I actually have to wear that? Perhaps. All depends upon how much of your inner greatness you wish to realize. Okay, what is with the butterfly wings? We sprout them upon ascension. Aren't they beautiful? Yeah, no. I've seen many depictions of such heroes with wings, unless they happen to be hiding them beneath their clothes. I guess I can't be absolutely sure, but I believe it's reasonably likely the upgrade is universal. Which you're pretty wrong there. It's literally just the trolls. Because of their physiology, being aliens and shit. I mean, every other god tier can just fly normally. That's just kind of a thing with the god tier. It'd be stupid to be a god and be able to fly. Oh, sure as goddamn Christ, hope the fuck not. What about this Knickerbocker bullshit? Is that legit? Yep. 100% princely canon. God damn it. Guess those ass-kicking gloves are pretty cool. I don't know. Probably make it work. How much of this shit is compulsory by game law or whatever? Am I obligated to traipse around in fucking tights and puffy little asshole pants forever? No, silly. They're just clothes. You're free to swap parts if you like. If you wish to be free of it altogether, change back into your plain clothes. And Bob's your uncle. Like it never happened. Okay. No, don't get me wrong. I think the drawing's great. I'm only taken back on some finer points of fashion. Also, Bob's my uncle? Oh, no, love. It was a figure of speech. Yeah, I know that. Ah, did I use it incorrectly? I don't think so. I mean, I guess not. Say, what is an uncle, by the by? Sort of like this weird, superfluous dad. Like a strange man in your life that barely has anything to do with you, but is just there for some reason. Practically always douchebags. Suppose I'll just have to take your word for it. Okay, just one question. Not to do with the future or anything, just about you. Yes? Are you British? Or pretending to be British? In some sort of ironic or stylized way? Doing what now? Yeah, no, and just because she's talking like that doesn't mean she's a fucking alien. She's not gonna have any type of accent. So, that's just my excuse to not do a British accent. 'Cause I just don't feel like doing that. Not that I have to justify it at all, but I just don't care enough. It's already a pain in the ass enough. But I'm committing to it because I've gone this far already. Might as well continue the damn bit. That's just one line I will not cross. I mean, I guess it doesn't make sense for an alien to be British, or for an alien to be American for that matter. No, I fancy neither of those things make much sense at all. Just like the way you type is making it seem, just the way you type is making it seem that way as well. Oh, yes, that would be my quirk. Quirk? So like deliberate affectation? No, a quirk. A quirk. Quirk, Dirk. You're pretending to be British as a quirk. The fuck is a quirk? We all need a quirk. Adds spice to our voices and helps us stand out as individuals. That's stupid. I don't have a fucking quirk and I don't want one. Oh, of course you wouldn't. You're human. Humans are notoriously strange. That's just... I think their romantic practices are practically esoteric. Actually, I've written hundreds of pages examining the striking differences between human and troll romance, as well as reproductive habits, as the comparison makes for marvelous case study in xenobiocultural differences. It's not an actual word. As long as I'm sharing speculation with you, perhaps you would like to read my essays. I could even paste each page right here in succession and allow you to read them back to back to back to back to back to back. Oh hell no. Yes, you're right, of course. Probably getting carried away as usual. Give my enthusiasm. Just that I so rarely have anyone to talk to who shares my passion for these matters. Certainly not my curmudgeonly co-player. I mean, not that all that stuff wouldn't be fascinating to pour through on some level. We kind of have things to do here. Remember how you're gonna take a nap? By Jove, the nap. Yes, I really must secure a bit of shut-eye. By Jove, oh my lord. Your lord? What do you mean by that exactly? Nothing. Hang on though, before you go, never did give me any actual advice on my situation. Dead agent, my blown cover. Oh right, look at it this way. You're moments away from beginning your session, yes? Sure. Lovely song. No thank you. And you've already spent a long time gathering intelligence unbeknownst to authorities. How much more do you expect to accumulate even if you could stay undetected? And how much strategic advantage is left to gain by delaying discovery for much longer? I don't know. I say the time to make a stand is now. To hell with the Dursite tossers. Make your presence known. Let them see that the prince is awake. Make it abundantly clear what that means. Perhaps it is their turn to be nervous, to cower in the shadows and live in uncertainty. That's my advice. Do with it as you will. Now I'm off to get some rest. Then you luck. Next time we convene, both of our session adventures will be well underway. Cheerio. Not sure anyone ever actually says cheerio. Unless they're pretending to be British. Oh, whatever. God. Go to bedroom door. Never leave your room through the actual egress. Your bro blocked the door ages ago with this totally pimp stone bus. Give Captain Snoop a little nod of approval every time you walk by to go to the bathroom. You like to think he nods back in a way that is so smooth and so subtle, he literally doesn't move at all. Thing's too heavy to move out of the way. In any case, you don't really want to. You choose a different exit to your room. Exit. Alrighty. You already did those two. I already picked both of these characters. Man. 100 more pages. If they're insane, full blown, rolling a free will up in here, you are ready to get off of this roller coaster ride of absolute empowerment. You're feeling downright dizzy from the absurd amounts of decisive auto-volition heaped upon you, and you are more than ready to proceed literally for a while. You're now Jane. Roll up shit like a bunny who's just handing you the reins to a computer shaped like a man. What will you do? Pester shades. Are you ready to do this thing? Yes. Okay, looks like all that's left to do is deploy this pre-punch card, and then I guess it's all up to you. Oh, right. It's Roxy again. Is it? Oh, totally unanticipated by anybody. Can you hold on? I'll try to make it quick. Go. I'll be here. Quietly calculating. Answer Roxy. Alert. Hugely important correspondence. Paging Dr. Crocker. Roll out Doc Croc. Paging. Bet you like to get paged, huh, Jane? Sweet innuendo. Not sure that qualifies as innuendo at all. Wonk, wonk, wonk. I just realized wonk sounds like honk. Just switch them. I don't know why I thought of that. Honestly, I think you misspell things intentionally more often than not, regardless of blood alcohol content. You just type wonk 5 times in a row. I've only just begun to wonk. What is this urgent thing about anyway? Is it about your booby shop? Because you're too late. You already blew up my whole bedroom. Thank you very much. No. And I still feel shitty about that, but it's not be out that. I know you already ran it. I've been talking to the shades. That's me too. Right now, in fact. I'm in a bit of a hurry. What is this about? What are you even doing? I'm in the lab doing a thing with my cat. That doesn't matter. I was doing something I was still feeling guilty about fucking up your computer. All of a sudden, I'm in BFL till death mode here. Still hasn't apologized for blowing up her computer. Like, it's just so stupid. You're saying you feel bad about it, but you haven't even apologized. Those two sentences don't make sense. Like, this entire rant, you still haven't taken the opportunity to apologize. Single fucking time. It's just so stupid. So I gotta tell you something you need to know before it's too late. Before what's too late? You and Jake hooking up, stupid. Oh my god. This is about turning all your steamy dreams into steamy realities, lol. This isn't happening now. Ryan's JC plus JE. Kiss and hug, loads, start turning out big heaps of wrigglers the old-fashioned way. Can't decide whether this mental image percolating here is hot shit, cute as fuck. No, it's easier lascivious. It's percolating at once. Roxy, I can see you're set on just wasting more of my time. Understand if you don't wish to play this game, Please try not to interfere with those of us who do. No, I'm fine with playing. Just shut up. This is serious. You need to tell him how you feel very soon. You might miss your chance. My chance? What are you talking about? I found out today that Dirk's gonna make a move. A move? You mean a romantic one? Yes. On you? OMFG. Jane, get a clue. On me? No, my dear sweet Jane, are not on you. On Jake. Oh. I didn't think that. Are you sure? Be sure. Ask glasses if you want. Well then. This is quite a development. Poor Dirk. That's our first thing. I don't know. I guess I can see it. What do you mean? Well, surely when he reveals his feelings, Jake will. I mean, he couldn't possibly. What? Reciprocate? Yes? Why not? Because Jake is not a homosexual. Are you sure? Are you saying he is? Nope. Then what are you saying? I'm saying that I don't fucking know. But I thought it reasonable to assume that he takes a shining to ladies. He does speak fondly of certain females. Regardless of what he does. I mean, shit, Jane was never gonna fucking. It was just dumb. Like, she waited so long to tell him. Just a dumbass, really. Thought it reasonable to presume he takes a shining to ladies. He does speak fondly of certain females from his favorite films, does he not? True that, but how much does that really mean here, Jane? Can you totally be sure on account of some dorky moive crushes? Well, now we just don't know. You have me completely bamboozled about this. What do you think? All I'm saying is my gaydar is like the exact fucking opposite of yours. Just say it is better than completely non-existent. Complete non-existent. Money so sensitive has been used to sweep the ocean floor for mythical sea monsters. God. Turns out all those monsters are so gay. Truth. Okay, then what does your acute CB scanner make of Jake then? That's what I'm saying. We have no idea. Kid is a goddamn enigma. He's as hard to read as fine print. And how do I mean fine? How I do mean fine. God. It's starting to get confusing. To read our damn dialogue now. Oh, brother. Then your guess is as good as mine? Not sure what I'm supposed to conclude from this. You're supposed to conclude that you said you were going to believe anything I said today, remember? Yes. You just said you don't know. Exactly. Therefore, you must believe me when I say Dirk lets on all his feelings. There's at least a chance Jake will go like, Derp, okay, dude, let's make out. Yeah. And that means poor Jane is screwed without ever even throwing her filthy old fedora in the ring. This is a ring I like to call to English sweepstakes. If you don't, you'll regret it. And I mean, officially, can't have a horse in the race. Wait, bad metaphor. Because of Dirk and his fucking horses. Never mind. You were both my friends and not out to mess him up or anything. But kind of owe it to you as my friend to let you know what's up. Also, to get you to stop being such a world champion tight ass. And let Jake know. Oh no, not this tight ass baloney again. Jane. What? Jane. JC, you're the tight assiest tight ass who ever tightened up an ass. She's pretty right about that. No way. We settled this, remember? My prior resolution made it definitive, also to be regarded as exceedingly permissive in certain respects. Jane, I am afraid that your bottom is a stubborn clam, guarding a priceless treasure and a deadly secret. So ridiculous. I'm not saying be an idiot and start gushing at him incoherently. Do something. Say how you feel. Or flirt a bit ask him on a date inside the fucking game or such. Goddamn anything other than a bunch of bullshitty pining and tight-assy nothing. You have to do what I say you promised. Promise to believe what you say, not do it. Those two things are precisely the same shit. If I agree to say something, will you stop tormenting me about it? Yes, but only... only because that would be impossible for me to do. When you and him are snogging hard in motherfucking make-out paradise, aka sex land. God, she's so obsessed with them having babies with each other. She needs some help, man. Fine, but let the record show that this resolution has almost nothing whatsoever to do with your use of the phrase sex land. Just need to think of what to say. Wait for the right moment. Is that okay? Yeah, the right moment being fucking never, apparently. Sure, just don't wait too long. And don't underestimate Shider's wiles. Nor Jake's, I'd say, open-mindedness. Well, he does often profess his love for adventure, I suppose. Yep. OMG. I really don't have a moment to spare, do I? You've talked with him for like 3 years and you just haven't said a shit. Single fucking thing. It's just never meant to be, really. You're finally getting it. Now go. And Jane, I'm warning you. If you don't say something to him, I'm personally entering the game, specifically to fuck your shit up. Lolly's out. Alright. That was an entire conversation. Prince of Heart, rise up. That was so fucking tiring, man. Mentally and physically. Alright, this is when we actually get to see us them condense. Like, you're not gonna tell me that you didn't just kill him. Straight up power drive him to a fucking stone frog head first. Prince is awake. Shit is fucked. Jake level up. Got two times gun, one eye kind. Skull smuggler, caster, Troy's apprentice, bluelookersnew.com. Green eyes peeled for blue lookers. I still don't know if those are supposed to be two different rungs or one that's really big. Pumpkin Patch Gunslinger, On Too Many Suitors, Scrum Runner, Revenge of Burning Lomax, Hope Dope Boxer, Cupid's Crosshair Candy, Sharkbait, Heartthrob, Peter Panache, Fisticuffs Aficionado, Hunk Rumpus, Buster, Boo, Skylark. That absurd jobbing earned you another rung on your ladder. One of the steep prices you had to pay for a bit of ladder climbing, but in the end, I suppose it was all worth it to be able to bask in the glorious prestige of the Peter Panache rung. You guess? Who are you kidding? You don't have a clue what that even means. Pester Dirk. Jesus Christ. Bro. Your contraption and its busy fist just royally kicked my ass. That sure as God made little green apples isn't all there is to say on the matter. Are you listening, my friend? God. I'll have you know my ass was straight up served ice cold. My savage caboose has been catered to impeccably, not unlike that of a gentleman stranded on an island inhabited by a race of indigenous butlers. Hope this far-fetched scenario I described has adequately communicated the severity of my robotic butt whooping. This mean I passed the test or whatever the fuck? Can your robot drop the bullshit and give me the radium now or what? Dirk? Who the frick are you? I just totally changed Jake's voice, didn't I? I don't even remember what the fuck I made him sound like before. I'm afraid Dirk can't hear you right now, Jake. Oh, nuts. Jake blackout. Alright, he would be in like dream bubbles and shit. Alright, here's where we first see Urania. Fuck this fucking bitch. Pector Roxy. Suck and find Dirk. All I get is his jerkwad shades. Surprise, sir freaking prize. Jake English. Can't you see I'm fucked deep in all these stupid meow cats? Oh. No? I can't see that actually. I'm also fucked deep and busy. What is it? Just seeing if you had heard from him yet. I'd really like to speak with him today. You know, like actually in person instead of through his aggravating liaison. Who is so far up his own ass with this HAL 9000 shtick. It's ridiculous. Is he avoiding me or something? Hope I didn't piss him off through some indiscernible slight. Gosh, he can be sensitive. Nah, he's just biding his time, I guess. Huh. Well, okie doke. Man, I just had a crazy dream after getting cold cocked by his roughhouse droid. Yeah, there's been that going around. What? Dreaming. What was yours about? Well, I don't want to alarm you or anything, but it may just feature none other than the girl of my dreams. What? She had sharp, funny horns and a nice blue dress, and she may have been some sort of spidery vampire. I don't know. It was very brief, but she waved to me. No. This won't do at all. What won't? You slobbering all over some alien dream girl. Fuck that. I'm having enough a hard time keeping track of the Jake stakes as it is. The Jake stakes? The Jake stakes. Also, who said she was an alien? I just thought she was some kind of pretty monster. Listen, bro, I know you love adventures and dumb shit like that. You're forbidden from thinking about her again. Okay, I mean, this is a strange reaction, Roxy, but okay. She's a figment of my imagination, so what choice do I even have? Exactly. She's a fake girl, so forget it. A fakey fake fook. Wait a minute. Has Jane talked to you yet about anything? About anything? Yes, I do imagine that last chat could fit that description. Oh man. This whole matchmaker shit is just... I don't understand why anybody really, but mostly women, think they have any capability of doing that. This comes off as a bit condescending sometimes, especially when the people aren't really interested in said matchmaking. Like Jane isn't really interested in her helping her out. Just kind of this meddling bullshit that only helps yourself. Usually does more harm than good. No, I mean about anything serious. Feelings, wazy, wows, ways, shit. About your emotions. Not really. I knew she procrastinate on this. On what? Can you just message her now? Sure. What are you talking about? Should I expect some serious exchange? About feelings and whatnot? Depends on the present magnitude of her tight assery. Someone needs to move you fuckers along and get some stuff out in the pulpit already. Wait, would this be about certain unrequiting pinings you may have alluded to earlier? I mean, he's already saying that he doesn't have feelings for her. I didn't say nothing, ain't saying anything to that effect. Indubitably. Miss Zipper Lips, was it? Humorously misspelled, of course. Zwip. Guess I can't help but wonder if that truly is the way she sees me, but it is some sort of wild ego stroking delusion on my part. I always get the sense that people sort of fancy me, but who knows? I could be just miles off the old rocker about that. You're right, I think it's high time we clear the air on some things, even if there is a chance it gets all awkward, prickly. That is what being brave and adventure is all about, after all. Isn't just about summoning the courage to pilfer some priceless loot from trap-laden catacomb. Or shooting at stuff with two guns at once. They're treacheries of the heart to consider. Lol, you effing dark. But yes, do that. Shit, I gotta go. Excuse me. I think there's someone in here. Are you in danger? Pester Jane. Aloha, madam. Jake. Hey there. I was actually about to message you. Yes, I've heard that. Maybe your correspondence was forthcoming. You did? I just got off the horn with Roxy. Wait, what did she tell you? Well, nothing all that specific. She goaded you into writing this message? Oh, you know how it is. What with her ways? What ways? You know, ways. I believe they're not incongruous with those of a feisty and provocative young woman. Provocative might be behind. She's skirting dangerously close to meddlesome territory. No, it's really not like that. Hold on. God damn it. Just Dirk's inscrutable wrestleball acting up over there. The fuck is it doing now? Has one of his gadgets been causing trouble for you over there as well? By causing trouble you mean clobbering the ever-frigging tar out of me. I'll still switch on to the novice setting. Then yes. That was the novice setting? Either Roxy lied or novice is like very insane. That is not why I messaged you. I'll not be deterred here, Jane. Deterred from what? Jane, I think it's time we had an honest to goodness dame to fellow talk. Like about our stuff. You know? Our stuff? Our feelings. Like how we feel about each other. God. Yes. Okay. I don't think I'm out of line in... Oh, man. I need some water. Think I'm out of line in suggesting we've been tiptoeing around some things here. Do you? Have we? I think so. It's just a hunch. Is is there something you want to say to me, Jake, about how you feel? Being a damn coward and not wanting to say your feelings first. Just the entire point of this conversation, but whatever, man. Absolutely. I feel that total honesty between us will be the best policy so we begin our journey together. So I say let's put all the facts on the table where we can both see them. With that in mind, I would like to ask you a question, Jane, and I hope it doesn't strike you as being too forward. Go on. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I picked up on certain, let's say, hints. So I have to just come out and ask, oh boy, this is actually proving to be a serious challenge to my bravery now that I'm getting through with it. Getting a little hot under the collar here. No, it's okay. Please continue. Okay then. What I'd like to know is, do you like me, Jane? Wait, what? I mean, do you like me as more than a friend? Do you vision us as like an item? Romantic pairing of sorts? Wow. Is that the direction in which you would prefer our relationship to progress? Well, please, be honest with me, Jane. Just come on and say it. Do you fancy me? No. Just the stupidest bitch that ever existed. This here, I think, is the worst shit. Like, why? Like, literally, why in the literal fuck would you ever do this? Even she knows she's being stupid, but she still did it. And then she got pissed like, oh my god, I hate her. I see. Very well then. Jeez, I must have read that one. I feel like kind of a bonehead now. Are you sure that answers no? I guess. That sure was the thing I said. Yes, fair enough. Guess I did put you on the spot there, didn't I? I know it may sound cocky of me, but I really was not prepared for this answer. I'm just this epic freaking tool now. Couldn't say I disagree if you did. No. Oh my god, what am I saying here? Jake, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to make you feel that way. Now, Jane, let's not backpedal here. You've spoken the truth, and I greatly appreciate and respect you for that. Now I think about it, you know what? No? Please don't take this the wrong way, but your answer is actually kind of a relief. It is? Consider you to be a lovely lady of the highest caliber. And I really think any gent worth his salt would be a huge bozo to let the chance to go study with you slip through his fingers. I've even given the possibility some thought myself. You have? Sure, I'm only human, Jane. I'm going to entertain, let's say, certain ideas. What ifs, you know? Like, what if we did meet up one day, and you asked me out or something? Sure, I'd say yes, given all we've been through together. And well, who knows? You would? Probably, but I'm kind of babbling here. The point is, those are all just silly daydreams about stuff. About your feelings for me that I was projecting on you, which weren't even real. Now that we've been honest with each other about this, we can kind of move on and just be great friends. Friends. Oh boy. And it's a load off, to be honest, because that was a lot to think about on top of everything else. Everything else? Things are kind of complicated for me, Jane. You and Roxy and Dirk and his crazy responder. Now, well, it's a tangled web. Let's just put it that way. I don't think I'm following. There are a fuckload of irons in the fire, Jane. So many irons in the fire. Such a tangled web. It's a web full of flaming irons. It makes metaphors, apparently. Exactly. See? You get it. I really don't, Jake. Oh, son of a bitch. What? The raw is being weird again. What's happening? It's having some sort of mental episode. See, this is what I'm talking about, Jane. This is what I'm dealing with here. So, like I said, my life is many different hells of complicated. Jake, could you just tell me what you're talking about? You're right. I did say honesty was the best policy, didn't I? So I might as well not keep certain things. So I might as well not keep certain things so close to the vest anymore. Actually, since you made your feelings apparent and only see me as a friend, that makes it a lot easier. Yes, friends. Maybe you could help me sort out some stuff that's been weighing on me lately. Well, what are friends for, Jake? Jane, are you alright? You seem to be exclaiming more liberally than usual. Me? I'm just terrific. I'm feeling so friendly. Clearly just want to be a good friend and bring all my amazing friendliness to bear on your problems. Friendly style? Shit, I mean, Stupidest bitch that ever existed, I swear, man. it never would have worked out. But like, at least if you just had been honest. I feel bad for Jake in this situation because he actually, felt bad. And even though he's kind of a dumbass, he actually, rightfully saw the hints that she was very clearly leaving. He was just like, I didn't expect you to say no. Like, I thought it was obvious you liked me, but okay. If that's what you feel like, then, that's cool. She lies to them, and then she's like clearly upset. It's like, okay, this was your fault. You didn't tell him, and then you lied to him when he asks you. Like, he literally set that shit up. It was the most perfect layup in the world. A fucking baby could have made that shit. And you somehow just fucking choke. Like, the stupidest shit I've ever seen, man. She had that in the bag. It was right there. She smacked that shit out the way. Literally sabotaged herself for some fucking reason. I just, man. Like, she could have easily just said, hey, got shit going on, don't want to talk about this right now, or, something that didn't involve lying. I don't know. Because then they come back and be like, oh, actually, I lied. I do have feelings for you. It's like, that kind of hurts. Why would you even lie about that? That makes no sense. You told me you were telling me the truth. I thought we were friends. Like, what the fuck is this? Made me feel like an idiot. I would be pretty pissed off at that. That's Aces. Jane, your sweetheart. So as I was saying, can't help but feel like all this stuff going on with Dirk and his responders' mind games and his robots, mysterious and brutal hazings, are all like, man, I know this is going to sound crazy. What? Like, they're all part of a really long-term and esoteric courtship process. Because bizarre somehow makes sense in his mind. Courtship? Yes, from Dirk. To, woo me. Huh. Really? Now it's hard to believe, but I know Dirk pretty well. And, well, I'm more than a little sure he likes me in that way, if you catch my gist. And with with how he is, just so relentless and aggressive about everything, Yeah. So I just start to wonder deep down if maybe it's inevitable. What's inevitable? Him and me, as more than just best buddies. This is where I start to lose Jake just slightly. Like, he's not really considering his own feelings. Just like, well, if he's that determined to date me, then I might as well just go along with it. It's like, first of all, no, you should do what you feel. If you don't actually feel those feelings for him, then you shouldn't date him, regardless, how much of a best friend he is. Especially if he's a really good friend of yours. To not ruin the relationship. To be honest with him, like, hey, appreciate this, flattered, but like, don't only feel that way about you, man. Hope we can still be friends. Now, on the other hand, it's disrespectful to Jerk, because you agree and he thinks, oh, I have a chance here, or Jake feels the same way about me. But then it's really just pity or curiosity. And I'd be pretty pissed off if one of my friends who I have feelings for accepts, a relationship with me. And then I found out later that they don't actually, want this. They don't have feelings for me, or they don't want to have feelings for me. They're just doing it out of some weird curiosity or pity. Like, you're just so relentless, so I just went along with it. Like, no, that's not how that fucking works. Either you want to do this or you don't want to do this. It's just kind of a really stupid way ruining your friendship. I don't know, it's just dumb. Not saying you have to be like in love with each other to fucking date, but there's no actual interest there in the possibility of that happening. If you're not actually willing to put in that effort, then it's not gonna work out. I know if he has this heart set on something, he'll never let up. So maybe it's just going to happen and things will be easier that way. I should just try to come to terms with it. I don't think you should. I think you should have. I don't think You have to do anything you don't want to, Jake. Yeah. Um. Wait. Do you not want to? Like I said, Jane, I'm inclined to entertain certain ideas and what ifs. That's all. I mean, we do get along really well and share a lot of interest. I'm not saying I'm really gung ho to the max about the proposition, but yeah, I've given it some thought. I don't know. Do you think that's weird of me? Even considering it? Dude lives in a fucking jungle with alien monsters by himself for his entire life. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's weird. This is not one of them. Well, no. I don't think that makes you weird, Jake. Really? I think that... What, Jane? I think that it's great if you're open to exploring these feelings. And he's never said anything about feelings, but... This is just the stupidest set of pages I've ever seen. That's really swell of you to say that. But I mentioned what a top-notch friend you are, Jane. Yes. As a matter of fact, you have. Now, please don't take me saying this as saying I'm about to go leaping into his arms or anything. Heh. That would be a bit brash. Could you imagine? God. But the thought process sort of went like this. He's been my best friend forever, and I've always liked him a lot as a bro. Years ago, I used to joke around with him that we'd probably totally be into each other. Be totally into each other if he was a girl. But of course, as before, I started to realize he was probably serious about those feelings for me, regardless. To come to think of it, maybe that was unwittingly poor form on my part, kind of leading him on or something. Whoops. Then later, I started thinking that maybe I was being kind of unfair to him in the first place. I mean, by saying we would be a good match only if he was a girl. I mean, is that last condition there really all that important? I feel like it should be the opposite. Why is the emphasis on that? Like, is that last condition there really all that important? Why does that sound weird? I think it should be, is that last condition there really all that? Why does that just seem wrong? Does that make sense? You're incredibly understanding, Jane. Thank you so much for listening. Never told anyone all that. Honestly, the fact that he's lived on an island his entire life and is as, in terms of the empathetic powers of the players, apart from like John, he's probably one of the better friends, except for his execution. At least in his thought process and the way he tries to go about stuff, he's better than most. But when he ends up actually doing stuff, it's usually not for the best reasons. And he just ends up entertaining other people's ideas and thoughts instead of having his own, which is not that great. Incredibly understanding, Jane. Thank you so much for listening. Never told anyone all that. It's so great to have a friend as good as you. That is what I'm good for, it seems. If I hadn't cleared that air just now, I probably would have never had the gumption to talk about it with you. It's so cool how you were honest with me about how you felt. I think honesty is always the best policy. Can't believe how much I was overcomplicating all this in my head. The situation is really pretty funny when you think about it. Yeah. Say, Jake, not to cast doubt on your feelings, but you're quite sure all of Dirk's actions have... See, now that she fucked shit up for herself, now she's trying to sabotage Dirk's chances with Jake because she's a fucking asshole. Like, take your L like a normal person and just shut the fuck up. Leave Dirk well enough alone. Like, now instead of actually picking yourself up, dealing with the humiliation of being like, actually, I lied to you. I do have feelings for you. Because now she thinks it's all fucked. That Jake's gonna go for Dirk. She's now trying to discredit Dirk and cast doubt about the actual sincerity of his emotions. Like, it's so... She does like a bunch of nice things and says some smart, fucking tumbles down all the way down the dam, like all the way down the hill. Man, why is it fucking this shit? Say, Jay, not to cast doubt on your feelings, but are you quite sure all of Dirk's actions have been for the sake of courtship? You did say that his robot. Was prone to assailing you, did you not? Um, is that really an affectionate gesture? Well, basically sent me that thing as kind of a sparring partner, like to wrestle with. And I love to wrestle. Oh, and yeah, I guess he programmed it to be a bit overzealous. But I mean, what do you expect from the guy? I think it's his way of training me to become tougher. Sometimes it's annoying, and sometimes when I walk to the jungle, I'm sweating bullets, wondering if it's going to pounce on me out of nowhere. There's actually something kind of exciting about that. It's like every day's more of an adventure. Truthfully, it's probably working. I probably am getting better at being in scrums. Yeah, guess you're right. There's wonder, which I guess is really a part of his personality, even if he doesn't like to say so. Kind of lets on a lot more than Dirk ever would. It's almost like this weird clone of himself playing passive-aggressive matchmaker between me and his real self. Yeah, I could see how such a complicated relationship would keep you preoccupied. Guess I can't blame you. Maybe we should just, I don't know. What? Maybe you should just go for it. Hell, why not? Just tell him how you know he feels and that you're open to the idea. No. Seriously, what the fuck was that? That sure was the thing I said. Haha. You shitting me with this? Oh, what are friends for, Jake? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Friendly style. Ugh. I think that it's great if you're open to exploring those feelings. Oh my god, please just kill me. Wait. Hey Jane, shut the fuck up. Maybe you should just go for it. Fuck. Stupidest bitch who ever existed. You really think so? Yeah, sure, why the hell not? I was kind of going to let it play out and just see what happens and go from there. But you think a more proactive approach would be better? Well, he likes you. You seem to like him well enough. Just, yes. Why not? Sounds good to me. Wow. Must say this sort of advice surprises me coming from you. And why would that be? What? Are you expecting me to advocate a more conservative approach? Tell you to keep being shy and cagey and keep beating around the bush indefinitely? What would ever give you that idea about me? Oh, man. Yeah, I guess that is certainly a strategy to consider. I like how he doesn't answer the question. Jane, I must say your perspective on this is refreshingly bold. I believe you'll find that as refreshing boldness goes, I'm simply the best there is. Sure looks that way. Screw it, ask him out. Just kill the suspense already. Have some boyfriends, become boyfriends and such. Have some babies. Well now, Jane's decision to slide children with your best bro is not taken lightly. Okay, I think I have to go. I have a stupid game to play. Here. Get this shit out of my face. But you need it. Whatever. Something wrong? What are you two talking about? I don't want to talk about it, and if I did, I sure wouldn't want to talk about it with you. Should I be offended or apologetic right now? Help me out. Talking to glasses here. I just want to go to sleep and not wake up forever. I think I'll just put this card over here on the desk. Poor AR. Doesn't even know what's going on. Not even his fucking fault. Like, literally, completely Jane's fault for being a dumbass. You know, I gotta bookmark this. It's too good. Right. Founder. You just knew you hadn't finished the job. Comes to children who ain't quite been off yet. You've got 6 cents. Jack, finish job. Hang on. It's this guy. Gotta answer this. You better be bearing news of murdered youngsters. Answer dignitary. He says the deceased child count is still sitting at 0 over here. You say what? He says that's not all. Wait for him to spill the beans. He says one of the brats staged a little rebellion on the moon. Stuck the brute's head on the pike for all to see. Real black eye for the kingdom and the contest. Press going nuts with it. Wait, the brute's dead, you say? He says yes. Damn it. He was one of your best agents. Never really cared for that guy, but you admired his brutality. We all did, sir, he says. It's getting personal, you say. What's the status on these little shits? Where are they now? Says the prince flew the coop. The girl's gone. You say gone what? Rogue? After a little while, he says AWOL. Guy doesn't really take a shine to puns, and you can't say you blame him. Say you're just going to finish your business here and take the shuttle to Durst. Over and out. I never understood that. Why is there shuttles to Durst from Prospect and Prospect to Durst? They're literally enemies. Nope. They're enemies, so why the fuck would anybody facilitate any sort of travel to and from the kingdoms? Yes, fuck his ass up. Oh man. Noxie emerged from fuck deep in meow cats. Why do you have to clone so many cats? Why do they all have to breed so much? Why do they all have to be so friendly? Cats and multiple eyes just no, thank you. Proceed to holy shit, there's so many more than I thought there was. Proceed to the transmaterializer. Trust to the fluffy morass. I'll just get to 667. Just need 64 more pages. Oh man. Trust to the fluffy morass. In the direction of the mysterious device known as a transmaterializer. Need to send this dead cat back to mom and get this show on the road. More noises echoing in the distance. Suddenly meow cats get nervous and poop off their tails. It's pretty clear you aren't alone here. Better make this quick. You never understood what the point of this thing was. It's old and damaged. Whatever's supposed to show up on the screens is blacked out, either due to damage or due to this voidy blackout bullshit that seems to follow you wherever you go. Here's the lab's funky purifier, which you use to clone all these cats. Use your other purifier to make paradox slime from cats. Gather and mix the slime in this machine and crank out the mutant kitties. Can't use the cloning device's native purifier to make the cats because the target is locked onto your mom. Most of the time, the screen is blacked out, so you haven't been able to investigate her past carefully, unless you regret, or tragic death for that matter. Right now, the target is locked. There's time for her childhood. It's a good thing you stopped by. It's reminding you to collect a DNA sample for later, so you can jumpstart this tri-generational Lalonde family reunion. It's apparently supposed to happen. Purify. Looks like, as expected, trying to purify your mother as a kid from the past would have created a paradox. So a paradox slime is the result. But quite unexpectedly, bringing her scarf along for the ride seems to have created no conflict. You tried to right off her neck. Young mom probably has no idea what the hell happened to her scarf. It's so exciting. You're so gonna ride that thing. You don't care how mom gooey it is. You don't care how mom gooey it is. Collect sample. You stow the kid mom goo in one of your cash lock bottles. Wait, that was kind of a weird implementation of your modus. Not even sure what happened there. Oh well, whatever. Because you can just go. You can go just sort of pick it up. Go just sort of pick it up. You go to sort of pick it up and that works fine. Now how about the totes baller scarf? Wear the scarf, be the rider. Can't be the rider because in this universe the pony's too small for some reason. Not that being the rider ever really made much sense in the first place. Anyway, that scarf looks great. You made a great decision. Get to that transmaterializer. Right, because it's literally sending it to an entirely different universe and in the past. So it's probably the most perplexing device in the lab to you. Seems to be sort of a purifier / centrifugator hybrid. Uses a massive amount of power, far more than the simpler purifier uses. Sending Friglish home should nearly deplete its entire fuel gauge. No idea what could possibly count for the extra fuel power consumption. There are so many other puzzling things about it. You don't know what the deal with the frog is up there. The strange cracked symbol, the arrow which is locked firmly on the B1 side. It's all completely meaningless to you. The only things that make sense are the fuel gauge, the two big buttons, and the coordinate panels indicating where and when to target. Looks like the panels have been damaged somehow since the last time you looked at it. If you change them, there'd be no telling what you would change them to. So you might as well not bother and leave them on the previous setting, which is pretty much your plan anyway. Deploy Friglish. You bust open a bottle of dead cat on the pad and get a little teary-eyed as you say one last goodbye. Oh, hello, G-Cat. Come there, pay your respects, huh? G-Cat unceremoniously washes the paw with his omnipotent green tongue. Nothing to say there, buddy? No almost at all? It's all his fault, of course. Even though he probably didn't mean to get him killed. Still totally your fault. Roxy, please stop with this. As I said, you could easily fucking purified the damn book on your bed or some shit. Instead of near a cat. Like, even before Jasper's jumped towards G-Cat, maybe it's just because of the, I don't know. She still could have just done it anywhere farther away from the cat. It's all his fault, of course. Even though I probably didn't mean to get him killed. At least you think he didn't. Oh, are you kidding? Can't stay mad at cats. You very much can't. I don't know why. Looking at it, honestly, it looks more like a hybrid between a cat and a dog. It's weird. The model of the thing is just kind of strange looking. Others gather around to bid farewell to their common ancestor. This is probably the closest he will ever come to receiving a proper funeral. Send him home. Alright. Mutant Kitten does the honors, intentionally or otherwise. Bon voyage, friend. For this, fast forward to Jasper's right. Okay. That was pretty much how all that happened. Just gonna be a huge thing. The heck is this? Woink. Of course. That was amazing. Just right. Say hi to everybody. What do you think this is? Access intermission 2? That'll be happening pretty soon. Don't worry. So I'll try to settle down here. Oh, there's Nana. Just that. You guess. Hey, where did all the cats go? J-Cat, did you do something pointlessly mischievous again? Wait, there are a few hiding behind the equipment there. Looks like something has scared them all off. More clank noises behind you. Try not to notice. And slowly, calmly, reach for your turnaround. Freeze, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Walker, fucker. Shit. Sure are a lot of them today. You must be getting more desperate. Right, I forgot about them. Honestly. Fire. Can't do it. They may be dangerous, you know they're only looking for food. Cause it's awful feeling these guys sneak in here now and then they hunt for cats. Best not to think about it, really. I mean, you kind of created them, so I might as well use them for something. I mean, either way, you're putting priority on one living being over another. If you kill the Prosperians, you're saying the cats are more important. You let the cats get eaten, you're saying the Prosperians are more important. Either way, it's not like it matters. But I figure some other way to get out of this jam. Solicit G-Cat for assistance. Maybe he's in one of his arbitrarily helpful moods. What do you say there, friend? Little help? God damn it, G-Cat. Run. You hoof it back to the window on the double. The famous ruffians are hot pursuit. Jump in. What the shit? Yeah, this is the first time we see Mina, I'm pretty sure. It's very strange that this is a dream bubble. There she is. The best character. Honestly, unironically, I love her. Like, she's what Vriska wishes she was, essentially. Just in every single way, she's better. I love Vriska, don't get me wrong, but Mina's just fucking Mina. Like, she knows exactly who she is. She's not afraid to do what she needs to do. You know, and she's able to actually talk about her shit. Council will be bitch. Oh man. She looks like a way better version of Fairy. Fairy pretends to be this goody two shoes Empress bullshit, but she's an asshole. Mina at least takes control of her Empress destiny shit. It's just unashamedly fucking malicious. I just respect it a whole lot more. Can't finish it playing. This thing just appeared out of thin air. Someone certificate it to you? Or is it that damn cat again? Up to his tricks. Looks like it's one of Roxy's. I mean, she knows what's up. You should probably ask her. Ask Roxy. She doesn't respond. Must be busy with something. Probably just goofing off and drinking up a storm as usual. Looks like it'll have to wait anyway. Someone's messaging you. Answer. Undying Umbrage. It's what I do for Caliborn. I was thinking something similar to Karkat's voice, but now I'm thinking maybe the opposite. Maybe he'd have a really high squeaky voice. I still think he'd have like the same gravelly, just high. Not quite the Resi though. Hello, Dirk. I want to play a game. Oh, motherfuck. What do you say? I'm gonna have to figure out what game. You know what game. The one where I say, going to kill all of you someday. There's nothing you can do about it. Just more menacing shit like that. All just bundled up. The pretense of a lot of useless. Still not sure about this. Fucking puzzles. Oh, right. That game. You ever thought you were going to ask me to draw you more weird porn for some reason? Well, night is still young, so who knows? But nah, I was just dropping by again to say how I'm gonna kill you. That's all. This is just assuming you don't die. You don't all die before I get the chance to puzzle murder you. Count with you being a bunch of hideous fuck-ups. I mean, look at this. You already blew it. Blew what? On Durst. You upset the order, didn't you? You went and pissed off the witch? Now they're gonna hunt you down, dude. Probably on their way. Kill you right now. Pretty well hidden on Durst. Thought they'd find me until I'm ready to be found again. No, not on Durst. On your planet. Earth? Pretty fucking easy to find there, don't you think? Oh yes. Your aggressors are already coming for you. I've seen it. In fact, they're probably already here. Yeah. Well, expecting as much. It's kind of why I was on my way to the roof just now. Until I'm interrupted by this window appearing. And then by you. Maybe I should try plugging it in. Oh my god, who cares? Just some more pointless trash for you to obsess over. Distract you from getting any actual relevant shit done. The amount of time you people waste is fucking unbelievable to me. Read about some of the things you and your predecessors have done, far more than I cared to. Trust me, every time, always just get the fuck on with it already. I didn't think you were much of a historian. I'm not. She sends me so much bullshit about this. You don't even know. She wants to hear what I have to say, like exchange theories and shit. And I just have to be like, bitch, I don't goddamn care. Every time. Doesn't matter. What's the next thing I invariably find on my terminal? Another goddamn wall text. All coded and formatted for me to read. And everything. Just walls and walls. Candy ass, tutti fruity fucking shit loads of text. People babbling mostly. I'm talking about migraine inducing, diuretic, vertical suicide drops, ugly fucking words. Impenetrably asinine, rainbow free falls of frivolous banter. Got it? So I say, what is this? Told you if you send me any more fan fiction, I'll fly to Prospect and murder you in your sleep. Or stay my do regardless. Anyway, she says these like actual ancient transcripts. I'm like, well, fuck. How can these people talk so much? This dude is such a hypocrite. He's essentially just angry at car cat. And more foul-mouthed. And actually dangerous. But like Durka said like 15 fucking sentences. And Caliborn said like at least 30. I feel like I'm picking up some bad habits from you. Windbagging piss faces. Look at this. Wasn't even gonna go off like this. This is supposed to be just an in and out fuck you. I'm done here. I'm so done here. Anyway, later. You horse barking twit. Wait. It's one thing before you go. Sister was saying you were having some doubts about your playing. Is that true? What's cute, Art? She's not my sister. We don't got sisters. It's not a thing. Don't drag us through your nasty human familial mud. Of course I'm going to play. Just saying I wouldn't. You know, to fuck with her and make her cry. Like I have a choice. But to play. How else am I going to get off this desolate rock? Think I want to stay here? Just hang around? Till I join the 100 billion corpses fertilizing the soil? See. No, didn't think so. I was just curious. Human curiosity is contemptible. She shares that with you. Can't fucking stand it. Gotcha. Sure seem to hate us. Notice it doesn't stop you from talking to us frequently. At least to me. Surely there must be at least one of our virtues you admire. Yes. Ambition. It's the only good one. I think you got that. Which may be why the only one I can put up with for any duration. Why does he put question marks for these things? Let's call it a grudging respect. Which is the only kind that's even worth the fuck. Take that as a rare overture of friendship. No, don't. So, do you know how this is going to work? What? your session. Can you even really have a session with only 2 players? She says you can. She likes to think she's the expert. Personally, I don't care. Maybe just against the rules. What we're doing, just want to get in there and just fuck shit up. Yeah, I sense that was your plan. It's kind of what I'm talking about. How can you win like that? Thought that was pointless to cooperate with your co-players to achieve an objective, not compete with them or try to kill them. I think we've had one conversation when you didn't express the desire to kill her. Guess we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see, won't we? Think this is probably a different kind of session. One where players fight for supremacy rather than work together. Think that it must be that way because that is how I want it to be. If I want something to be true hard enough, then that makes it slightly more more absolutely irrefutable. Are you feeling me, fucker? Maybe you're right. Since that's how you feel now, maybe the truth is that the game has challenged you to overcome those feelings. If your real quest is to put aside your differences, work together. If you want to both survive and grow as a person, no. Fuck that shit. Human, fuck that shit. Not even alien, fuck that shit. So you can understand better the kind of fucking of the shit that's going on. Human, fuck it so much, so hard, and so angrily. Yeah, I didn't think you'd dig that idea. Just putting it out there. How about you shut up and get on the roof? Take your fucking punishment. Now where the hell is your ghastly juju? Go get it. Hurry up. My juju? The loathsome false person. The floppy limbs. And Dursite attire. You like to nap with. Oh, locale? No man. Locale is shit. The thing is not the shit. It's an uncanny grinning mockery. Bad omen. Just chop it up and burn it. No way, dude. He's my best friend. How fucking sad is that? Just trying, for once, the only time ever, to be helpful. Those things, you don't even know what they are. Kick-ass ventriloquist doll? Been given reason to believe it once belonged to my bro. I don't give a shit what you believe. There's only one reason for those to exist. It's to turn the life of everyone who occupies the same universe with it to a nightmare. Is that one of your alien folk stories? Yes. But it also is true. Get rid of it. Could argue that my life is already kind of a nightmare, so there's no point in getting rid of him now. Either way, I'm gonna hang on to him. Stubborn fuck. Fine. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe yours is untainted. I don't know. Could be. His eyes look dead to me. Maybe you lucked the fuck out with your particular juju. Honestly, I had no idea you were this superstitious. Pretty fascinating guy in a way. Currently figure it out. In case you're wondering why I put up with you more than my friends do. It wasn't. So you're going to get it? Or what? Why do you want me to get Cal so bad? I don't. Just that I saw you slightly ahead of now, climbing to the roof with that thing. So apparently, was it for getting the fuck on with stuff? Dumbass. Okay? So some self-fulfilling shit then. I was hoping for a better reason. Whatever. Don't take it. Make a paradox happen. Works for fucking me. At this point, I'm leaning towards grabbing him just because he seems to bother you so much. Well, I've heard of worse reasons for acting like a stupid piece of shit. Dirk retrieved Juju. It's probably a dumb question. You don't really care about the casual spoilers, do you? Yes. It's unbelievably dumb to ask. Like, you don't mind telling me I'm about to pick up Cal and thus causing that to happen. So I guess you similarly wouldn't mind telling us about more significant outcomes? It's not that I don't mind. It's that I fail spectacularly to give a shit. There's such a big difference. The fact that I might not clue you into your fate all the time due to my aggravated apathy of the matter is an immutable fact. I'm stating for the record. It does not mean that giving a shit is what is taking place here. I feel like you've said something like that before. Different statements, but in that exact syntax. Oh. You know what else I hate? When that fucking happens. Wait. You mean it wasn't intentional? That was kind of like this thing you were doing. Shut up. You know what? I don't even know what's going to happen. And I don't care. I think it's very likely that you succeed. I think that's what people tend to do when they're regarded as legends by obsessive assholes. So maybe you all die, or maybe you don't. But if you don't, take solace in the fact. Still means that means I still get the chance to kill you. How about that? For casual spoilers? Fair enough. Hey, someone who has such strong opinions about long-winded people, kind of been talking my ear off. I do actually have shit to do. Yeah. See, you people suck me into your bullshit. Should have kept it brief, surly, like I was going to. Like just said, hello Dirk, I want to play a game. And then like, bro, roof, now, bring Juju. That's it. Yeah, that would have been good. Cold fucking blooded, to the point. Damn it. Actually sounds familiar too. You sure you haven't said something like that before? Have I? Fuck. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, let's wrap this up. Still enough for my time. Didn't even get a chance to try plugging in that window. Did you a favor. Another pointless action stricken from the timeline. Hang on, something's happening. The Jones have come knocking. Told you. Coming for you, man. Later, douche. I think just had a flip off malfunction there. Shit. Right, because teaser's supposed to be him giving the middle finger, giving two middle fingers. Then it's supposed to be two eyes with the U's, and then there's sort of dumb mouth with the M. That's better. Roxy abscond. Ghost punch. Nice abscond. Oh, right. These guys. Not out of the frying pan yet. Run. Again. Last scamper. Everybody out of the goddamn way. Got a laugh full of cats, skirt full of scamper, and head full of vodka. I did forget she was like totally drunk doing this. The fact that she's actually not like passed out on the floor is surprising. Hide. It's not really hiding if they know where you are. Phew. Woo. For the time being, it seems you are safe from the punky looking fish aliens and cat hungry chest bandits. But now what? Examine pre-punch card. No idea what you're looking at here. What are you supposed to do with this? Oh well, might as well get started. It's not like there's anything left to do besides embarrass yourself over pressure jump some more. You've already done enough for that today to last a lifetime. Right? Let's do this. Jane, enter. Yeah, that would have been a dumb idea. Don't know what the fuck AR was thinking there. He does a bunch of ass backwards ironic shit, but usually not. It's really stupid things like this. Oh, here she is. Years in the future. But not many. Assuming that's what that says. The end of Act 6, Act 2. 6 intermission 2. Anyways. So I got like 500 pages in. Not horrible, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there. Actually, it's whatever. All right. Let's just put this on. Well, don't even know how many people are still here. Let me see. I appreciate everybody coming by. Appreciate Alice with the raid. Let's see. Oh, Rami's lurking, which is nice. Let's see who's. That was only one person. They're streaming right now. Any other lurkers, I appreciate. Let me just. Let me make sure this is correct. Man, it's fucking lagging like crazy now. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, sorry at the proper time, but knowing me, probably not. But yeah, the plan actually been being really time for me list. I got fit like that. Anyways, appreciate everybody. Hope everyone has a good weekend. See you guys very soon. Peace.